Hello everyone, this is CoolPro195 streaming live with my 5th live stream for my 800 followers special celebration live stream series event. That's right, people, were officially on the 5th parter to this live stream series. We're on live stream number 5 right now, for those of you who have been keeping up. Previously, on the first live stream, in live stream number 1, I did an any percent completion playthrough on Crash Bandicoot Excess. In live stream number 2, I did an any percent completion playthrough of Crash Bandicoot 2 Entranced, which in a way was also a semi 100% completion playthrough, hence I still technically did the final boss fight which unlocked the alternate ending. So yeah, it's pretty much any percent completion playthrough plus a bonus. In livestream number 3, I did an any percent completion playthrough on Crash Nitro Kart, the Game Boy Advance version of Crash Nitro Kart to be precise. Hence that's the whole theme of this livestream series, that's the whole point of the theme of it. So I did an any percent completion playthrough of that game, plus bonus features. For those of you who are around and watched the entire livestream, you'd see that I've not only played Crash Nitro Kart, as in like did an any percent completion playthrough on it, but I also played the Crash Party minigame that took place afterwards, which you can unlock within the game itself. Which is, I gotta say, it was a pretty neat bonus of an Easter egg for them to feature that within the game. In livestream number 4, I did an any percent completion playthrough of Crash Bandicoot Fusion, plus a bonus feature of the Spyro Party game, which in a way is pretty much the same premise as the Crash Party game featured in Crash Nitro Kart. It was just essentially, you know, a sprite swap with Spyro sprites as opposed to Crash Bandicoot sprites. Hence, it was a whole crossover promotion type of Easter egg, which, by the way, they did the exact same thing in Spyro Fusion by the way, yeah, they pretty much did the exact same thing with Spyro Fusion, where they featured the Crash Party bonus minigame, which is hidden within that game as well, which is, by the way, the exact same version that was put inside Crash Nitro Kart as well, as in like the Game Boy Advance version. So yeah, they didn't really make any updates, they literally reused the exact same version used in the Crash Bandicoot. They literally used the exact same version used in the Game Boy Advance version of Crash Nitro Kart. Now people, for livestream number 5, the 5th, and hopefully, if all goes to plan, potentially, this could be the final livestream of the livestream series, if everything pans out well. So yeah people, in livestream number 5, I shall be doing, well, the plan is to do an any percent completion playthrough of Crash of the Titans. As a matter of fact, it's also the Game Boy Advance version of Crash of the Titans, hence that's the whole theme of this livestream series. Alright, so for those of you people who have just jumped in and haven't really been watching the series, for those of you who have only been present from this livestream onwards, and you're pretty much like paying attention to the title of the stream, plus the thumbnail, plus my Twitch stats, pretty much telling by my Twitch stats, you can already tell that I've already both hit and surpassed 900 followers at this point in time on my Twitch channel. But the reason why I'm still doing my 800 followers special celebration livestream series event is because I have different plans for both types of events. So the plan for the 800 followers special celebration livestream series is to pretty much play through the entire the plan for the 800 followers special celebration livestream series event is to play through the entire lineup collection of all the Game Boy Advance releases within the Crash Bandicoot franchise in chronological release order, all the way from Excess right up to Titans. So yeah, that's pretty much the point of this event. Now we're pretty much like 5 minutes in. We can pretty much get into, well, we can practically get into more of the formalities of it. So anyways, before anything important is forgotten, honourable shoutouts to both Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon for your previous donations within past live streams. I highly appreciate the extended level of support that you put towards the channel. For those who plan to pretty much pay the same type of respect, or not even respect, but pay the same type of support towards the channel, or the same type of extended level of support towards the channel, please do it 100% on your own terms, because donations are no way an obligation whatsoever. The most important thing is that people just jump in and have a cool time. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The main thing is that people just pop into the chat and just chill out to the live streams, have a great time. Yeah, because a lot of us are here for a chill time. And I gotta say, like, this game is partially gonna be chill, but like, I'll get more into that in a bit. By the way, the exact same thing goes for Twitch subs and bits as well, for like purchasing subs and bits for the Twitch channel. That is no way an obligation whatsoever, which, by the way, I'd like to give an additional honourable shout out to Limit Break Ryan for his paid sub towards my Twitch channel. He purchased a tier 1 sub towards my Twitch channel, and I highly appreciate him for that. Within the previous 2 live streams, which was, well, not within the previous 2 live streams, but 2 live streams ago, which was technically the trial run live stream to live stream number 4 of this event. So anyways, yeah, I highly appreciate the extended level of support, and of course it's no way an obligation whatsoever. The most important thing is that people just pop in, relax, enjoy the content, and have a chill time. Okay, now for those of you who want to jump into the commentary, I'm actually currently in the general voice chat channel within the Dingo Crash Discord server, so for those of you who actually want to jump into the commentary, feel free to jump into that specific voice chat channel if you happen to have me in that server. However, if you happen to have me in a different server and you want me to move the commentary to another channel, I can pretty much make that happen. Just feel free to put forward a request and I'll see what I can do. And I shall move the commentary to another Discord server. So yeah, just to clear that up, if you happen to have me in another Discord server and you still want to jump into the commentary, I can pretty much make an arrangement to move the commentary to another Discord server. So for those of you who are not in the Dingo Crash Discord server and have me in another Discord server, feel free to put in a request in the comment section. Or, feel free to put in a request in the live chat section in this case. Since, of course, we're actually live at this point. And I shall move the commentary to another Discord channel. Well, another voice chat channel within the Discord server, but anyways, you get a picture. Anyways, let's proceed. Now, time to whip this out to social media. Promote yourself! Okay, so things are starting to chill a bit now too. So yeah, it's only a matter of time before the chat starts to fill up. It'll fill up soon enough. But yeah, I can't believe this is pretty much... This might just be the final livestream if everything goes according to plan. I can't believe we're this far into the livestream. That's already 4 boxes ticked. And to tick this final box, it would definitely be... It'll definitely be a means to an end. It'll definitely put like this series to an end, which honestly would be great because it would help out a lot in terms of the future, because then I don't have to think about this anymore. Don't get me, people. Don't get me wrong, it's been great doing this live stream series. It's been a lot of fun. It's just that it's gotten to a point where this has been conceptualized for so long. I've been planning to do this live stream series for 4 years. So it was in the pipeline since 2021, so yeah, no time like the present. So it's like legit, as you can tell. Wait, let me get this back up. So pretty much, as you can tell, it's been in the pipeline for a really long time now. It's only a matter of time before I put it into action. So yeah, with that being the case, as you can tell, it's been, the past 4 years have been really busy. Hence why, it couldn't happen straight away. But yeah, people, we're getting there. It's taking its sweet time, slowly but surely. So yeah, as we wait for the chat to fill up, I'm legit just gonna continue posting the link out to all these Discord servers, since I've already started doing that at this point. Okay, so things are really starting to get more chill now, which honestly, it actually does make me feel better, because it takes part of the pressure off. So yeah, I sincerely apologize for any potential background noises that might happen, but they can't always be helped, especially with noise suppression. So yeah, this would be a lot easier if I had a Stream Deck. Therefore, I can just post all these links out to multiple different Discord servers, as you know, it has that function to distribute the link or whatever post you want to make to specific channels within particular Discord servers. I gotta say, as for the game itself, it's gonna be interesting. As a matter of fact, yeah, as some of you are aware, or as you can tell just by looking at, you know, the live stream dates on my channel, you can tell that it's pretty much been precisely 2 weeks since I did the previous live stream. So yeah, it's another bit of an, it certainly has been a bit of an adaptation to, you know, get back into doing this live stream on top of that. But you know, now that things are sort of chilling out a bit, I'm certainly starting to feel a bit more settled. Okay, people were getting there, just taking its sweet time. So yeah, back to what I was discussing previously. Yeah, I pretty much took, so yeah, that's pretty much it. I took 2 weeks to, what you call it, I pretty much, like, you know, took a week out of live streaming just in case I needed more time in order to, like, you know, prepare for this game. And you know, turns out I was right, because then, like, it just gave me a bit more of a deeper understanding of it in terms of, like, you know, de-rusting with its mechanics. So yeah, now that I pretty much know the game on a bit of a deeper level than previously, I pretty much, you know, I know what to expect. I pretty much more or less know what to expect in terms of, like, you know, on the path ahead, in terms of, like, you know, the whole completion aspect of it. So it's a pretty simple premise, and as a matter of fact, it's actually quite a short game. Crash of the Titans for the Game Boy Advance is actually a pretty short game. It only contains 15 levels with, like, you know, or it's 15 levels plus a bonus arena level where you have, like, these battle arenas, which is, like, you know, the premise that they went with. If you complete each world 100%. But of course, after the boss fight at the end of a world, you have this, like, this sort of mini game type of premise. Well, I'm not sure if I can even call it a mini game, but it's more of like a transition premise called, like, I know the first one's called Crash Rush. But in terms of, like, you know, the mainline completion of the game, it's legit just 15 levels split up into 5 worlds, or in this case 5 islands. So yeah, they actually reutilized the island premise from Crash 1, even though it's not the exact same premise. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, it's not the exact same premise where like you enter a world and then like you can select level individually. Well, you can, but it's not Crash standing on a map. It's literally when you select an island, it just pulls up a scroll, and then you just select the level circle that like you just select the level circle that you want to play. Which, by the way, the levels themselves are kind of just, in a way, they're sort of treated like phases, and because like the format of like how the levels play and the way they transition, it's like if you're playing it for the very first time, you're not gonna know. At least like you're not actually gonna be aware of the fact that you've completed the level, because each part just feels like a phase. It just makes like the whole world feel like one massive level when really it's split up into 3 separate levels. Even though the strange thing is that the levels themselves are split up into like roughly 3 phases, I presume, or like 2 or 3 phases. It's not like just one phase. So that's what makes it even more confusing for the player. But in terms of like how the game plays and all that, like, you know, it's not a long game for what it's worth. By the way, the completion aspect of it, like, you know, can take the piss if you're actually going for 100% completion. So here's something I'll fill you people in on before we jump in on all the action. So since it's partially to be expected from a Game Boy Advance release, especially a late Game Boy Advance release, but for those of you who have played it in the past, it's no surprise that the game itself is actually broken as fuck. In terms of like, you know, the collectibles. I mean, you can complete it. You can still complete the game from start to finish. That's not a problem. But like, in terms of like, you know, picking up all the collectibles, like when I say the game's broken as fuck, it's like there are parts where, you know, the collectibles don't always spawn. So yeah, like when I say the game is broken as fuck, when I say the game is broken as fuck, there are points where the collectibles, or at least specific collectibles don't spawn where they're supposed to, or like don't spawn at all. So yeah, that's what I mean. When I say legit, when I say the game is broken as fuck, I literally mean that there are points where the collectibles don't always spawn where they're supposed to, and it either gets to a point where, well, sometimes it either gets to a point where you have to commit suicide or restart the level, or even restart the whole game for that matter. So yeah, with that being the case, this will just be an any percent completion playthrough, although like I do plan to utilize save states as I go, just to at least cover every single area, whether I pick up the collectibles or not. So yeah, more or less it'll be a straightforward playthrough. Not going to put any pressure on this. So yeah. And hey, Dark Lizard, welcome to the livestream. Cheers for stopping by. He says, he says, what are you going to play today, sir? I'm playing Crash of the Titans today, sir. So I'm playing the Game Boy Advance version of Crash of the Titans. It's going to be interesting for what it's worth. Also, building on the premise that, you know, the game is broken as fuck in terms of like the collectibles spawning. I don't know whether it's to do with the game's programming or whether it's to do with the Game Boy Advance cartridge management. See, I don't know whether it's to do with the game's programming or whether it's to do with the Game Boy Advance cartridge memory management premise, for what it's worth. But it's either one of the two, it's a possibility. Dark Lizard is like, no, the advanced, no, PS2 is the GOAT. Yeah, it's nothing compared to the proper home console version, but you know, the whole point of this event is to play through all the Game Boy Advance games. Plus, I've already covered the PS2 version in the 700 followers special celebration livestream event. So yeah, that series. So yeah, I've already covered the PS2 version in the 700 followers special celebration livestream series event. So yeah, yeah, you definitely missed that one. He says, yeah, I missed that, I think. Yeah, I missed that, I think. Yeah, you definitely missed that one. So anyways, yeah, feel free to watch that one if you want to see the PS2 version, which is, by the way, like, at least a counterpart of the proper version. Although saying that, this version does play like... although saying that, the Game Boy Advance version does actually play like a conventional Crash Bandicoot game. But of course with features from the proper version of the game, and on top of that, Dingo Doll makes an appearance. He actually features in both the Game Boy Advance version plus the Nintendo DS version. Dark Lizard says, I have short memory. Yeah, no surprise. Sorry to hear that, but yeah, no surprise. I mean, it doesn't surprise me because, like, you know, people forget things every day. It's calm. Anyways, yeah, I pretty much like said what I needed to say in terms of, like, you know, introducing the entire premise of this live stream. So yeah, depending on whether or not this gets completed, which most likely to be the case, hopefully I should, in terms of how everything pans out, this should be the final live stream of this particular live stream series event. Okay, now there's no time like the present to jump into gameplay. Time to fire up the Visual Boy Advance emulator. Now there's no time like the present to cue the Game Boy Advance startup sequence. Okay, so here we are. People were greeted with a language selection screen, which, by the way, as you can tell, I'm playing the PAL version because it's got the UK flag. But of course, the American version also has a language selection screen as well, so yeah, let's jump in. As you can tell by this particular warning health and safety screen right here, this game is pretty much late in the Game Boy Advance's release, hence this came out in 2007. So yeah, as you can tell, this is one of the Game Boy Advance games that actually overlapped with the Nintendo DS game releases. So it's certainly a game of its era, that's for sure. Okay, so here we are, people. So this is what we can expect. Okay people, so this is Crash of the Titans for the Game Boy Advance, and as you can tell, if you haven't clocked it already, this is practically the only version of the game where Crash Bandicoot doesn't have the tribal tattoos. It's interesting how, like, they sample pieces of dialogues from the base home console version. You can legit just hear, like, Crash and Aku Aku just, you know, advocating their dialogue pieces through their idle animations. So yeah, there's more where that came from. Dark Lizard says you should play Portuguese. I'm not sure whether or not they even have that choice, but yeah. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Dark Lizard also says they've gone through precisely, they did their homework. Yeah, as a matter of fact, they did. As a matter of fact, they had to. Although, speaking of which, the portable versions of Crash of the Titans, in terms of the Game Boy Advance version plus the Nintendo DS version, are both developed by Amaze Entertainment as the frontline developers, whereas Radical Entertainment are the, you know, whereas Radical Entertainment themselves are like the background developers, which were, by the way, the main developers for the base home console version of the game that was on the PS2, Xbox 360 and Nintendo Wii. I still never understood why they didn't put it on the PS3 though, and the exact same thing goes for Crash Mind Over Mutant on top of that. But anyways, let's jump in on all the action. Although in terms of dialogue, since, you know, in terms of the Mutant series, there's been a lot of like voice actor changes, so there have been lots of changes in the voice actors department, so yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna, I'll represent like the characters as, you know, they would typically be heard in the main home-based console version, to like at least the best of my abilities. And not only that, but like, you know, some of it will be hard to make out because, yeah, some of it is a bit of a limit stretch, but yeah. So it's interesting how like they give 3 save slots for the game. And they even include sound effects from Crash Tag Team Racing in terms of like, you know, the selection of sound effects. I mean, these are samples from Radical Entertainment's archives, so I'm not surprised by that whatsoever. Okay, so the first island we play through is Wampa Island. Okay, so we're starting off with level 1 Bandicoot Beach, which is, by the way, it will transition smoothly through each level. So Dark Lizard, this will be more or less fun for you to watch depending on how this pans out, in terms of how it progresses, but yeah. So here's the first cutscene. Ah, he's sleeping again. Crash, wake up! I think Aku Aku says that. Ah, he's sleeping again. Crash, wake up! And he appears as like a holographic silhouette or some shit, or just like a vision in his dreams or whatever. Or just like, you know, a conscious thought per se. A conscious background thought per se. So yeah, pretty much that. Crash, you can't sleep now. Neo Cortex is at it again. He's corrupted the tiki power of the islands to turn all the peaceful creatures into horrible monsters. Crash just like waves him away. Crash, you must hurry. And he plays that boom sound effect when he gets pissed off. Crash, you must hurry. There's no telling what Cortex has planned to do with the power of the tiki masks. Greetings, evil henchmen and henchwomen. Today we have come before you to unveil the mother of all evil plans. Funny how he addresses both henchmen and henchwomen. I presume like they wanted to get on the whole equality act early. But yeah, let's jump into the picture. As you can tell, like, the redesigns already take place in terms of the Mutant series. Behold the plans for the Doominator robot. Finally, we have the technology to build a robot that will lay waste to the Wampa Island once and for all. With the power of my Doominator robot, those meddlesome bandicoots will trouble us no more. To make this robot a reality, I have assembled the best and brightest evil minds in the universe. You,
Together, we will create an army of mutants that will plunder the Wampa Islands of its natural resources.
Pretty elaborate schematics there, Cortex. As you can see, Dingodile makes an appearance for the first time in a mutant series in this version of the game. They gave him a darker appearance on top of that. They made him look darker in the mutant series for some reason. I don't understand why. But I'll deal with that in a bit. A brilliant plan, Cortex. You have served your master well. Yet, in order to do this, we must eliminate that troublesome Crash Bandicoot. This hero of Wampa Island will be lured into a trap. I have captured my misguided brother Aku Aku and put him in a cage. Crash, being the fool he is, will attempt to rescue him. After we get Crash out of the way, nothing will stop us.
Woo, yeah, ooga, 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 ooga.
I presume that's all of them chanting, but yeah, it is what it is. Interesting idle animations there. Okay, so just like that, we start off the first level. Okay, so I'm gonna deal with something real quick. Just a quick situation in the chat I'm just gonna deal with. Okay, so yeah, pretty much just like, you know, blocked and banned another one of those self-promotion spam bots in the live chat, so yeah, that's that sorted. Let's just pay no more mind to that. We don't need to give it that much oxygen, or any oxygen at all for that matter, to be fair, or to be honest, so yeah, let's proceed. The idle animations are pretty fun. As you saw, Crash just ate an ice cream. As you can see, the camera, you can actually scroll the camera up and down in terms of like holding up and down, which is pretty interesting. And before we proceed into gameplay, this is what the pause menu actually looks like. So yeah, we can just adjust the settings, music and sound effects, and pretty much, you know, do what the fuck ever. Exit to island map, resume game, and quit to title. It's pretty limited for a pause menu, but you know, at the same time, it's a Game Boy Advance game. I can't expect too much. So that's what you do when you press start, but when you press select or whatever, or in this case, when you press like an alternate button within the Game Boy Advance itself, you pull up the inventory itself. So it pretty much showcases the collectibles that you need. So as you can tell, mojo, crystals and gems are more like, you know, miscellaneous pickups that actually help you out in terms of, you know, well, these pickups alongside Wumpa Fruit actually help you out in terms of like your power-ups and your Wumpa Fruit and all that, whereas the Tiki masks all the way, so yeah, whereas like, you know, the Tiki masks on the right are the actual proper collectibles in terms of the game's completion. So there's a green one, a silver one and a gold one. So yeah, we got the miscellaneous pickups on the left and the completion based pickups on the right. So yeah, got a green Tiki mask, a silver Tiki mask and a gold Tiki mask. It's interesting how in the Nintendo DS version they actually upgraded the design, or actually I'm not sure if that's even the case. They either downgraded the design in this version or they worked on both of them alongside, but anyways, yeah, let's proceed. Still waking up, I see. I simulate Crash yawning just like that. Look, some delicious Wumpa Fruit. Collect them to replenish your health. Every time you collect 75 fruit, you get an extra life. So it's not 100 Wumpa Fruit, it's 75 Wumpa Fruit. So yeah, we still earn the double jump in this game, which in a way is quite a backpedal, so yeah. So we got the crates, just like in any conventional Crash Bandicoot game. And they also treat them like, you know, those bouncy spring trampoline type crates that generate Wumpa fruit on top of that. And these are pretty much the TNT crates of this game, which are bomb symbol crates. Well, technically TNT stick type crates. Or TNT stick symbol crates. So this is pretty much Aku Aku in spirit talking to Crash before he actually rescues him, just for context. So now Aku Aku's like, look, a tiki mask. Tiki masks are rare and powerful artifacts. Collect all of the tiki masks on each island to unlock the arena level. So yeah, the arena level, which is pretty much the battle arena level that I was talking about earlier on. So yeah, it's a pretty chill level. As you can see, like, I'm not sure if that's even supposed to be like a downgrade of Crash's house or whatever, especially with the surfboard there, but yeah, anyways, let's proceed. By the way, like, the animals that you see in the background, they're just there for scenery. They don't actually do you any harm, like the crabs and all that, which, by the way, is pretty useful. Smash the checkpoint to save your progress. If you are defeated, you will enter the world at this point. So yeah, we all know the premise of a checkpoint. They generate Wumpa fruit in this game as well, which is pretty useful. Jump and press up on the D-pad to grab special objects, like ropes and cables that let you move horizontally. Remember, enemies can't do this, only you can. So yeah, at this point, we actually start grabbing onto vines, but you can only do it while you're like pressing up as you jump. So these up here, as you can see, that are above Crash right now, these are the nitro crates, which have like an explosion, what do you call it, that actually have like, you know, an explosion symbol on it. Look, Crash, it's one of Cortex's mutant creatures. Get close, then press B to attack it. Okay, so that was a pretty neat takeout. That was a pretty swift and neat takeout from Crash there. Crash, look! That mutant just dropped some precious mojo! It can usually be found on defeated enemies. Collect enough mojo and you can unlock powerful abilities that will aid us in our battle against Cortex. So yeah, that's pretty much that in the case. By the way, building on the nitro crates that dropped earlier on, yeah, like, when you like pass nitro crates, sometimes they, or at least all the time, or at least every single time you do that, they just drop behind you. As if like the game detects that you've passed it and they use that as a trigger point to drop the nitro crates. I don't know whether or sure that's exact. I don't know whether or not that's actually how, you know, the game works in that respect. But yeah, we get the picture. Okay, now we got the Doom Monkeys over here as well, which is Cortex's minions. Okay, so over here, as you can see, they actually brought back the TNT detonator crate from Crash to Insanity, which is a cool throwback. So yeah, they definitely did their homework in terms of the franchise. Okay, so we got another one of these mutants right here. By the way, interestingly enough, they introduced different types of mutants in the Game Boy Advance version, and this is one of them. So the one that I defeat right now is called the Grizzly Frog. And the other mutant, well, the other new mutant that they've introduced, well, I say new mutant, but more or less, more like different mutant that they introduced in this version is literally just, it's just called a beaver, which by the way is literally a beaver mutant. And it's actually like, you know, it's more of a hench mutant in terms of like, you know, its abilities and all that shit. Okay, so let's proceed. To climb a rope or vine, get directly below and jump. Then press up on the D-pad to grab it. Press up or down on the D-pad to move. Don't forget, enemies can't climb ropes. By the way, here's an interesting trick. You can actually jump up the ropes in order to move faster, which is pretty cool. And as you've seen, I've just picked up my first Tiki mask. Look, a beehive. Crash, you will find some objects that you can pick up and throw to damage crates and enemies. Press R to pick up that beehive, then press R again to throw it. Try breaking those wood crates ahead with that beehive. So yeah, they brought bees back from Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back as well, which, by the way, the Grizzly Frog also spits out as its special abilities, so yeah, that's 2 ways of bringing it back. So yeah, along with the beehives themselves. Of course they look different as they do in Crash 2, but yeah, you get the picture. So yeah, that's pretty much how the training works. Okay, so now over here is where we actually fight Dr. Neo Cortex as like a mini boss, but we fight him again at a later point in the game, which is pretty much right at the end.
Well, look.
I skipped a piece of dialogue, but yeah. But yeah, pretty much he just says,
Well, look who it is. If it isn't Crash Bandicoot here to rescue his sidekick, Aku Aku. Of course, my plan was brilliant, and you fell right into my trap. Ha ha ha, I'll deal with you now, once and for all.
Okay, so he's pretty much piss easy as like a mini boss.
Oh snap, you may have won this battle, Crash, but trust me, I'll be back next time. You won't get away so easily. You have no idea what awaits you, do you? Your precious Wampa Island is coming to an end. I'd run if I were you. Ha ha ha!
And as you see Cortex fleeing the scene and escaping, his animation is literally just, like, instead of like passing off the screen, he's literally just there on the screen. His animation, well, his model is literally just stopped there with his animation, just like, continuing to play. It's like he's being pushed back or being held in position. But yeah, anyways, you get the picture. Cortex, your performance was ridiculous and appalling. You failed to destroy Crash Bandicoot.
I don't see what the big deal is. We stole all of the crystals and used the tiki masks for evil. We even captured Coco and Crunch. 4 out of 5 isn't so bad.
Correction. I got away with the crystals and I hid those silly tiki masks. Because of your incompetence, that fool Crash Bandicoot is still alive. Cortex, I'm going to replace you.
What? You can't replace me. My name is on the stationery. Allow me
to announce your replacement, Nina Cortex. Sorry, Uncle, but it's time for some young blood to lead us to victory. And now that we have Coco, we can use her brain power to help build our robot. You won't get away with this. Crash will come for me and kick both of your butts. That's right. Nobody messes with the Bandicoots. Crash and Aku Aku will come for me and Coco. You can't hide, you ugly piece of driftwood. I just can tell, like, from Radical Entertainment games onwards, I think from Crash Tag Team Racing onwards, Crunch is made more to sound like Mr. T. So yeah, that pretty much explains the whole impression there. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, I think that's Nina talking, so yeah. Ha ha ha, I fully expect those 2 bumbling numbskulls to rescue both of you pathetic bandicoots. Little do they know we are heading into a trap. Oh, I think that's Aku Aku talking. I hardly expected to rescue the bandicoots. Pathetic little bandicoots. Little do they know they are heading into a trap. I hope Crash tries, I really do. After all, I need a new fur coat. Enough of this. Tiny, you take Crunch, and Nina, you take Coco. The rest of you know what to do. Get to work on the Doominator and make more mutant soldiers. I want Wampa Island smashed flat. Okay, yeah, let's proceed with Aku Aku. So yeah, it's pretty much Aku Aku. So yeah, it was pretty much Uka Uka that says, "Ha ha ha, I hardly expect you pathetic bandicoots to rescue Crash and Coco." Or some shit like that. But anyways, yeah, let's proceed. Crash! Crash, you found me at last. I'm sorry I could not warn you about Neocortex. It was the only way to get you here. Uka Uka and Cortex have taken both Coco and Crunch. I sense they are in great danger. We must rescue them. And Crash just like agrees. Neocortex and his evil gang must be stopped. Let's get going. After me, it's a bit stupid how like, you know, they make it so you can't tell who's actually, you know, which piece of dialogue belongs to which character. You can't tell who's actually talking, but yeah. Anyways, let's proceed. Now that we have Aku Aku in the picture, we can actually utilize him to jack mutants. Using my special Tiki powers, I can help you jack mutant creatures and use them against Cortex and his gang. During combat, if you damage an enemy enough, you will stun it and knock it down. While a creature is stunned, you will notice green stars hovering around its head. That is the signal that tells you an enemy can be jacked. You must get close to it and press L. Using my masks, you will control the enemy. Damage that enemy and try it for yourself. Okay, so here we are, we just jacked a mutant. Well done, Crash. You are a fast learner. I knew you could do it. I almost forgot, you can gain more mojo if you jack directly from one enemy to another. Which, by the way, that's actually in terms of how it works, it's pretty hit and miss in terms of its mechanics. I mean, it's a good premise to have, but in terms of like how the mechanics operate, it's pretty hit and miss. By the way, this is the beaver mechanic. This is the beaver mutant that gets introduced in this game. By the way, you know, the text box management could be a bit better. I mean, 2 lines per text box, come on. Like, come the fuck on. Let me show you how to use the power of the enemy. Press R to unleash this creature's power on those ridiculous doom monkeys. Great work. Those doom monkeys were no match for our combined might. Don't forget to collect the mojo. Okay, so I didn't really use like the special power like I was supposed to, but I still defeated the 2 doom monkeys, and you know, it progressed like the game still progressed as normal, but yeah. Okay, let's proceed. Sometimes you will need to dismount from the enemy you have jacked to resume playing as Crash. This is important as sometimes you will need his ability to climb and grab objects. Press L to try this now. Like I said, I don't necessarily need to do that because the mutant can actually jump over this gap, as I've practically just demonstrated at this point. Having trouble getting past those iron crates? Iron crates can only be destroyed by a jacked enemy or by a nearby TNT or nitro crate. Where can we find one? Look behind us. There's a mutant now. Jack it and press B to smash those crates. I'm already utilizing a mutant right now as we speak, so yeah, I'm literally just gonna destroy this shit. I even activated the checkpoint crate in the process. On here we have the electric, which is, by the way, the first mutant that we actually see in, well, not the first mutant that we see in the home, you know, not the first mutant that we actually see in the home-based console version of the game, but the first mutant that came from the proper version of the game. But yeah, partially can't speak for shit half the time, but it is what it is. And we have a spring iron crate here as well for the first time, which pretty much takes us to a green tiki mask. Yeah, the mechanics are pretty hit and miss, which is pretty fucked up, but yeah, it is what it is. Gems are mystical stones that can be used to purchase controllable enemies found in vending machines. Okay, so yeah, gems are used gems in this game are literally just used as currency in vending machines, and by the way, we don't even need to climb that rope because there's nothing up there. Yeah, sometimes when you jack a mutant, it just like, it pushes you back as opposed to forwards, which is quite a piss take, but yeah, it is what it is. Breaking your stealth crate allows you to sneak past an enemy or jack them. What's that awful noise? Look over there. A pack of vile doom monkeys. Crash, break that stealth crate and see if you can sneak past them. So yeah, they brought back the stealth crates from Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. So yeah, I could piss easily sneak past them. But of course, it's better if you kill them because then you get mojo out of it. Upgrade unlocked. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked double jump. To jump even higher, press A a second time when you jump. Okay, so that only works when you're playing as Crash. You can't double jump as a mutant. Okay, so yeah, we've unlocked a new upgrade. We've officially unlocked the double jump. Over there, it's one of Cortex's elevator contraptions. Be careful, Crash. They are usually guarded by fierce mutants. There must be a control panel around here somewhere that activates the elevator. Find and destroy the control panel. So yeah, and by the way, they're not very far. The control panels are literally just squares at this point. In a way, it reminds me of those Spybot toilets in the proper version of Crash of the Titans. So we pick up our first crystal here, which by the way, the crystals themselves are actually utilized as invincibility pickups in this game for the first time. So it's the first time in the franchise that they utilize crystals for a different purpose. And also same with gems, because gems are utilized as currency in this game. Crystals are magical items that are infused with power of the Tiki Islands. They are infused with the power of the Tiki Island spirits. Oh wait, I read it wrong. That are infused with the power of the... Wow, really? That are infused with the power of the island Tiki spirits. Cortex has stolen them and is using them to power his plundering machines. Collecting a crystal will make you invulnerable for a short period of time. The more you collect, the more powerful the effect. Yeah, man, it's such a piss take when, like, you get tripped up by commentary and you... Yeah, it's such a fucking piss take when you get tripped up by commentary and you can't, like, you know... You can't talk for shit, it just fucks up your ad-libs. But yeah, let's move. Let's proceed. On the ground is a trapdoor. Only jacked enemies are heavy enough to break through them. See if you can break that trapdoor by jumping on it. Okay, so yeah, so they would pretty much symbolize secret areas for what it's worth. Of course, every time there's a secret area, there has to be an elevator platform. So yeah, this is like one of those outdoor lifts per se. Even though like a lift itself would technically be surrounded by an enclosure, but you get the picture. Okay, so every time we see an arrow, that is a transition to the next phase. By the way, we actually can't take mutants into phases, so then like essentially you lose mojo if you do that. If you proceed onto like another phase. Okay, so now we're in the Wumpa jungle at this point. Crash, did you know you're strong enough to pick up and throw some of Cortex's smaller minions? It's easy, get close to one and press R to pick them up.
Then press R when you are ready to throw them. Try it now with the do monkey. Try it now with that do monkey. Okay. It's piss easy to do. Also, yeah, just like the proper version of the game, the mojo does disappear after a certain period of time, so yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go up here first. That was close. By the way, these iron crates right here, especially the platform ones, mutants can actually destroy these as well, but it's not 100% worth it, because like all you get is one fruit out of them. So yeah, let's jack this electric mutant right here. Oh, that's the snipe from the proper version of the game. I don't like how transitioning from one thing to another takes long in this game. Okay, so we got a rope down here which symbolizes that there's something to pick up over here. Although that being the case, mutants can't climb, so yeah, it is what it is. Hey schnizzbit, cheers for stopping by. Welcome to the live stream. He says, cool pro, the man, the myth, the legend. Highly appreciate the sentiment there. Okay, let's just destroy these crates. It's interesting how like whenever you're in between two nitro crates, or whenever you're in between like two sets of nitro crates or double nitro crates and you collect something in between them, they always drop to the ground. Interesting how they program it like that. Okay, we've got another secret area over here. Wow, legit, that sniper just went and killed himself. He literally just jumped off the top. It literally just plummeted from there. Snizbit says, St. Paul's legend, hope you're well. Likewise. Yeah, everything's pretty much standard these days for what it's worth. But yeah, I'm doing well. I highly appreciate it, and also, yeah, right back at you. Hope everything's well with yourself as well. Ahead is an unpassable door. You are not powerful enough to break that door's crash. Only jacked enemies have the strength to break through them. See if you can smash that door with your controlled enemy. So yeah, I can smash through this door's point as well. He says, you working? Yeah, I'm definitely working. Okay, so I'm just gonna destroy this. He says grind never ends. Yeah, 100%. Like, that's spit straight facts right there. The grind literally never ends. But yeah, all we can do is just concentrate on the positives. Just like, all we can do is just like, you know, focus on the positive aspects and concentrate on what we can control. As opposed to, you know, wasting time stressing out about what we can't control. Okay, so there are bombs that you can pick up as well in this game, which by the way, I've literally just destroyed. It's funny how, like, when you destroy one, a wumpa fruit comes out of it though. And as you've just seen over there, that's like, what do you call it? That's pretty much one of those, like, slot roulette crates from Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped as well, but they were structured differently. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for that lift platform to come back. But yeah, it's nice to be catching up with old people in the process. Okay, so here's a vending machine right here. Aku-aku's like, occasionally you will find tiki vending machines where you can spend your gems and purchase jackable enemies. The more gems you spend, the more powerful the enemy you get. If you are lucky, you may even purchase bosses. So yeah, they use gems for currency in terms of purchasing mutants right here. So you can pick between a tough enemy, a tougher enemy, or a vicious enemy, which by the way, like, of course I don't have 20 yet, so I can't go for a vicious at this point, but I'll at least demonstrate by purchasing a tough enemy. But I'm not gonna purchase a mutant for every time I come. But you know, I'm not gonna purchase a mutant every time I come across a vending machine, because it's not always worth it for the scenario. Not only that, but like, gems are worth, what do you call it? It's sometimes good to save your gems, even though like, it's sometimes good to save your gems for like, you know, when you need them the most, even though like they're not the main collectibles. But say you want a tough mutant at a specific point, or like a tougher mutant or a vicious mutant at a specific point, then like, you know, you have those gems available. Anyways, let's unlock this part. Yeah, sometimes it takes a while to trigger off those TNT crates right there. Also, yeah, the pieces of machinery right there, their hitboxes are fucking crazy. They're crazy to deal with. They're even harder to like deal with when like, you know, you're not jacked onto a mutant, but like, at the same time, they only take one hit to destroy, so it's not too... So like, what's the word, like, it's not too complicated. It's not too much of a complex process. Okay, let's take out these mofos. What, Grizzly Frog versus Grizzly Frog? You literally can't fly kick as mutants, but you can fly kick as... You can only like, you know, fly kick as Crash, but you can't fly kick as mutants. Yeah, I'm legit just gonna unjack from the mutant just to pick up that mojo. Okay, so we're almost out of the woods at this point. So almost past the jungle, and as you can see, a robot just spawned out of that crate, which by the way, they only take one hit to destroy. It's interesting, like, you know, for the samples, or pretty much like the samples that they use for like, you know, the sound effects and everything. I just destroyed that secret area there as well. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. On the mutant ended up dying anyway. But yeah, I was meant to utilize this special ability, but it's like easy to mix up the two. It's like easy to mix up the two trigger buttons. So yeah, as demonstrated, you can literally use the mutant special abilities to destroy those platforms on top of that. But of course, like, it's just hitbox timing. Well, it's all to do with positioning, to pretty much. As you can see, like, I had to position myself precisely there.
So yeah, only mutants can actually knock down these, like, you know, solid walls and rocks and all that. So yeah, it's just a case of taking our time here. If we plan to get everything 100%, that is. I mean, I'll explore all the secret areas, but like, it'll get to a point where you can't really, you know, like, sometimes, like, if it gets to a point where, like, you know, it just, the collectibles just don't spawn what they're supposed to, in terms of, like, how the game sort of handles its memory management or whatever, then, you know, it is what it is. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked spin attack. To hit 2 enemies at once with the spin attack, press up on the D-pad while attacking. Okay, so pretty much we've just unlocked the classic spin attack from the original Crash Bandicoot. Interesting how they don't give that to you naturally in this game, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, they did that since Crash of the Titans, like since the start of the Mutant series. They did that in the proper version of this game, and they did that. Yeah, they also turns out they did that in these portable handheld console versions of the game as well. Okay, so checkpoint right there. So yeah, most of this is actually going to be pretty chill because, like, you know, I sort of know what to expect. I hate how, like, you know, the jacking premise from one mutant to another is like proper hit and miss. There we go, that's better. Yeah, it doesn't always work the way it's supposed to. Okay, so we got 17 gems at this point. It's interesting how, like, they utilized specific sound effects for specific things. Although, like, it's interesting to speculate, like, what they could have used it for. In a way, like, it sounds like, you know, the sound effects for those Doom monkeys taking hits, it in a way sounds like the doll sound effect from The Simpsons, from when, like, Homer Simpson's like, doll! But it just sounds like a high-pitched version of that. It sounds like they took that and it sounds like, you know, they sampled it and pitched it up. But yeah, like, it's interesting to speculate. I don't know whether or not that's actually the case, but yeah, it's an interesting thing to speculate upon. Okay, that was pretty seamless. That's interesting that Nitro Crate didn't blow up. Maybe it's because, like, I already went off the screen and then, like, you know, the game didn't detect. Or maybe, like, the game or, like, the processing, or, like, the whole processing mechanic of the emulator itself didn't process it blowing up as I, you know, left the screen. Okay, so we picked up a crystal from here as well. Okay, so I'll get back to the chat in a bit. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty stupid to drop from that point, but you know, piss takes happen. Okay, so the Scarecrow jumped into the chat. Hey, welcome to the livestream, Scarecrow, cheers for stopping by. He says, how's this game? Yeah, this game it's alright for what it's worth. It's fun to play, and it's a short game. It's a pretty short game which doesn't feature a lot. It's an interesting throwback to the original games on top of the Mutant series itself. they've reinterpreted a few things in terms of like, you know, the gameplay premise and also the plot on top of that. Okay, so down here should be another secret area if memory serves correctly. Yep, certainly does. So yeah, secret path. It says, what's the plot? Pretty much like, it's what you'd expect. Like, Cortex pretty much, he creates an army of mutants in order to destroy Wampa Island and all that, and then afterwards. And he's also, and while he's doing that, he's building this massive robot called the Dominator robot. That's basically the plot of Crash of the Titans. I mean, it's the same premise here, but at the same time it's like... But they made a few changes in terms of... They made a few changes in terms of like how the plot progresses per se. So the Scarecrow says, so no Nina? No, Nina is definitely part of this game as well. So yeah, she's also a boss fight of this game, but the difference is she's not the final boss fight of this game. So like it goes back to being Cortex again, even though like you fight Cortex twice in this game technically. So like at the start you fight him as a mini boss, and then like on the final level you fight him as an actual proper boss fight. The Scarecrow says, I preferred Nina when she was mute. Yeah, like in Crash Bandicoot Fusion and Crash to Insanity. Although there were dialogue boxes for her in Fusion, so like not necessarily Fusion, but yeah, Fusion or Purple or whatever you want to call it. They're both correct. But yeah, you know, Rooftop Rampage was a proper fun level to play in Crash to Insanity. That one level where you play as Nina Cortex. Okay, so now here we are in the oil refinery. By the way, helpful tick. Fly kicking is actually a faster, more effective way of taking out minions plus mutants put together, as opposed to just standing there punching, even though like you can punch and spin as well. Okay, I prefer to jack this mutant because then I can actually utilize him properly. Okay, so I figured that was a secret area, and yeah, I was legit just trying to remember. The Scarecrow says, I don't think she was intended to talk into Insanity at least, and he also says, yeah, it's a shame they haven't brought back Nina. What, you mean in like Crash Team Rumble? Because yeah, they brought her back in this game, and what do you call it? She was in Mind of Mutant as well, but not necessarily. But she was like a middle part, but she was more in the middle of the game as opposed to like an actual boss fight. She wasn't even a boss fight in the game, like she was just used as an asset per se. It's so stupid how like sometimes you can't jack from one mutant to another in this game. it's like, you actually can, but the whole mechanical premise of it is hit and miss. It's fucking stupid. So yeah, you legit gotta wait in order for the elevator platform to go up, so then you can pick up that final tiki mask. Well, not final tiki mask, but that hidden tiki mask up top. Okay, so I fly kicked that machine over there. What the why the fuck is he not destroying the iron crate? Come on, like, it's basic physics. So yeah, like, the Scarecrow says, I meant in the remake era. So yeah, pretty much that. He says, I know she's in CTRNF. Yeah, she's definitely in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. But yeah, she was supposed to be in Crash Team Rumble as well, but then that content got scrapped in the process. All because of Activision's bullshit expectations of how they expected Crash 4 to perform, even though it was released at one of the worst possible times. They made it a full release during COVID. So they made it a full release while COVID was in its... So yeah, they made it a full release while COVID was still in its prime. That's what they did. They made the game a full release while COVID-19 was still in its prime. Okay, so yeah, we got this. So there's more to get through. So many hit and miss mechanics in this version of the game, it's fucking crazy. So yeah, the Scarecrow also says, yeah, I think Tiny was meant to be in trouble. He says, yeah, I think Tiny was meant to be in Rumble. Yeah, he was definitely meant to be in Rumble. I don't know why I read that as trouble just then, but yeah, it is what it is. What the see, this is what I don't like. Like, when you jack a mutant and they become jackable, but then like it gets to a point where like you physically can't jack them because the game just isn't processing that mechanic like it's supposed to. Might as well just kill the mutant. Might as well just kill the mutant in the process. Might as well. Okay, let's just get up. Yeah, for real. Might as well just kill the mutant in the process. Okay, so in terms of how, like, you know, these spring iron crates work, they're not button pressure, bro. They're not actually button pressure based. It's like, in order to execute such a high jump, a high trampoline jump from it, you legit have to press the jump button as you land on it, or as you jump up on it, or as it like shoots you up in order to execute that. So yeah, that's something that they sort of, that's another premise that they sort of like, you know, flipped on its head or backpedal or what the fuck ever. I don't know what they were thinking, but like, that's the approach that they took. Anyways, I got 35 gems. Not sure whether or not I need another mutant, but yeah. Okay, I was able to jack from one beaver to another. So I think previously we had like a silver robot or a green robot that came out of one of those crates. Well, okay, I hit a nitro crate up top. That was pretty cheap. It's pretty stupid how like it doesn't always break all the crates like it's supposed to. It is pretty stupid. Even though crates aren't really a collectible in this game. Well, they're not really like main completion collectibles in this game, so yeah, it doesn't really matter, but I'm just doing it for fun. So yeah, he also says, Scarecrow also says, Rumble was such a misfire. They should have done a Smash Bros. Well, to be honest, I personally don't have a problem with Crash Team Rumble in terms of its gameplay premise, but in terms of like the way it was marketed, yeah, that was a complete and utter misfire, 100%. Okay, that fucked him over. Fuck no, yeah, there are points where you can piss easily just unjack unintentionally. It's fucking bullshit. Wow, okay. Immediately, like, his ability, immediately the whole signal for that mutant to be jacked just disappeared the second he dropped from the sky, or the second he dropped from midair. Congratulations, you found enough crystals that your jacking powers have increased. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, whenever you collect a specific amount of crystals, like, your powers to jack another mutant actually increases, so like, it gives you more powers pretty much. Well, it doesn't really give you more powers, it just enhances the impact of that power per se. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more lives. You have gained an extra life. Pretty much that's what it means. Yeah, long story short, you earned an extra life. So yeah, people, long story short, we earned an extra life. And on top of that, like, you know, our invincibility, the invincibility time is gradually increased as we progress through the game. And I think that also takes place as you like upgrade your jacking powers through crystals on top of that per se. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, just more mutants to destroy, more mojo to pick up. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know why he's just willingly taking hits there. Okay, we don't expect that. Okay, so there's nothing else left here. We can't carry mutants from phase to phase anyway, so like, if I was to progress through this area with a mutant, it would literally just, it would still carry on with the phase with just Crash, so like, it would literally just completely erase the mutant. It would completely just, you know, delete the mutant and treat it as though, like, you've just entered the phase manually from the map. As in, like, you know, as if you just entered the phase manually by picking it from the map. Or like, you entered the level manually by picking it from the map. Even though, like, this is technically the final level. This is technically the third and final level of this island. He should have jacked the other mutant, but instead he just unjacked him. It's fucking stupid. See, it happened again. It's complete and utter misfire. So yeah, speaking of misfires, this game is legit living proof right here. This game is legit proof of a misfire in terms of its mechanics. But it's fully functional from start to finish though, at the very least. To be honest, I don't need either one of those mutants in order to climb that vine anyway, so they might as well just get killed. Smash Bros would have been an interesting premise, for what it's worth. Well, at least a Smash Bros type gameplay. Well, a Smash Bros type of gameplay premise, per se. It's interesting because a lot of speculation that was based on Crash Team Rumble, a lot of the aspects of it pointed back at Crash Bash, so a lot of people were speculating that it could have potentially been a Crash Bash remaster or remake on top of that, which would have been really cool, and in a way, it's still possible depending on whatever pans out, because you know how unpredictable the gaming industry is. it doesn't matter how well a game did in the past, especially in terms of like, you know, the score that it got on Metacritic. And for what it's worth, Crash Bash itself was still above the halfway point, so for what it's worth, it actually didn't do as bad as people are saying it did. That was, to say that it did terrible was clearly an over-exaggeration. I mean, to say that it did terrible was a complete over-exaggeration. Okay, so we're both electrics at this point. We both electrocuted each other at that point. It's interesting how every time you jack a mutant it changes colour. Alright, let's go. So yeah, it's simple enough. But yeah, apart from that, like, I'm pretty much having a chill time playing this game. You know, despite all the mechanical piss takes. Despite all the mechanical in-game piss takes, I'm certainly having fun. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for it to scroll up. That was pretty cheap. And just send bees his way out of protest as like a throwback or as like a comeback attack. As you can see, they put a, what do you call it, they put a stealth crate up top. He actually did me a solid. He blew up those fucking TNT crates before I even blew them up myself using the TNT detonator crate. Okay, so vending machine. Alright, so just to demonstrate, I'll purchase a tougher enemy. It is interesting how the invincibility works in terms of like how it extends progressively through the game with, you know, the amount of crystals that you pick up. Although, like, what's really fucked up about like the way it works though in this game is that like if you jack a mutant or unjack from a mutant while you currently have invincibility, the invincibility immediately just stops. Like the game it literally just deletes the whole mechanic. It just deletes the invisibility mechanic. Well, it deletes the invincibility mechanic. Okay, so now I was invisible for a brief period of time. Alright, let's go. Okay, so we got a crate down there. Oh wait, yeah, I know for a fact that that's a death pit. You can tell by the spikes. Alright, perfect. Yeah, it's always hit and miss in terms of like jumping from one mutant to another. Can't do shit, yeah. And as you've seen just there, the second I picked up the crystal and got the invincibility power up, it literally just stopped working. Well, it literally just deactivated itself the second I unjacked from the mutant. It literally deactivated itself the split second I unjacked from a mutant. Okay, so we made it up top. Nothing else here. Yeah, just double checking. Okay, so now here we are, facing up our
here we are facing up against our first proper boss fight, Dingodile.
Halt! Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Crash. Crashing that old wood carving, better known as Aku Aku. Ha ha.
His laugh is kind of funny.
Ha ha, your days are numbered, you fools. I shall teach you to mess with the great Dingodile.
Not so fast, Dingodile. We've defeated your guards, and you are next. We have new powers beyond your imagination. Show him, Crash. Yeah, and they just simulate him better than Dingodile.
Uka will be pleased when he finds out I've disposed of both of you.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, just in case you weren't aware, Dingodile's Australian. Funny how, like, they made it so... Funny how the cycles made it so that his fucking... made it so that he utilized his flamethrower on me. Okay, that killed me immediately, which is pretty cheap. Okay, I'm gonna throw a beehive at him. Okay, that fucked up. That was pretty cheap, but what the fuck ever. He's not even a hard boss fight, but what the fuck ever. I don't know why it's taking forever to pick shit up. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got invincibility out of that. Okay, so now it's interesting because we can actually jack the boss fights on top of that as well, which is pretty cool. So you can do that in the actual proper version of the game, and you can do that in this version of the game too. You can actually jack the boss fights after a certain period of time. And actually, you know, utilize them against the actual mutants themselves. So yeah, Dingodile, this is payback. What the fuck? Okay, that was cheap the way that panned out. I don't know how I died twice to Dingodile of all boss fights. What the fuck? Okay, 3 times. Okay, this is so fucking cheap the way this is panning out. Just don't let him get hit in, pretty much. It is what it is, you know. Okay, we have invincibility now. Let's beat the fuck out of Dingodile, because he's being a prick right now. Alright, so here we are, people. I was gonna say, okay, just like that. Alright, people, just like that, we picked up our final Tiki mask. Congratulations, all Tiki masks on this island have been collected. Bronze area has been unlocked. Okay, bronze area has been unlocked. Bronze arena has been unlocked. Bronze arena has been unlocked. Man, sorry. Man, I'm pretty exhausted right now, but yeah, that's... But at the same time, it is pretty chill. Bronze arena has been unlocked. Okay, so now that we've unlocked the bronze arena, we can proceed. Well, we can proceed anyway, but you get the picture. Crash, that was a great victory over Dingodile. I certainly hope we have seen the last of that rapacious reptile. Flexes his muscles.
picks up a piece of paper from the ground.
Look, a clue. Interesting how they simulate this type of thing through dialogue boxes.
Crash gets excited apparently.
It seems that Dingodile was sending barrels of oil from Wampa Island to Tiki Island. This secret document says that Crunch has been taken prisoner by Tiny Tiger by order of Neocortex. We must go at once to his hideout and rescue Crunch. Quick, let's head to the beach. We must make our way to Tiki Island. But how? I've got it, Crash. You can use me as a surfboard.
Okay, so yeah. Before we proceed, just in case I'm gonna utilize this, I'm just gonna save state. Just in case. It's pretty much like a fight or flight response. It's a bit of a piss take how that boss fight panned out just then. For what it's worth, I could have piss easily defeated. I actually could have, piss easily defeated him on the first try, but, it is what it is. Sometimes it doesn't pan out the way you want it to, but, you can only concentrate on what you can control. Let's proceed. Here we are with the surfboard mechanic, which is pretty interesting. So pretty much you just have to position yourself. In order to smash all the crates, you have to position yourself at the center point of each crate. By the way, this does not count towards the game's... By the way, this actually does not count towards the game's overall completion. So yeah, it's pretty much just more of a bonus. As chance and luck would have it, I scored 10 out of 10 gems. So yeah, that's Wampa Island 100% complete. Now jumping onto Tiki Island. Okay, so we're starting off with Haunted Shores. So I'll showcase this first. Okay, so Crash Rush is pretty much the first, one of those bonus type of minigames per se, where we just cross the river from one island to the other. And Bronze Arena is where we it's pretty much one of those bonus arenas in the proper version of Crash of the Titans, where we just fight a bunch of mutants. So yeah, I'm not sure whether or not I'll play through all of them, but yeah, I'll at least demonstrate the Bronze Arena. Oh yeah, you have to collect Aku Aku just to initiate a battle. So you start off with fighting a bunch of the, Doom Monkey minions as round 1, and then from round 2 onwards, you fight a bunch of mutants. You don't even need to jack them all. And by the way, yes, the boss fights also make a comeback in these battle arenas as well, so yeah. What the fuck are you doing? It's when the game doesn't process your shit properly. Perfect. Yeah, because the beaver is actually a strong mutant. I don't know what took it so long to charge its fucking special abilities though. That was not a smooth transition, but it is what it is. What the fuck? Okay, come on. Okay, yeah, sometimes jacking from one mutant to another is not the optimal solution. You might as well just kill the mutants. Okay, so we're on round 3 at this point. Okay, there's more. There's more where that came from. Okay, here we are, round 4. I presume this is where Dingodile steps up in the building. Yep, I was correct. Let's fuck him up. Yeah, I'm just gonna jack him. Yeah, that's payback, bitch. There's more where that came from and all. And then we can just destroy the rest of the battle arena. The rest are literally just like, you know, mutants, and they're literally just minions and mutants at this point. You are victorious. Ta-da! I pulled it off while still having Dingodile jacked in the process. You have earned the rank Battle Master. Okay, so let's proceed onto Tiki Island. Okay, so now let's jump into the first level of the second island, Haunted Shores. Okay, so yeah, just figured I'd drop a save state there just in case. Okay, so we're progressing through this game quite nicely for what it's worth, but we'll see how the rest of it pans out. The fact that it always does that is such a piss take. See, here we go again. It's like, it's not very seamless. So yeah, this is, by the way people, just in case you haven't clocked it already, this is literally the Spike mutant making its first appearance in this particular version of the game. Hang on, let me just get rid of something real quick. That's better. What the fuck? Like, seriously? If you're not gonna jack another mutant, what's the point in, like, giving me the ability? What's the... If you're not gonna be able to jack another mutant, what's the point in, like, shooting the player backwards? I mean, you can still give the player the ability to unjack, but, like, if you're gonna give the player to unjack, like, don't make them shoot backwards if they're intending to, like, you know, jump forwards from the mutant. It's fucking stupid. There we go. See, that's how it's supposed to work, but it doesn't always work like that. Okay, so we got another sniper over here. Ended up killing it in the process. Okay, don't know what the fuck your problem is. Come on, like, they're just do monkey minions. They're piss easy to defeat. I don't know what the fuck you're playing at. Don't know what the fuck was happening there. Okay, good, I picked up that mask and that spawned there. By the way, like, yeah, that's actually a thing. Like, collectibles don't always spawn where they're supposed to, or like, they don't end up spawning at all. And the area just, or like, that secret area or the secret path or what the fuck ever just becomes empty because of the fact that that collectible doesn't spawn. And you know, that's actually a real thing. And on top of that, on top of that, like, you know, speedrunners themselves can vouch for that because they've encountered that problem on multiple occasions. They've encountered that problem more times than anyone's had hot dinners. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot out a vicious enemy. Just purchase a vicious mutant in order to, like, GTFO. Okay, you're not meant to unjack. What the fuck ever. Piss off. Okay, so we're still in the main path. But yeah, now for real, speedrunners can actually vouch for that 100%. Because they've experienced that firsthand after multiple resets. So like, there are some points in the speedrun where they would like, either kill themselves or restart the level. It always depends on how it pans out. Always depends on how it pans out 100%. In terms of the duration of this game, like, yeah, this game is actually pretty short. As a matter of fact, like, speedrunners, like, the fastest time, or at least some of the fastest time for this game, in terms of completing it with, like, you know, full 100% completion, is actually below an hour, or at least, like, a few minutes below an hour. It's roughly in, like, you know, the 50-minute mark, per se. So yeah, you can legit complete the game 100% within the 50-minute mark. That's how fast you can complete it with full completion. Or at least, like, that's the current fastest possible time, per se. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more health points. You now have more health, so collect those Wumpa fruit. It's about fucking time too. Let's kill this grizzly frog because he's being a prick. Or at least let's stun him so I can jack him. Funny how the bees do jack shit to objects, but they do damage to other mutants. Okay, so we got another vending machine, which by the way I'm gonna completely ignore right now. Interesting how they put a spring iron crate over here to like prevent you from plummeting to your doom. I was not meant to do that. That was not supposed to happen. Okay, fucking stun the son of a bitch already. There we go. Had to be stunned. I think they only put a gem up top over there as well. That's so fucking stupid. Seriously, it's like this game took pills or some shit. Because it's performing everything just slow as fuck. Okay, let's just utilize the vine. I don't know what the fuck this game's problem is. Okay, so we got the collectible, that's pretty good. Okay, so after you collect the tiki mask, if you backtrack to it, it turns into a gem. As you can see, I died stupidly for no reason whatsoever. But no, I don't know what the fuck was up with that though. See, there we go again. Like, it's such a stupid place to like lose all your lives. Fuck that. I'm actually load staying, yeah, about fucking time. It's so stupid though, man. Okay, come on Mojo, you can't spawn fast enough. So yeah, I literally had to restart the level. I mean, I was on my last life anyway, so
what the fuck would have been the point? Just like, I don't want to spend too long in each level either, I just want to proceed. It's strange how the kicks are like, you know, ineffective in comparison to the punches when it comes to utilizing the snipe. You were right next to it, how the fuck did you not jack that mutant? Come on. Fucking hell. On top of that, it was a waste of a gem because the gem right there just disappeared. Because the gem right there just disappeared in the process. Oh, now he wants to jack the fucking mutant. Just kill all those motherfuckers with bees. Why is it not picking up the mojo? That's so fucking stupid. The mojo literally just got soft locked there. Okay, so yeah, let's ignore this vending machine. A robot just spawned out of that crate there. Okay, so yeah, we pretty much know what to expect here. Wait, what the fuck? There we go, now we're talking. Now it's utilizing the spikes mechanics a lot better. Interestingly enough, when you utilize the spikes, they don't spawn like, you know, a certain distance away from the spike that you're utilizing. But like, they do spawn. But as opposed to that, they actually spawn underneath the mutant that you're planning to attack. Or at least like the mutant that's in front of you, which you're in the process of attacking. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna ditch that mutant at some point anyway, since we were approaching the next phase of the level. Those poses that Crash does in midair as well, like the pike and shit. Well, not even the pike, but like the splits in the air. Okay, let's proceed. I don't understand why parts of a game are just making the entire process harder than it's supposed to be. Like, piss easy shit shouldn't be hard as fuck. It's like, what the fuck's that all about? Okay, so get him gassed. That is so fucking bad. Like, it doesn't give you enough time to jump over. Because, like, when that... Here's the thing, like, when that mechanic fails, it doesn't shoot you forwards. Like, it shoots you backwards. And on top of that, and because of that, it doesn't give you enough time to actually, you know, jump over and actually, you know, proceed to jack the next mutant that you're planning to jack in the first place. Okay, so that was a much better execution of that particular portion there. It's fucking stupid the way that panned out. Or the way that sniper's just pulling a moonwalk right there. The way that sniper's legit just pulling a Michael Jackson by doing a moonwalk there. Fucking hell, seriously? Can you just give me a bit of fucking peace for a second?
There we go. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more health points. You now have more health. You now have more health, so collect those Wumpa fruit. Yeah, it's the same shit. So yeah, when the hints get repetitive, I'm legit just not gonna read them in like, as if I'd read the dialogue. So yeah. And same goes for the crystal power-ups. So yeah, just like that, we've activated the elevator platform. But yeah, in a way it was pretty dope how that snipe just pulled a Michael Jackson by doing the moonwalk on top of these 3 crates over here. Honestly, it would have been nice to have gotten out properly without all these bullshit interruptions from those fucked up mutants just there. But you know, it is what it is. There's more where that came from. It's interesting how like they make a pit here yet like there's nothing to pick up over here. It's like I don't even know what was even the point of them putting that pit there in the first place. I don't think there's anything here to the side. It's probably another section that came to my mind. Yeah, it's probably a completely different section altogether that was processing through my mind at the time. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to pan out. Not shoot yourself back and then like make you have to work just to jack your mutant. Because like legit, it makes you rush to jack a mutant sometimes, which is fucking stupid. After you've unjacked from a previous one. Okay, so that's the next phase. Just pick up that mojo. Okay, so now we're officially on the next level of the game. Well, the next level of the world itself on top of that. I jumped over that shit, what the fuck? I do like the soundtrack of this game though, for what it's worth. And also, you can tell, like, in terms of like, well, at least for parts of the soundtrack at least, they actually use proper instruments, as opposed to just like, you know, the most basic instruments themselves. You can tell, like, in a number of the tracks themselves, like, the beats themselves in, like, some of these tracks actually punch more than they kick. Whereas, like, in the previous games, well, in the previous releases within the franchises, the beats themselves, they sound more like slaps as opposed to punches. Okay, yeah, so yeah, word of warning, it's piss easy to, like, hit your head on top of these 3 crates while you're proceeding to jump onto that platform, so yeah. That's another situation right there. But anyways, now I've only gone and eliminated that problem right there. Yeah, I don't really see a point. Yeah, if it was just gonna do that, what the fuck's the point? The way it just takes its sweet time sometimes. So yeah, for me personally at this point, it's just a case of getting through the game itself. Especially since, you know, since this game came out much later than the rest in terms of, you know, the actual lineup of Game Boy Advance games. That makes it very clear that I'm not going to have as much nostalgia with this game in comparison to them. Especially due to the timing of its release. Okay, let's just purchase the mutant. Okay, that was pretty good actually. That could have been a chain jack then. Oh, you know what, fuck it. More mojo for me. Fuck 'em. I swear there's supposed to be a mask up there, or I swear there's supposed to be a tiki mask up there. I'm not entirely sure. I know there should be one here. Yep, there's definitely one over here. There's a gold one over here, but there's not one up top over here. So yeah, it's proceedable, this shit. Okay, that was pretty close. I don't know whether or not we actually proceed into, like, you know, the next type of level scenery. I think, like, when you see, like, an arrow like that, you know, you're actually moving on to either the next phase of the level or the next level completely. So yeah, as demonstrated, you can tell that when I proceeded onto the next phase, the game literally just wiped out the mutant from the game's existence. So like, yeah, it literally processes the level as if Crash just happened to have entered the level. So yeah, it literally just processes the level as if the player just selected it on the map, but like just manually picking it. Okay, let's proceed. Congratulations, you found enough crystals that your jacking powers have increased. That's pretty useful and everything, but it doesn't help when the mechanics are just hit and miss as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna jack this mutant right here. Okay, we're all good. Okay, I'm just gonna save stay here just in case. Yeah, that's precisely what I figured. Those nitro crates did me a solid. Blew up that mech. Blew up that saw mech in the process. Okay, so I'm just gonna ignore this. I don't see the point in purchasing a mutant every single time we approach a vending machine. Or at least every time we pass a vending machine. Okay, sound glitch. Well, not necessarily a sound glitch, but like, the game literally just like, you know, the way the game just glitched the character in place. But yeah, like, that was a hitbox collision glitch right there. The funny thing is the Electric is actually a better mutant, so like, it's a bit pointless getting the snipe at this point. Although like, you can utilize the snipe for other purposes, in terms of like shooting. It's good for like, you know, aerial shots, because like, it shoots downwards diagonally. Pretty basic robot sound effect, but you know. But yeah, like, they use the most simplistic sound effects possible, but sometimes, you know, that's all it takes. As long as the gameplay is on par, that's what counts the most, that's the most important thing. It's interesting how in this game they utilize question mark games. I mean, it's interesting how in this game they utilize the surprise question mark crates as the slot roulette crates. It's an interesting premise. Okay, let's beat this motherfucker up. Well, the way the lift just takes the mojo up with it. What a waste of mojo. Okay, I'm gonna jack this mutant. Okay. Yeah, I had to take a precautionary save state there. So those bombs are practically useless if you're actually jacked onto a mutant. Because like there's no purpose for them. Well, there's no purpose for any of those items in particular. As a matter of fact, like there's no actual purpose for those specific items in the first place if you're actually jacked on top of a mutant. It just makes them pointless. It just kills the point of it all. And we can't even climb ropes either as mutants. Okay, that was simple enough. Okay, now moving on to the next level completely. So this is pretty much the third and final level of the game. Well, I didn't even get a chance to pick up that bomb, but you know what, it's alright. It's calm. Because I can piss easily just progress through this shit. On top of that, the bomb itself doesn't really do that much. It doesn't really make that much of an impact unless, you know, the mutant has already taken some damage prior to it. I mean, I think it stuns it at least, but it doesn't kill it completely. Yeah, I reckon the bomb just stuns a mutant, but it doesn't kill it completely. Here we fucking go. And on top of that, it just deactivated the invincibility, so that was a waste. See, it pulled the same shit again, right? Just defeats the entire purpose of unjacking from your present mutant in the first place. So yeah, you can choose to just casually stroll along, grappling along the vine, or you can just jump across it. Of course it's quicker to jump across it, so of course I opt to do the latter. Okay, come on, let's jack this mutant, let's not waste any time. Piss off, you prick. Let's activate this shit. Okay, so our next secret path is up here. Like, I know parts of the game pretty well at this point, due to the fact that, you know, I've actually taken time for myself in order to partially de-rust and get like at least another full playthrough of the game for the first time in ages before actually going ahead with the actual livestream itself. So yeah, not everything is panned out as the way I anticipated, but I did anticipate at least some piss takes for what it's worth. And yes, it certainly includes like these mechanical piss takes where, like, you know, the jacking premise is just completely hit and miss. Okay, can we please just... Okay, not even giving me a chance to jack the enemy, because it's not even stunning anymore. Perhaps it lost too much health. What the fuck? Like, it was stunned just there and then, but then the elevator platform sort of like... It sort of interacted with it and cancelled it out. I don't know how that's even supposed to work, but like... You know, it is what it is. Okay, that was pretty seamless. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more damage attack.
Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more damage attack. You have unlocked more attack damage. Your enemies are in trouble now that they are used. Your enemies are in trouble now that you are so strong. Yeah, pretty much. Your enemies are in trouble now that you're so strong. Yeah, like, in terms of upgraded abilities, yeah, like, your moves are definitely gonna make much more of an impact. But you know, there's a mask up top, by the way, so... Okay, might as well just destroy this mutant because there's no point. You can't grapple onto vines. Yeah, I was correct. There's a green mask up top. Okay, that was close. It's funny how the TNT crate destroyed the 2 crates on the left, but the one on the right didn't destroy the ones on the right. Okay, what the fuck? Come on. You could have piss easily. He was stunned. You could have piss easily jacked him there and then. Alright, let's electrocute him. That could have been a seamless transition. That could have been a seamless jack transition, but fuck it. I know I didn't have to do that. I know it wasn't 100% necessary, but you know, it is what it is. By the way, yeah, up here, this area up top, this path up top is actually a secret path, so... And you could piss easily miss it by dropping down there, so... Yeah, honestly, as chance would have it, well, as circumstance would have it, I made it up here. So I got 73 gems now. But yeah, I'm just pretty much doing that for fun, just to like, you know, view how many gems I got, even though I could do that in the inventory. I could piss easily do that in the inventory. Killed a robot in the process. Okay, I don't know whether or not there was even supposed to be a mask up here. I don't exactly remember because, you know, like I said, this game is broken as fuck in terms of the way its collectibles spawn or respawn or what the fuck ever. Okay, so whichever path is the main path. Okay, so whichever path is the main path is the path that actually, you know, contains the checkpoint. Okay. What a prick. Yeah, I save stated there just in case. Therefore, like, I don't take a wrong turn. Oh, wait. Yes, then, like, I don't take a misstep onto the wrong path. Oh yeah, that right there, that's the secret path. Okay, let's jump up. What the fuck? Okay, that was pretty cheap. It's funny how when you touch nitro crates as Crash, they're practically insta-kill, but when you touch them as a mutant, you just lose the majority of its health. Okay, it didn't register the fact that he hit him, but he did sort of pass out in a way. I mean, he passed out from taking all that damage, so yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna... Perfect. Okay. You took a sweet time destroying that bomb. He took his sweet time blowing up that bomb. But you know, things pan out the way they pan out. I mean, it was a pretty massive mutant. It's a bit of a surprise how it was pretty much a bit of a surprise how it took a bit of a while for him to pulverize that bomb there, but fuck it. Yeah, the mechanics are floaty as fuck half the time. Okay, that was perfect, that bomb shot. That bomb toss was perfect. Like, it literally got the mutant right on target. That was a perfect stun on that beaver. Okay, let's proceed. 79 gems, interesting. You can legit just stock up on gems. And then just like, purchase as many mutants as you want, even though like... in a way it would still be a waste of gems because you're gonna end up ditching it at some point anyway. Alright, let's proceed. So up here, up top, there are secret areas containing masks. I just clocked that Doom Monkey there. I legit just clocked that Doomlander Monkey just then. Or like that. But yeah, legit just trying to remember the names of what they were, but of those like Doom Monkey minions or what the fuck ever. Okay, so I'm just gonna climb up this vine over here since we can't utilize mutants for them. Okay, so here we are. Okay, so we picked up a green mask over here, which by the way, interestingly enough, it doesn't always spawn here. It actually happened one of the previous times that I played this game as well, while I was, you know, previously de-rusting with it. The green mask legit did not spawn at that point. Speaking of which, here's another green mask over here. So like, honestly, like, it was a bit of clarity to like, you know, just chill and like, you know, check out a few past speedruns of this game as well. Because like, when I saw like a green mask didn't spawn in that section, and then like, I saw a speedrunner play the game, and in their speedrun, that green mask actually did spawn over there. I was like, so that was my so that officially confirms my suspicion. It's like one of those moments where you're like, thank fuck I'm not going crazy. Okay, just like that we got all 16 green masks in the process. Pretty lucky, considering the game's mechanics. But yeah, that's something you gotta take into account, you know. Still another vine up top. Okay, that's the main path, so I'm not gonna go there yet. So I'm gonna have to wipe out this mutant anyway. It's a bit of a piss take how it doesn't destroy the crate straight away, so then you gotta like perform a specific move just to pull that off. Okay, so here we are, people. We're approaching the tiny tiger boss fight. Okay, so the dialogue for Tiny is actually pretty interesting, at least the way they structured it for this game. Because for those that have played the base home console version of the game would know that he actually has like that Mike Tyson type of voice direction in terms of like voicing the character, and on top of that, like Tiny actually speaks in first person in the proper version of Crash of the Titans as opposed to a third person, but in this dialogue they have him speaking in third person like he did in the original trilogy, like in the original games themselves. So yeah, I'm not sure whether or not it's to do with the fact that Amaze Entertainment just couldn't make up their minds on what type of direction they wanted to go for with Tiny for, like, you know, this specific version of the game, but it's one of the possibilities. But yeah, he doesn't just refer to himself as like in third person, he refers to others in third person as well in the original. But yeah, in this one they kind of mix it up though. Anyways, let's proceed to the dialogue.
Grr, how did you both make it this far? Tiny is not happy. Tiny is very mad. Nina will not be pleased.
In the original he'd be like, Tiny is not happy. Tiny is very mad, or some shit like that. But yeah, it's still pretty early for what it's worth. Although at this point it's almost lunchtime, so yeah. Let's proceed. Stand aside, Tiny Tiger. We have the power of the Tiki Masks. Surrender now or face justice. Then they just simulate Crash firing at Tiny.
Tiny will smash you. Tiny will crush you. You will never find your friend Crunch.
And he just roars. Yeah, like, I think they gave him the direction of the original, even though the funny thing is that they utilize voice clips or like sound, or like, you know, voice sound clips from the proper version of the game. Yeah, you can literally hear him go like, ow, just like he does in, like, you know, the proper home console version of the game. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up collectibles in the process as well. Interestingly enough, we can throw bombs at Tiny. Just like we can with Dingo Doll, we can throw stuff at Tiny on top of that. Yeah, they made that a present mechanic in every single boss fight. Yeah, I'm just doing that shit for fun. Tiny's not a hard boss fight. Okay, so I'm gonna pick up that other invincibility crate, or that other invincibility crystal. Okay, so I'm gonna jack Tiny, now that I've stunned him. It's fun jacking the boss fights and utilising their mechanics. Okay, so I'm having a much better trip with Tiny as I was with Dingo Doll, that's for sure. Even though Dingo Doll is actually a piss easy boss fight, it was just cheap in-game piss take. It was just cheap in-game mechanical piss takes that were taking place at the time. But you know, it is what it is, we're this far into the game. You know what I find interesting though? In terms of like jacking boss fights in this game, in comparison to jacking boss fights in, like, you know, the proper version of the game itself, you had to like jack, there was literally a chain that you had to work through. Okay, so I died in the Tiny Tiger boss fight for practically no reason as well. That's fucking stupid. But yeah, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by completing that piss take. Yeah, it's interesting how, like, in the proper home console version of the game, like, in order to jack a boss fight, you legit just had to jack a regular mutant first, in order to then stun the boss fight and jack the mutant. Like, I keep getting these stupid interruptions. It's funny how that happens every time I bring up that topic as well. Like, seriously, mate, come on. Okay, you're just losing health for no reason now. This could have been a seamless boss fight transition, but no. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, stop fucking around and get the fuck up. What the fuck? Okay, I stunned him and got killed at the same time. How the fuck is that supposed to work? Okay, I don't like how it doesn't sometimes simulate. It's such a piss take, like it pisses me off how it doesn't always, it legit just pisses me off how it doesn't always activate your attack in midair. That's what pisses me off about this game's mechanics. They're hit and miss as fuck. It's fucking ridiculous. It's proper hit and miss as fuck. It's ridiculous. Like, in fact, it's borderline asinine. That's completely what it is. It's borderline asinine as fuck. Pretty much describes the mechanics. That pretty much describes the overall mechanics of this game in its entirety. Borderline asinine. Just knocked him out of a spin attack. Okay, so after an arse backwards experience of the second boss fight, we finally defeated Tiny Tiger. Thank goodness we have defeated Tiny. He shall trouble us no longer, Crash. They simulate Crash cheering wildly. I presume he's like, well, or some shit like that. Wait, where's Crunch? Help, I'm down here! Apparently Crash points below, according to the dialogue. Looks like Tiny was holding Crunch prisoner in a cage. Quick, let's rescue him. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I just went back to see if there's anything else to pick up. But nah, it looks like I picked everything up. I know I didn't have to, I just did that for the fun of it. Okay, let's go. Okay, so here's Crunch. Thanks for rescuing me. Of course, you know I would have found my way out of here eventually. Smirks. Funny the way they simulate certain mannerisms and stuff. Crunch, glad to see that you are okay. Tell us what you have learned about Cortex's plans. It seems that there is a new world order. Uka Uka has fired Neo Cortex and promoted Nina. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Crash apparently misses Coco, according to the dialogue. Egads, Crash is right. How silly of me to forget. But where's Coco? I don't understand the whole point of the EGADs. Or at least implementing, like, you know, EGADs into the... what you call it? Into the dialogue. I mean, I know they do that to express the character's surprise. Well, his element of surprise, but yeah, it is what it is. Nina has made her prisoner in a twisted treehouse. Nina has made her prisoner in a twisted treehouse and forced her to work in their evil. and force us to work on their evil robot, the Doominator. We must hurry before it's too late. Crunch, you must return to Wampa Island and mop up what's left of Cortex's mutants. Crash, let's keep going and stop Nina.
Crash apparently cheers here.
Hey.
Okay, so there's still more stuff left. Just like that, we picked up all the tiki masks. Congratulations, all tiki masks on this island have been collected. Jade Arena has been unlocked. Alright, so we're gonna proceed now. Gotta wait for that platform to come down. Okay, now on to the next transition level. We ride a different type of mechanic. It's the same premise, but this time we ride a different mech per se. We don't use Aku Aku as a surfboard in this one. These are fun to do, but the later ones take the piss. It's a good thing I save stated, because then like, it's a faster means of restarting this level. Then I have a faster approach to restarting this shit. Yeah, that was pretty cheap the way that panned out. It's cool that you can jump on them. Yeah, I'm just gonna load state, fuck it. Okay, let's do this shit. Let's pull it off. I mean, I know you can skip them all together because they got nothing to do with the game's overall completion aspect whatsoever. But you know, they're fun to do. As long as I don't take the piss, that is. Okay, that one drifted. Okay, I feel as though that one drifted out pretty far for what it's worth. Interesting what they do with the level scenery. Okay, yeah, that crate was missed. It's like, it's all precise turning and shit. This one isn't even that hard either, but I don't understand why it's like that. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you really gotta be quick in terms of turning. I don't know how piss easy it is to miss that one, but yeah. But yeah, gotta turn back for that one. Gives you a bit of time to turn back for it, which is pretty lenient for what it's worth. Just like that, that one's completed. Right. Okay, so now we've completed both Wampa Island and Tiki Island, now moving on to Insanity Island. Although, since both of these islands are 100% complete, I can actually play the arena just for fun. Okay, so let's play the Jade Arena. Okay, so yeah, they also call it Crash Rush here. Alright, so let's jump into the Jade Arena. Let the battle begin, let's do this shit. Nice. I fly kicked it the second it spawned into the map. Also, yeah, for those people who are here for
the bronze arena. At least I think it was a bronze arena. Yeah. For those who... I presume that's what it's called, to my personal recollection. But yeah, for those of you who are here for the bronze arena, you saw that I actually fought Dingodal for a second time. So yeah, it's going to be the exact same premise over here. We're actually going to fight Tiny Tiger for the second time in the process. So yeah, more payback, people, more payback. But yeah, no, as I was saying, like, it's interesting how, like, in the proper home console version of a game, it's interesting how, like, on the proper base home console version of a game, in order to jack a boss fight, you had to jack a proper mutant. You had to jag a regular mutant. You had to jack a regular mutant before actually stunning and jacking a boss fight, because they made it so, like, you needed a certain amount of power in order to, like, you know, they made it so you needed, like, a certain amount of power to provide, like, a specific amount of impact in order to, like, you know, be able to stun the mutant. In order to be able to, like, you know, stun the boss fight before actually jacking it. And here we are, let's beat the fuck out of Tiny Tiger and then jack him in the process. Yeah, piss off, you prick. Now we're talking. It's cool how the boss fights themselves have projectiles. But yeah, it's interesting how, like, in the proper home-based console version of the game, you have to jack a mutant first in order to then stun a boss fight and then jack it. But in this version of the game, you can just instantly stun and jack a boss fight as Crash. And just as Crash alone, without having to stun or jack a mutant. Because, like, they put the blocking premise in place. If you just, you know, manually attack a mutant as Crash just by himself in the proper version of the game, they treat it as if, like, you know, the character's automatically blocking, I even killed Tiny in the process, well, in this arena. But yeah, they make it so, like, the boss fight is automatically blocking your moves, even though, like, it's not. That's just the way it's programmed. But yeah, that's how the jacking chain's programmed in the proper version of the game. Anyways, every time we actually successfully complete a battle arena, just like in the previous one, we earn the rank Battle Master. So yeah, with that being the case, after I've just defeated Tiny Tiger in the battle arena, I've officially earned the rank Battle Master. You have earned the rank Battle Master. Okay, let's proceed on to Insanity Island. Okay, so now Wumpa Island and Tiki Island are complete. Let's proceed on to Insanity Island. Starting off with Lava Beach. The music is super chill in this level. Okay, jack this mutant. What the fuck are you doing? Oh wait, that's so weird. How the fuck does the, how the fuck does a minion have, like, a jacking symbol, or at least, like, a dizziness symbol that simulates that, you know, the mutant needs to be jacked? Well, it doesn't simulate that it needs to be jacked, but it simulates that it's been stunned. This music proper slaps. It's stupid how you can't get up there, like, while you jacked a mutant, even though you can actually jump that height, but you can't get up there as Crash. I don't fucking get it. I never understood the whole point of that, but... I mean, I know there's hitbox technicalities that come into play, but at the same time, it's like... They still could have programmed so you were still able to get up on top of those crates while you're jacked onto a mutant in the process. Okay, so technically we don't need that because that platform takes us all the way there. But yeah, no, it's just showcase purposes, that's all it is. But yeah, apart from that, I'm having fun with this live stream. Those thunder effects in the background too are pretty interesting. This is where like, they pretty much like pump up the limitations. I'm not surprised that this game is performing the way it's performing, for its worth. I'm legit not surprised the way the game itself is actually performing the way it's performing, because the fact that, you know, the limitations of the game itself are actually being pushed to the next level completely. Hence, this is a Game Boy Advance game made in 2007. Hence, this is a Game Boy Advance game published and developed in 2007. It's no surprise that it's performing the way it's performing. Hence, like, they're pretty much taking completely brand new approaches in terms of, like, you know, in terms of exceeding the Game Boy Advance's limitations itself. They're pretty much taking new approaches in terms of, not just in terms of like, not just like, you know, like pushing past, not just pushing past, but also like extensively superseding the overall performance capabilities and limitations of the Game Boy Advance itself. Okay, so there's nothing over here. 108 gems, pretty solid. I'm trying to remember whether or not that's a secret area. Okay, fuck that shit. I don't know whether or not that's a pit. Yeah, that's definitely a pit. That's a chasm. Alright. So yeah, we're making progress, people. We're still making solid progress for what it's worth. Well, okay, those Doomlander monkeys have actually... Those Doom monkeys have actually... I think they got killed by the nitro crates in the process. Not entirely sure, but... Either that or... They just got killed somehow. They just mysteriously got killed by the game's mechanics. Okay, and here's the Battler making its first appearance in this version of the game. The mutant that can actually spawn these hurricane tornadoes. This is a pretty sick mutant. These mutants are pretty badass. And as you can see, there's a Dr. Engine statue in the background. That's actually a nice reference to the actual proper game that it's based on. Can't even cap. That's actually a really nice reference to the proper game that it's purely based on. Okay, now we're here inside the actual volcano itself. Yeah, let's just get that mojo. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more lives. You have gained an extra life. Yeah, pretty much. We get a picture of that. So yeah, that island section right there was pretty short. But this is still technically the same level. The composition of this track though, as in like the background music, is like, it's priceless as fuck because of, like, you know how derpy it sounds. I mean, it sounds intense at the same time because, like, it sort of does fit the atmosphere, but at the same time, like, it's just, you know, the speed that it travels at. Not just the speed that it travels at, but, like, the way it progresses. Especially when it comes to, like, the chorus part of it. Okay, you can jump past. Yeah, you can definitely jump past that, but it takes a lot of time. But yeah, this is pretty much like the derpy part of it. The part that goes da 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 da.
Okay, so pretty much like we gotta take precaution here. Interesting how they simulate lava over here. Or not even that, just like fire rising above the lava. Okay, so they put a mask over here. What's cool about these mutants though is that, well, at least the way they programmed the battler in this game is that like, when you hold the jump button while you're in midair, you actually, it sort of like slows your fall down in a way. So like, you sort of hover for like a second. So like, you hover before you plummet, in a way. So yeah, like, you can actually glitch past that by rapidly tapping the jump button. Okay, I'm gonna go down here first because that's where the checkpoint is. Okay, vending machine here, but I give 0 fucks whatsoever. Okay, let me double check to see if there's any more comments. Nah, I haven't seen much yet. But you know what, this game's still been pretty fun to play for what it's worth. Okay, yeah, you can glitch past those crates as like pretty much whatever mutant possible. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna jack a battler because the battlers are more effective than the electrics in this game. Alright. But yeah, the derpy part of this music is funny. It's like alright. See, I can't destroy those crates from there, but you know what? It's alright because all you get is Wumpa Fruit out of them anyway. The only thing that comes out of those iron crates is Wumpa Fruit anyway, so pretty much what you get out of them is more to do with like a slight health upgrade, even though it's not really a health upgrade, it's more of a health top up. Okay, so we got that shit. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so I didn't save state there, but what the fuck ever. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, so previously a robot spawned out of that crate, but this time a Doom Monkey is spawned out of it. Yeah, I think they're called Doom Monkeys in this game because I think the term Doomlander is from Skylanders. I think that's what I'm pretty much mixing it up with. Oh, and here's something interesting. This background piece of scenery right here could piss easily be mistaken for as a platform. So yeah, just watch out for that. They pull some next trickery deceit type bullshit over there. Okay, so I'm not gonna blow that platform up yet. So yeah, it's not even button pressure, it's just called like input timing, more like, well, that was super close. Nearly plummeted there. Okay, you weren't meant to do that, but what the fuck ever. You were not supposed to do that, but legit, what the fuck ever. Okay, we can proceed. It's safe to pass. Come on, those robots are piss easy to defeat. I don't know why he's not jacking the electric. Plus, what a waste of mojo. It's so cheap the way it does that. Might as well kill the mutant altogether if you're not going to jack it. Okay, so yeah. Technically up top is the main path, but like, technically both paths actually lead to the main path, but over here is where like, you know, the actual completion collectibles are, such as like the tiki masks. So yeah, I'm just gonna, oh for fuck's sake. Well, at least the checkpoint ain't there. At least the checkpoint ain't that far back.
It's strange how sometimes, like, you know, the enemies just, like, they glitch on top of crates like that. In terms of, like, their hitboxes. Okay, come on. Don't be a prick. Fucking hell, like, just stay stunned for, like, a second. He's just taking the piss at this point. In a way, I find it fucking stupid how those TNT crates don't actually blow up that wall. It's like, they're explosives. If the wall isn't that strong, and they're explosive next to it blowing up, surely the wall should get destroyed, no? I mean, that's the basic premise of physics. That's the simple premise of physics right there. If the wall is not strong enough to, like, hold itself up and remain stable, and there are, like, there's at least one, and there are, like, 3 TNT crates, if not, like, 3 crates of explosives, if not just 1 TNT crate right there, then it should just blow up. Then it should just destroy, it should literally just destroy the wall. That's how it works. Okay, so there's literally nothing else up here but a vending machine, but yeah. If there's a wall that's not strong enough to remain stable, as in like maintain its stability, but there are 3 TNT crates next to it, or just explosives in general, then surely the explosives should blow up the wall. That's how physics works. It's interesting how the gems themselves actually make the proper mojo sound effect, whereas like the mojo sound effects, whereas like the mojo itself doesn't, just makes a completely different sound effect, and a pretty simple one at that, and a pretty simplistic one at that. Congratulations, you found enough crystals that your jacking powers have increased. If only the mechanics would cooperate with that. That's one of the best responses possible to that type of announcement. Okay, so he's gonna die anyway, fuck it. Okay, let's destroy this battler. Let's stun him. Slice up that robot. Okay, so yeah, there's not much. It's not such a long level, to be honest. It's not even a long world for that matter. Yeah, these frogs are pretty useless. That was pretty useful. Okay, let's progress through this secret area. You know, it's priceless how you can it's priceless how you can both stun a mutant and pull off this glitch where you can make them bounce off those spring iron crates in the process. And they'll just like continuously just bounce there. It's like, it's a very common glitch to pull off. I'm just fucking beat the fuck out of him. Oh no, I can't. That was fucking stupid. Anyways, yeah, I didn't save state, so I'm not gonna load state at this point. But yeah, Nas wasn't worth it. I mean, it was fun to showcase that glitch, but a bit of a piss take how that happened there, but fuck it. But yeah, we're not far off. We're not far off from that point anyway. Fucking hell, are you serious? Can you not? Fucking hell, talk about incapable of performing your own special abilities. It's like legit, can you not perform your own special ability for shit? Fucking hell, like, when it takes forever to respond, it really takes the piss. It's like some mechanics, you know, are just supposed to work instantly. You just know they're supposed to. You just know that some mechanics are supposed to function instantly. Otherwise, like, it doesn't make the gameplay experience as enjoyable as it's supposed to be. Okay, so I'll destroy that generator in a bit. So yeah, I'll take care of that control pad in a hot minute. Okay. Oh, because like he's on the other side, that he just circumstantially happened to have like passed over to the other side as I was gonna fucking jack him. I don't know what the fuck is up with these spikes, man. Okay, so 131 gems. Yeah, we really don't need to purchase that many mutants, and on top of that, they get even more and more expensive the more vending machines that you pass by, the more vending machines that you encounter in passing. Okay, that's that part taken care of. Wait, let me double check just to be sure. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. I mean, if something didn't spawn, then, you know, it is what it is. I don't think I'll even, like, you know, replay the level. I think, in the event of that actually happening though, if that actually does happen, like, I might just play to the end of the game anyway, and then, like, decide whether or not I want to backtrack to those specific levels, if that actually does happen. So if that doesn't go up or down. So if it doesn't go up any further, it just, that's the highest point that platform, that's the highest point that elevator lift platform goes to. That's literally the highest point that lift platform goes to. Okay, I'm just gonna drop down here because it's just more shit. Okay, fuck off, you prick. Interesting. I didn't even need to grapple on. I didn't even need to grapple onto that pipe or tube or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. But yeah, throat fucked up a little bit, but what the fuck ever. It is what it is. Don't hate it when, like, certain parts fuck up with commentary. But you know, that's part of life. Yeah, the grind is real. Okay, we're getting there, people. The way he just fucking jumped off the map there, that battler legit just committed suicide. He was like, fuck this shit, I'm out! Wow, okay, why is that mechanic not working? Does it not work with this particular mutant? I was gonna say. I didn't pan out the way it's supposed to, but at least I got all the collectibles. you know, it is what it is. Can you fucking attack him? You're just wasting mojo at this point. Okay, that's a secret path right there, I can tell. Okay, that was cheap the way that happened. Okay, yes. They're always... in this game, like, if you go too far, like, at a certain point as well, which is another reason why I've been precautious about my movements, is because, you know... is because, like, there are certain points in the game where, like, you don't want to go too far to a point where, like, you know, you accidentally miss a secret area and then you suddenly encounter the scenario that, you know, you can't go any further back than how much you've travelled. So anyways, yeah, let's jump into the secret area. So yeah, that's pretty much part of the reason why. What the fuck? Okay, that was very cheap the way that jumped. That was a light tap of a jump as well. It was cheap the way that happened. Bloody piss take. Okay, come on, let's chat that mutant. We got it. Wait, it didn't even jump that time. What the fuck? At that point, it literally killed my jump input. Like, you fucking taking the piss. That's a massive piss take right there. Okay, you can fuck right off, you prick. I mean, you can jump over there without destroying this. It's not rocket science. See, as I've just performed. And it's literally nothing else but a vending machine over here. 138 gems I have currently. So yeah, dodge that hurricane, quite literally. We quite literally dodged a tornado, people. It is pretty useful how the TNT crates in this game though don't actually blow up the collectibles contained inside a box along with the actual box itself. It's like if there are like 1 or 2 crates alongside them, like it doesn't destroy the collectibles, it just destroys the boxes as if like, you know, you manually opened them up yourself in order to like retrieve those collectibles. Them T-shaped crates right there and all. So we got T-posing TNT crates. Well, not necessarily T-posing TNT crates, just like TNT crates in the shape of a T. I mean, I know some people that will come up with like some other type of reference for how it looks like. But you know, that's precisely why I'm not getting into it. Just because of the type of reference as it is. But some people are preferred like that. Or some people just like to have a laugh to a whole other extent. But anyways. Let's proceed. Okay, so we're getting there. Okay, yeah, the Battler's a much better mutant. The Battler's definitely a better mutant, 100%. Okay, there's nothing up there, nah.
It's strange because like there's a chasm there. Because like this level progresses upwards as well. That's why. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked advanced enemy attacks. Jack an enemy to use an even stronger attack. Yep. That's pretty useful and all, but the mechanics need to play their part as well. Now that's what you call responsive mechanics. Okay, so there's nothing back there either. This literally just takes you back. So yeah, it works as a little... It legit just works as a helpful little drop down section as well, just in case you miss something. So just drop down whenever possible. Okay, we need that lift platform now. Okay, so I presume it takes you further up as well. Yeah, it takes you further up. I think further up is the main path, don't exactly remember. Yeah, the path up top is the main path because it has a checkpoint. Okay, there's no way. I can't get across there with a mutant, so I'm legit just gonna have to play as Crash for this part. That grizzly frog is pointless as fuck. Okay, we need that mojo. Okay, we got another tiki mask right there. Well, I was gonna say, how the fuck did that mutant just follow me? How the fuck do they jump that high when they don't? How the fuck does like a mutant jump that high when it's not even supposed to jump at that height in the first place? That's a contradictory mechanic right there. Yeah, because I can't. Wow, you actually can get up there as a grizzly frog. Okay, interesting. Okay, we've got the snipe over here. Again, these mechanics need to be more responsive. Although, while we're on that, in terms of like the jumping mechanics, it's interesting how like in the proper version of this game, it's interesting how like in the proper version of Crash of the Titans, the mutants can't jump, but in the home console versions, it's interesting how like in the proper home-based console versions of Crash of the Titans, the mutants can't jump whenever you have them jacked under Aku Aku's possession. But in the portable handheld console versions, they can jump whenever you have them under control of Aku Aku's possession. But I gotta say, like, it's certainly like something that they've improved with Crash Mind of Mutant for the proper home-based console versions of the game. Okay, so they put a platform. So like, they put iron crates here as like, you know, a suspenseful platform. Or it's like a suspense platform per se, in order to like keep you from falling. Or keep you from plummeting to like, you know, the previous climbing phase per se. Even though you're not missing much. So anyways, that's that part covered. So yeah, this is pretty much the main path that contains the checkpoint. Okay, Mojo dropped down. Well, I legit had the smart idea to drop down and pick up the Mojo in the process. It's interesting how the mutants here just like respawn after you've killed all of them. It's like they just miraculously respawn. Same with the fucking minions as well. Okay, the grizzly frog. I think because some mutants can jump higher than others, that partially explains it, because the grizzly frog can actually jump pretty high compared to the rest. Like, the electric can't jump as high, and neither can like the heavier enemies, such as the beaver, the spike, or like the ronnykco, which we'll encounter later on. But yeah, I mentioned the beaver first because in this game the beaver appears before the spike, even though like initially the spike was the first mutant to make an appearance, period, when it comes to like the proper version of the game. Okay, we need that elevator platform. Come on, lift platform, let's fucking go. I legit just knocked him down. I legit just punched him off the platform just there. Okay, here we fucking go. Okay, so we got it. Fucking spike. It's interesting how some of these elevator lift platforms only activate... Wow, I can't even speak for shit right now. Like, what the fuck is activate? That's not even a word. But yeah, like... As I was saying, it's interesting how these elevator lift platforms only activate the second you actually jump on top of them, or at least like a full second after you've just landed on top of them. Or a full second after you just like, you know, jumped on top of them. It's like they're not even... It's like they're not trigger based, they're more like detection based, which in a way is partially trigger based, but like, you know, but yeah, it is partially trigger based, but from a different mechanical standpoint, of course. But you know, that's just how it works. But yeah, like, we just go from one mechanical standpoint to the next. Okay, so he picked up that green mask over there. Although, like, we can't reach that point all the way from here, especially since we hit a ceiling. Okay, let's get the fuck up. Okay, so we got a vending machine over here. You know, this is sort of a funny interpretation, especially from like, you know, a personal standpoint, but sometimes when like, or pretty much every time when you actually jump up a pipe or a vine or what the fuck ever, or every time you jump up a pole, a pipe or a vine or what the fuck ever, it almost sounds like Crash is saying fuck you or something. It's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And it's just a funny interpretation. I just figured like I'd just point out for the fun of it. It's just a funny interpretation for what it's worth. But yeah, it's just one of those like Mondegreen type of situations where like one thing gets misheard, where like, you know, one thing gets misheard for something else, and it turns out not being the case. So yeah, it's an interesting Mondegreen type of premise per se. Okay, destroy that fucking sword. I didn't even need to get up close to it just to destroy it. It's legit just a matter of hitbox detection. That's all it is. Okay, I'm gonna go up through the other way because we actually got collectibles up here. Okay, here we are, we picked up that green mask. Perfect. Okay, that was close. Okay, so we made it. Okay, so we're getting there. We're almost out of we're basically almost out of a volcano at this point. Actually, like, I think we're approaching the end point of it at this point, as a matter of fact. Okay, I'm just gonna pick up some more mojo. Yeah, we're actually entering Engine's lair at this point. And there's another fucking mutant. You know what? It's an opportunity to get more mojo. Fuck it. Even though, like, the game is short as fuck. Okay, yeah, let's just get some mojo. More mutants keep spawning, what the fuck? Especially a battler. Especially, like, you know, a battler of all mutants. Okay, come the fuck on. Okay, come on, I need to proceed now. Come on. I'm not gonna spend 10 years here, fuck this shit. Come on, you prick. What's it gonna take for you to, like... He's literally just hanging by the door. And it approaches it as if I, you know, walked into the door itself, but you know. Here we are, people. Interesting visual effects that they've implemented over here. You see that pillar right there, or that generator pillar that lights up? You actually don't take damage from that, it's literally just a background visual effect. So yeah, a little bit of partial trickery deceit there from the gameplays, from, like, you know, the design aspect of this level. Especially in terms of its overall design aesthetics on top of that. You should have been able to jack him, what the fuck. But yeah, what the fuck ever. It is what it is. That is pretty interesting. I'm just gonna save state, fuck this shit. Yeah, just get the mojo. Be done with it. Okay, so yeah. See, I figured that iron crate was gonna drop just then. Otherwise, what's the point in even having it? Otherwise, what's the point in even having it there in the first place if you can't even access it whatsoever? Okay, so yeah, well, now we're inside Engine's secret base. Well, it's not much of a secret base. Well, it is based under a volcano, so in a way it could be interpreted as a secret base. Because, like, you know, it was put in a place where no one would think to look. So yeah, that's pretty much the overall premise of it. So yeah, 169 gems with, like, I think they still put the maximum cost for, like, a vicious mutant to 40 gems, but you know, fuck it. Alright, let's proceed. Well, okay, the way he just jumped onto that platform just there. He can't make up his mind on what side of the fucking lift he wants to be on. Alright, just stay put, mate. Perfect. that's what you call responsive inputs, or not even responsive inputs. That's what you call a responsive transition. That was pretty cheap the way that happened, but fuck it. Okay, that was pretty close. It was convenient how that elevator lift platform just pulled up the second I was on the verge of plummeting down there. Almost lost all that mojo there. Nearly cost me all that precious mojo from a potential standpoint. Man, the potentiality of mojo loss is complete and utter bullshit. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember which path actually has the checkpoint. Okay, so this has like one of those pillars that you destroy. Yeah, like those, pretty much like, you know, those parts that break, well at least like those types of walls that break, they come back as like, you know, different types of walls based on like, you know, the overall aesthetic of the level. So yeah, that's how they made it work. Okay, so we got another vending machine over here. 173 gems. Oh, okay, so the checkpoint's over there. See, it makes sense that they do it like that, you know. It's interesting how like those unbreakable, those walls. It's interesting how like they It's interesting how like in later walls, or like, man, if I can legit fucking get a proper structure over here, if we can all like get our teeth in and like get our ad-libs straight or what the fuck ever. But yeah, like, if we can maintain some proper structure here. But yeah, as I was saying, it's interesting how those walls that are only breakable by mutants are reintroduced in later levels, or later worlds rather, in like, with like different types of assets in order to represent, in order to like, not just represent but also to fit in with those specific type of level aesthetics on top of that. Okay, so, and just like over here, they introduced like climbable sections. They pretty much introduced like climbable sections of like the level design in general, like such as like, you know, the vines, like the poles, pipes, and vines. Over here, we literally climb up chains inside Dr. Engine's secret base. Okay, that was pretty cheap the way that happened. It's like you always have to press up regardless of whether or not you passed it or not. Like, you always have to press up just to interact with it, which is in a way is partial bullshit. It's like you can't even interact with it naturally, like you can with the mesh hanging sections in from Crash 2 onwards. But yeah, Crash 3 maintained that. Even the Wrath of Cortex maintained that. Okay, so that's that done. Wait, I'm gonna double check, see if there's anything down here now. I presume this is the path that I came from. Yeah, this is certainly the path I came from. So yeah, just go all the way around here and then just proceed through the main part of the level as normal. Okay, so I literally can't get up there as like a mutant. It's like when you plummet, you're fucked. Well, not necessarily fucked, but like you're just, you know, you're just set back a bit, per se. Okay, upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked head attack, headbutt attack. Okay, Crash can headbutt at this point. Crash can headbutt at this point. What the fuck's a headbutt? Man, I can't speak for shit right now. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked then. You have unlocked headbutt attack. Hold forward on the D-pad while attacking to headbutt your enemies. So yeah, you can headbutt opponents now. Okay, let's proceed now. Okay, you cannot go up like that. Okay, it's cheap. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Okay, at that point I'm literally just gonna ditch the mutant and then just double jump across. You know, it's interesting how like the design of these computers or mechs or whatever, or these supercomputers or whatever the fuck they're supposed to be, it almost looks like the top half of the design of the Nintendo DS itself, but of course the button structure is completely different. Man, don't just hate it when like voice cracks fuck about. But anyways, yeah, this is the main part of the level. And up top they put a green mask here in the process. So there's definitely a smart approach coming up here. 100%. Oh yeah, there's a fucking chain up here. I didn't even clock that. Well, I only partially clocked it, but like, man, I was just so concentrated on the collectibles myself. Alright, so here we are in the main path of the level. Okay, let's fucking go. Oh wait, I think this is the actual secret path. Oh wait, it is or it isn't. Actually no, it's not. Oh no, you come down here anyway, but like they put the control panel here where you have to like sort of destroy in order to activate it. Oh yeah, this is definitely a secret path because it has the mask. It has like the green tiki mask. Okay, piss off, you prick. This beaver's got rabies, fucking hell. Fly kick that beaver though. Well, I didn't necessarily fly kick it, but you get the picture. Double kill those two robots there. I just sliced both of them in one go. Okay, is there anything down here? Okay, let's proceed. Okay, so I reckon before I do anything, I'm just gonna save state over here. That was a waste of invincibility. That was a waste of both an invincibility plus a mutant on top of that. It's so stupid how that partially immobilizes you in a way. Yeah, this is the main path. Okay, so yeah, I gotta go up. You know, it's actually a good thing that I save stated back then. Okay, so I'm gonna go back up top. See, all this trickery deceit type bullshit. It's like on all of the other levels, all the secret paths are literally like at the bottom of the level. They're literally located at the bottom of the level, but like on the later ones, they mix it up quite a bit. Okay, so there's a chain up there. Wait, is that where I came from? It can't be, no. Wait, there's nothing here? That's weird as fuck. Maybe because nothing spawned. Okay, you know what I might do? I might collect everything else and then like kill myself in the process to see like, just to see if that spawns. Cause like, you know, this game does a habit of doing, it does have a habit of doing that. On the way, I was right. Okay, so nothing spawned there, but you know what, I'm just gonna let it kill me. It's gonna take a while though. Okay, I ended up stunning it when I wasn't supposed to. Okay, now it wants to use its shit. Yeah, at least let the battler kill me. Okay. Let's see if that still spawns. They put a checkpoint here though, for some strange reason. No, nothing spawns up here, okay. We're just gonna have to make... We're legit just gonna have to make lemonade out of the situation then. Just make do with what we got. When shit happens, you act accordingly. Okay, so I reckon now it's safe to proceed. I mean, we've collected everything over here, so that's all good. And yep, every time you've already collected a tiki mask and you backtrack to that area, it gets replaced with a gem. Which is, you know, a pretty interesting mechanic. What the fuck? Okay. That battle, fucking hell, I can't even speak for shit right now, but yeah, I was gonna say that battler literally got killed by the fucking mech over there. Okay, looks like I have no choice but to manually trigger that TNT crate. Hey ronnykco, welcome to the livestream, cheers for stopping by. This person says, hey, how are you? Are you reading chat? Yeah, I'm definitely reading the chat. I mean, of course I'll be reading it on and off because I gotta prioritize, because I have to partially prioritize the gameplay. But yeah, no, cheers for stopping by. This person says, oh great. But yeah, thanks. But yeah, welcome to the live stream, cheers for stopping by. Alright, let's proceed. Let's make a deal interesting. Okay, so I'm just gonna proceed through this level.
Do a $50 giveaway if you reach 100 followers. Do a $50 giveaway if you reach 1,000 followers in maximum 25 minutes. Wow, that would be to reach 1,000 followers alone in 25 minutes would be insane. I would not expect that to happen, but you know, that would be interesting. So we got more people in the chat as well, that's pretty cool. Okay, looks like people are rallying to, you know, share the stream. But anyways, nice to see more people jumping in. Oh, by the way, nice to see more people have followed as well. Gamer Knight and ronnykco, cheers for the follow. So yeah, Gamer Knight and ronnykco, cheers for the follow, highly appreciate it. So here we got another new person in the chat saying called pecerathuce. I don't know how we're supposed to pronounce the name, but like pecerathuce, or I don't know how we're supposed to pronounce that name, but yeah. This person says, yes, nice idea to do it. Definitely sounds interesting. Only if you reach 1k followers in the next 25 minutes. If that's even possible, but yeah. In a way it is, but you know. I can share your stream to my community and try to reach it more quickly. ronnykco says, so deal. Then pecerathuce, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that, says like, let's go, I can share it too. Let's try it. Well, put the timer then, I'll share your stream right now. Cool. Okay, so yeah, pecerathuce says let's try it, and then ronnykco says we'll put the timer then, I'll share your stream right now. Cool, highly appreciate it. A power up emoji, that's pretty interesting. So how can you give a $50? Well, at this point I'm not really doing giveaways, but yeah, I highly appreciate the level of support. I mean, it's an interesting premise, don't get me wrong. Although, like, if someone wants to do like a giveaway, like, which, like, it can be done with like a Steam code or whatever, but you know. But of course then you can only use it in Steam, but yeah. But anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna concentrate on the gameplay. And I feel like I appreciate you a lot, like, you know, stopping by the live stream and bringing up these sorts of premises. That's, like, I appreciate the community spirit there. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. So yeah, as you can tell, like, I'm doing my 800 followers special celebration livestream series, like, separate from my 900 followers special, in order to just like make sure that these plans don't get scrapped in the process. Okay, let's climb up this hook over here. So yeah, I'm just hoping to not reach, like, you know, another overlap type of situation. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I don't even know whether this is the main path or not, but like, yeah. Oh, you're on an advert, yeah, fair enough. I was on ads, sorry, didn't hear you. Hey, Kamisade301, welcome to the livestream, cheers for stopping by, highly appreciate it. Well, I'm not doing giveaways at this point, so like, I don't think that'll be a deal, but I do appreciate the sentiment, I appreciate the level of support too. So yeah, at some point in the future, I might end up doing giveaways, but like at this point, I'm just not ready to do them. I apologize if. So I sincerely apologize if that wasn't the outcome you're hoping for, but like I still appreciate, you know, the idea of it. Like, I still appreciate the suggestion, regardless. I don't know, maybe if I do hit 1,000 followers at some point in the future, it might or might not happen, but I don't know, just at this point in time, like, just not in a place to be doing giveaways right now. Okay, so I'm just gonna try and figure out. Okay, so that looks like the main path there. Okay, I died there. It's stupid how that Wumpa fruit just gets trapped up there and you can't even retrieve it. You can't even pick it up. Okay, so I'm just gonna safe stay over here. Just in case, because anything could happen. Over here, like, they utilize the same grapple section. Well, they utilize the exact same horizontal grapple section with, like, the vine grapple type of premise, which is pretty cool. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna need a mutant for that wall up top. So anyways, yeah, as I was saying, just in case you didn't hear that part about like the reason why I'm still doing my 800 followers special, even though like I didn't get a chance to do it previously, and even though I'm on 900 followers, or even though I'm past 900 followers at this point, yeah, I'm still pretty much doing 800 followers right now, just to make sure that my plans for my 800 followers special don't get scrapped, because like I had different plans for both celebrations. So yeah, that was pretty much the whole point of that. Congratulations, you found enough crystals that your jacking powers have increased. ronnykco, cheers for stopping by. Oh, looks like is that an alt account, or is it another? Or is it like another person? If it's another legit person, then cool. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're enjoying the entertainment so far. Okay, yeah, just had to make sure I can access. There's something to access up there. Okay, there's a crate up there, but like, is that supposed to be a platform? It doesn't look like anything's up there though, for real. Yeah, keep it real, nothing's up here. Although it's interesting how like the mutant just remains suspended up here, so effectively I pulled a glitch. Is this even supposed to be a platform? I don't even know. This is fucking insane. For real, like, this is proper fucking insane, bro. I did not anticipate this type of shit happening, for sure. Okay, let's drop down now. Don't want to be stuck up there for 10 years. But yeah, that was an interesting glitch to have pulled off. And cool, we've got a battler. Okay, we're making progress.
Alright, here we go. So I'm just gonna save state here just for a simple precaution. Okay, I really need to stretch my back at this point. Okay, so I think there was something else here before, I don't exactly remember. Oh yeah, I reckon there might have been a mask here previously, but didn't exactly like 100%, well, I did pay attention, but at the same time, like, it wasn't really like, but like, my focus was sort of, my attention span was sort of split because of the fact that I was like, you know, maintaining the conversation of a chat at the same time. Like this right here is the path on the way down, so technically that is a platform, but like, not of the same type. Okay, interesting. Alright, so that confirms that that officially confirms that that's a secret path. Oh yeah, I don't know what that keg with a skull and crossbones symbol is supposed to be, like, I don't know, a bottle of plutonium or some shit? I don't know. I don't know whether it's a keg or a bottle of a different type, but it's definitely something that contains something toxic or explosive or, you know, poisonous or harmful. Or at least acidic, for what it's worth. Because we know how much Engine enjoys plutonium. You people heard of petrol heads, right? Well, Dr. Engine is a plutonium head. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Just gonna save state here real quick, and then just drop down here. Yeah, that's precisely what I figured. Wait. I was gonna say, why the fuck is that save state not working? I was gonna say, why the fuck is that save state not working? I don't know why I ended up saying woken just then. Okay. But yeah, not talking about a particular location over here, but yeah. Alright, okay, so only 2 more green masks to collect. Okay, vending machine, 186 gems. Okay, so yeah, long story short, we don't need new mutants. Okay, there's the penultimate mask. At least to my understanding. There's nothing else up there. Nah, there can't be. I don't know why the fuck he's having trouble destroying that robot. I mean, come on. Come the fuck on. It only takes 1 hit to dismantle. It only takes 1 hit to decompose. Okay, and there we are. We have our final green tiki mask, and up top is the main exit path. Okay, so now we know for sure that is the actual main path over there. We've got more collectibles over here. Oh, here we go again with those, like, those ricochet mutants that bounce on top of the fucking spring crates. That's the only way you can break it out. That's the only way you can break a mutant out of that glitch cycle. You can only do it as Crash, because mutants can't fly kick like Crash can. I think you always get, like, you know, the final golden tiki mask after you defeat a boss fight. So yeah, we must be close to the engine boss fight at this point. We gotta be close. Okay, here we are with the engine boss fight.
Intruders! How dare you violate the sanctity of my sanctimonious sanctum!
The jig is up, engine. Put your hands up and face the wall. Police Officer Aku Aku up in the building. Crash just glares at engine apparently.
I will never surrender! Neocortex is my master! I will do his bidding, not yours! I do his bidding, not yours! Prepare for battle!
Interesting how like they don't structure that properly. I like how every time engine gets hit, it goes like, ah! His projectiles though, like, he's throwing fucking lava rock balls like he's that fucking stone. He's legit just like throwing those lava rock balls like he's that fucking stone enemy from the original Rayman. It's like, engine's got nothing on that guy. Okay, so just like that, I've officially jacked Dr. Engine. He's piss easy as fuck and all. Invincibility theme tune is pretty catchy for what it's worth. It's pretty funny as well for its composition. Okay, I died stupidly then, but to be fair, I didn't get to showcase his movesets, so... in a way, it did sort of pan out in my favour. I couldn't even pick that up because that was an obstacle right there. How the fuck is engine getting hit when I'm not even touching him? It's like, he got stuck in the damage glitch or some shit. Am I gonna let him kill me just to like, just so I can jack him and showcase his moveset? I think I might have to. This is so stupid. Okay, yeah, the hitboxes are pretty fucked up. Okay, already made engine take some damage in the process there. Okay, couldn't smash that barrel fast enough. Couldn't smash that keg fast enough. Okay, now's a perfect time to showcase his moveset. Ah, so like, the lava rock balls are... okay, so the lava rock balls are engine's special ability. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. I have to admit, it is pretty fun, like shooting those projectile rock balls as engine. Okay, now we got a battler.
it's interesting how, like, in this game, the way you jack, like, you know, the visual aesthetics of the way, like, you jack a mutant or a boss fight, like, the back part of Aku Aku literally wraps around the back of their heads. I mean, it does that in the proper home-based console version of the game as well, but at the same time, it's like, how the fuck is that game over? You know what? I have a save state, so fuck that shit. Fuck your game over screen. I don't know how I lost that many lives. Oh wait, it's because I let him kill me. I let him kill me once, but at the same time it's like, I don't know how I even lost that many lives. Okay, well I know what I'm gonna do now. So yeah, as I was gonna say, yeah, I got the most pointless game over of all time, or one of the most pointless game overs of all time. Especially if my 700 followers special celebration livestream event isn't anything to go by. Which, by the way, also happened in the proper version of this game, in the Uka Uka boss fight. Okay, I'm gonna go up here first. I don't get how every time you land you lose momentum in this game, it's fucking stupid. The snipe's weakness is like so fucking pointless. It's like, why not make him have the ability to knock down walls, or just like unstable parts of walls in just one punch? It's fucking stupid. Okay, let's proceed on to the Dr. Engine boss fight. Okay, so we've seen all this shit before. So yeah, this is simple enough. What the fuck? Like, you can only like jack him if he's at like, you can only jack Engine if he's at like a certain point in his health cycle. But yeah, he's practically almost dead at this point. I think his health charges up though, I don't exactly remember. Okay, he's been destroyed at this point. The way Crash is left suspended in midair though, man, like the way this game's programmed is priceless as fuck. Well, Engine, now that you have been defeated, what do you have to say for yourself? Apparently Engine just sobs, according to the dialogue.
Uka Uka has made Nina the new boss over me. Can you believe that? I was first in line for promotion, but I was bypassed. That makes me very angry. If you promise to stop Nina, then maybe I can tell you a secret. Coco is being held prisoner by Nina up in her treehouse on Entrapment Island.
My goodness, I hope we aren't too late. Perhaps there's some good in you yet, Engine. If you promise there to change your ways and go back to your old desk job at the stapler factory, then all is forgiven. After all, you did help us. Apparently Crash is not convinced, according to the dialogue.
Okay, it's a deal then.
Okay, like, I was still suspended in midair and it still didn't give me the right amount of time to fucking, you know, pick up that leftover mojo. It's fucking stupid. On the plus side though, I completed this island 100%. Congratulations, all tiki masks on this island have been collected. Silver Arena has been unlocked. Silver Arena has been unlocked. Okay, let's get the fuck up. It's so stupid how, like, the grapple mechanic in this game makes it so that, like, you can't jump up, but you can pull yourself up. It's like, you can do that in the proper version of the game. Why not, like, why not in the counterpart versions of the game? Why not in the portable counterpart versions of the game? Okay, let's proceed. Okay, so there's the platform right there. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna have to save state here just in case. Wait, oh fuck, I load state just... That's because I didn't hold shift while pressing F1. You know what, fuck yeah, I don't care. Okay people, yep, apparently we're throwing for content at this point. Okay, so 168 gems or 186 gems, I think we have at this point. What's the point when I can't even jack the other mutant straight away? It's so stupid. It's even more stupid, like, when he does an uppercut as opposed to swinging, and the uppercuts don't even, you know, take that much of an effect. They don't make that much of an impact in this game. It's fucking stupid. Alright, let's go. Okay, yeah, Battler is more useful. Yeah, that Battler right there is glitched. You can tell. That sort of helped. Okay, looks like that Battler's a lost cause. There's gotta be a certain way to, like, you know... Okay, he should be dead at this point. Yeah, perfect. Got the mojo out of him. Okay, can you grab on that hook? Fucking hell. It's like, Frill, can you legit just grapple on that hook, for fuck's sake? It's like, such a simple thing to do, like, such a simple premise to comprehend. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna get out this island, fuck it. I mean, we should be out of it already, but, you know, shit happens. At this point, we should already be out of it, but, you know, shit happens. Okay, fuck this shit. We've already seen this. Funny how, like, sometimes the attacks, not just the spin, but the attacks in general don't always reach the player. Like, don't
always reach the minions, the mutants, or the boss fights. It's fucking stupid. The way engine runs though, it's so priceless. Piss off. Okay, so apparently we can't. Okay, let's just defeat engine now. There's no point fucking about. What the fuck? Come on. Just attack him for fuck's sake. Just getting immobilized for nothing. Okay, well that was stupid. I got destroyed by the fucking particles just then. Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. I literally got destroyed by... I literally took damage from particles of the lava rock balls themselves. But yeah, like, he's pretty much like acting like a Stone Man ripoff from the original Rayman. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing else. Okay, we're almost there. It's only a matter of time. Okay, pick up that mojo. Come on, you can't lose health that quickly. Especially to a pleb like engine. Okay, we already know this shit. We've already seen the dialogue. We've already read it out. It's funny how Aku Aku sort of like points out, or pretty much, it's funny how the game makes it so that Aku Aku points out a bit of like, you know, exclusive lore for engine in this game. Congratulations, all Tiki masks on this island have been collected. Silver Arena has been unlocked. Okay, so as a matter of fact, we've just unlocked the Silver Arena in this game. Okay, that was a pretty weird glitch right there. I got trapped in between both the control panel plus the wall over there. It's fucking stupid. Okay, let's go. At least that's this level 100% complete, okay. Okay, perfect. Save stated. Alright, now this one's gonna be really challenging, and you actually ride like a hovercraft or something, or not really a hovercraft, but like, what do you call it? You ride like a proper raft with jets on it. I don't know whether or not to call it a motorcraft, but like, you know, it is what it is. Okay, that was close. This one's a bit more complicated. Actually, no, it's definitely more complex in comparison to the previous one. I mean, like, the restrictions are tight. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, and when you hear that ridiculous sound effect, like, it pretty much just, like, emphasizes that you're running out of time. Like, you're on a final set of seconds there. Yeah, I'm just gonna load state, because there's no point. Oh good, I smashed those. It's even harder to position yourselves in the middle of these because of the way the raft's shaped and all that. It's like, actually I don't think it's just to do with the way the raft is shaped, it's just to do with the hitbox management of this game. It's pretty fucked up. Okay, we can't do shit. This is pretty fucked up. See, I'm just doing this for fun. Doesn't really count towards completion, but I'm just doing it for the fun of it. It's stupid how piss easy it is to miss them as well. It's like sometimes you don't even know whether or not you're actually gonna break them until you actually reach them. This is nuts, and the way it drifts out as well is fucking crazy. See, I don't even know whether to like... I didn't even know whether I should have kept holding or not. Yeah, I was 2 off that time. Fuck it, I'm not gonna keep letting it play out like that. It turns out not every single crate has a gem hidden inside it. I'm not sure what was the decision for that, but presumably due to the Game Boy Advance memory management limitations, or presumably due to a Game Boy Advance. I can't even speak for shit right now. Or presumably due to the Game Boy Advance cartridge memory management limitations. Come on, it's gotta be one more. That was pretty close. That was a close one. So yeah, it's interesting how it pans out that way. Oh fucking hell, it's such a piss take whenever he misses one. I know you can get them all on a specific pattern, but like, you know, it's hit and miss whenever you actually do collect them. Oh fuck. See, when shit like that happens, it just fucks it all up. Okay, got 2 more. Okay, how the fuck did you miss that? I mean, it's a bit far out to be fair. Okay, we got this. Okay, I don't know how to fucking miss that one. Okay, fuck that. Sometimes I don't know whether or not to restart mid-session, but you know, it is what it is. But anyways, here we are, people. Yeah, just really trying to concentrate here. Okay. Come on, there's gotta be 2 more. Okay, I had to check something, because I don't know whether or not I was interrupted, but yeah. Just really trying to concentrate here. So yeah, at that point I was checking whether or not I was actually interrupted. But you know, if you heard something, then I sincerely apologize about that. Okay, come on, we gotta do this at some point. Not gonna spend 10 years on this challenge. How the fuck did you miss that? It's like most of them are close, but like, you know, the time limit is not very lenient. It's like both the box placements plus the time limit or a piss take put together. See, half the time, like, you just gotta wait until, like, you see a crate and you just see a crate pop up. Legit, that's what it's like. Half the time you just gotta wait and see it. It's like legit, half the time you just gotta wait until you see a crate pop up and then make your next move. It's fucking jarring like that. But I apologize for this, people. Like, it makes it ridiculously difficult for no reason. I don't know whether or not I might have lunch at some point, but you know, it's already, at this point we're already past 2:30 in my time zone, at least in the BST time zone. So yeah, where I am in the current BST time zone, we're already past the point of it being 2:30 PM, so it's like, yeah, I'm debating whether or not to go and have lunch after I finish the battle arena of this world, or of this island. Because I'm definitely gonna need it, that's for sure. Okay, so we'll be getting there soon enough. It's just taking longer than expected. It's just taking longer than anticipated. But you know, these things happen. Slip-ups happen. Piss takes happen. But we move. Well, okay. And yeah, you can piss easily end up hitting bombs for no reason. But you know, shit happens. Sometimes I don't even know, like, whether to like proceed to keep turning right or keep turning left or just like go straight. Yeah, sometimes I don't know whether it's the best choice to keep turning left or keep turning right or keep going straight, but it is what it is. Alright, come on, we gotta keep this moving. Man, the concentration is real over here. That one was right next to me as well, like what the fuck. It's stupid because you gotta get them all in a certain way in order to, like, you know, achieve 20 out of 20 within a time limit. You gotta really angle yourself properly too. That's another thing. That's another thing on top of that. This is crazy. It's fucking insane. Come on, we got 3 more. Fucking hell, like, they're always hiding at the end. That's what pisses me off. This is insanity, bro. Pure insanity. I mean, I ended up getting more in the process, but you know. It's like, why make them so fucking ridiculous? That's what I don't understand. Okay, I sincerely apologise for that rude interruption there. Okay, I sincerely apologise for yet another rude interruption, but you know. Gotta tell people, sometimes you gotta tell people something multiple times for them to get the picture. Like, you can keep repeating yourself until you're blue in the face and they still won't get the picture. Depending on whether or not they're choosing to listen. But anyways, let's proceed. It's like, fucking hell, how many times can I put someone in their place before it gets into their thick skulls? Okay. But yeah, no, it's just like you tell someone not to do something and then they proceed to continue doing it. It's like I don't understand that type of mentality. Okay, now let's proceed with this. Honestly, just having to repeat this challenge multiple times, it just leaves me with less to say. Okay, that was a good drift. That was a pretty good drift there. Oh, that was pretty fucked up. It's stupid how you get a shit outcome after a decent outcome. That's what pisses me off sometimes. That's so fucking stupid. I actually could have gotten 20 on that one as well, but if I didn't miss that one crate, I would have gotten 20. It's fucking stupid. Okay, let's proceed with all this. It's only a matter of time before I complete this though still. I mean, I know I don't have to do this, but I'm just doing it for showcase purposes. Just for the fun of it. Oh, for fuck's sake, now you're just missing on purpose. Okay. Let's continue with this. Time to proceed. I presume I missed that one, but yeah, fuck it. Okay, let's proceed with this. It's interesting how you see Crash just drop out the sky the second you enter into the bonus minigame. Fucking hell. I didn't know whether or not to turn early, but you know, threw caution to the wind there, took a chance. Okay, come on, need another crate. Where's that final crate? Fucking hell, this is so stupid. Okay, let's proceed with this. Okay, that could have gone a lot better. That could have gone a fuck ton better. Okay, so we're almost there. I mean, it's always best to get the complex ones out of the way first, but like, you know, then you don't have to keep going up and down all the time, but not everything is as predictable. Okay, come on. There's one more left. Fuck yes, about fucking time. Okay, 20 out of 20. Okay, so I got 10 gems out of that. So technically, half of those crates contained gems. Okay. Well, that explains how many gems are in that bonus minigame. Okay, so just like that, people, we've officially completed Insanity Island 100%. So yeah, they still call it Crash Rush there. By the way, since we've completed 100%, we've unlocked the Silver Arena. So yeah, we've unlocked the Silver Arena as a result of completing Insanity Island 100%. Okay, and we actually fight on the island as well, which is pretty dope. Also, our second opportunity to fight against Engine properly. Okay, I think after this I'll go and have lunch, then I'll come back. Oh, fuck off, mate. It's so stupid how, like, you can't hit an enemy just because of, like, you know, the level of the ground that they're on. Just because, like, he was on higher ground, it doesn't mean, like, you shouldn't be able to hit him. Because, like, you can see that you can physically reach him in terms of, like, you know, his sprite. Okay, come on, Battler, let's do this shit. There we go, perfect. Okay, just slice him. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, round 3 complete. Okay, radical fight time. I mean, not radical fight time, spike fight time. This ain't even a radical. They look similar to each other, but they're not the exact same mutant. They're not 100% the same in terms of, like, appearance. But they got more or less the same qualities to them. I think the radical in a way is, like, a bit more powerful because of the fact that, you know, it can freeze other enemies in the process. It can freeze not just other enemies, but like it can freeze mutants. It can freeze like a combination of both minions and mutants put together. Okay, round 4 complete. What the fuck? Like, why are you dismounting from the spike? Just use your special ability for fuck's sake. There we go. Come on, let's beat up Engine.
Don't know why you're letting him get away with it. Okay, let's jack engine. Perfect. I'm surprised I even got the opportunity to do so. Okay, I don't know whether or not Engine was actually wearing that type of outfit the last time I had him jacked with Aku Aku. I didn't clock that previously, but I just clocked it now. I just clocked it at this point in time. But yeah, now that's interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna remain as Engine at this point. Yeah, like fuck all these mutants. Just like jack the boss fight. You're OP when you jack the boss fight. Because you can do all sorts of shit. Well, not necessarily all sorts of shit, but you just have more of like an upgraded special ability per se. Well, I say upgraded. They're more like, the special abilities are more unique in comparison to like the type of special abilities that the mutants have. Even though like their own special abilities are unique from each other, you know, it is what it is. You are victorious. Okay, so just like that, I've officially completed the Silver Battle Arena, or just the Silver Arena. You have earned the rank Battle Master. Okay, so that's the result of that. You have earned the rank Battle Master. Okay, let's proceed. I don't know why I almost proceeded saying Battle Master just then, but fuck it, is what it is. Okay, Entrapment Island up next. Okay, and Insanity Island we've just completed 100%. Okay, now we're gonna jump onto Entrapment Island. But first I reckon I'm gonna go and have lunch, and then come back. Since, you know, it's almost 3 PM in the BST time zone right now, so I might as well. Because in the previous livestream I played throughout. I literally played like, you know, through lunch and didn't stop the livestream until like a certain amount of time after I completed the game. But yeah, in this case I'm just gonna take a break in between. Anyways, yeah, it's been fun. I'm just gonna let this play out while I go AFK for lunch. So yeah, so far I've completed everything 100%. So yeah, we're 3/5 into the game right now. Don't know whether or not anyone else is gonna jump in and say yo in the chat just like ronnykco did. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna proceed soon. So I'll just let it play like this as I go for my lunch break. Anyways, if anyone, just so you're all clear, I'm just going for my lunch break. I'm not gonna end the stream just now. So yeah, the stream will continue playing until I come back. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on my lunch break, but you know, it'll take however long it needs to take. Because that's just the basic premise of it. That's just the concept of reality, people. Anyways, when I come back, we'll be starting off with the 4th island world, Entrapment Island. So yeah, Entrapment Island up next. So yeah, feel free and be sure to stick around, people, while I go on my lunch break. BRB, people.
Okay, we're back, people. Man's back after being AFK for lunch. Yeah, I just had to mute my mic while I went BRB for lunch. Anyways, now let's proceed on to Entrapment Island. And we're starting off with Shady Wharf for the 4th world island. So Tundrarich, welcome to the livestream. Cheers for stopping by. He says congrats on 800 followers. Well, as you're already aware, as you can see on my Twitch, as you can already see on my Twitch stats, I've already both hit surpassed 900 followers at this point in time, but I'm still just getting my 800 followers special celebration livestream series event out of the way in order to make sure that those plans don't get scrapped, because I have different plans for my 900 followers special celebration livestream, which will be pretty much me covering the Nintendo DS title releases within the Crash Bandicoot franchise. And anyways, let's proceed with the gameplay. Alright, I don't know how that was glitchy as fuck. You saw that, right? Crash was literally just on the verge of landing on top of that crate, and then the second he does it, the second he lands on it, he gets pushed aside to the left. That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. And here we are, people, with the Ratical's first appearance in the Game Boy Advance version of Crash of the Titans. This is gonna be fun and interesting. Well, okay. Okay, for some reason the bomb pushes back the Ratical. That doesn't make any fucking sense whatsoever. You should be able to walk past that. Every other mutant can. As you can see, the Ratical has got OP special abilities, with the fact that I was able to freeze that snipe just there. Okay, these robots can fuck off. But yeah, just telling by its special abilities, this mutant is OP. Well, one of the OP ones anyway. And as you saw just then, a battler just approached. But he jumped behind me. Wow, a fucking spike just appears from behind. Gonna kill this motherfucker and all. Yeah, a Ratical is definitely more powerful than a spike. That's for sure. What the why the fuck do they keep spawning? Shouldn't they all be dead at this point? Or do they expect me to jack another mutant? This is so fucking stupid. Oh cool, so I can still jack another mutant, especially if Crash is on a higher platform level per se. Okay, I'm gonna save state here just in case something happens with this pit over here. That's precisely what I figured. So it's just a crate there, pretty much. Slice up this motherfucker. I have to admit though, this entire livestream, or at least a playthrough for the livestream, is taking a bit longer than expected, but it's not going too bad for what it's worth. Okay, vending machine, I got 210 gems at this point. But yeah, I don't see much point though. Okay, we're gonna go up. Yep, we're gonna go up. Okay, I don't know what your problem is, but let's just proceed. Okay. Well, this platform immediately indicates that, there's another collectible down here. Hence the fact that, the elevator platform was proceeding to go down as opposed to going left. Or as opposed to going right. Which, in the end makes sense, because there's practically no point, hence there's a platform here, or hence there's platform terrain here. Okay, we got that mask. Okay, yeah, wasn't facing that correct way. Okay, that's pretty decent. It's decent how they have these crates over here above a pit. So yeah, bits and pieces of decent level design, nonetheless. Nevertheless, it's all good. I have to admit, the level design is pretty interesting, especially of like the different types of aesthetics that they go for. So this in a way looks more like a castle type of setting, or like, it either looks like, you know, a pirate setting or a castle setting. Well, the level is called Shady Wolf, so I presume it's pretty much like a pirate setting, like a pirate themed setting. Yeah, there's no other secrets over here, so I might as well just proceed on to the next phase. Yeah, I'll just do this just for the purpose of getting more mojo. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more lives. You have gained an extra life, pretty much. It's strange how they could have included all of that in just one text box as opposed to separating that into two separate text boxes. Like, you know, the text box management in these Game Boy Advance games. Yeah, you know, the text box management in these Game Boy Advance games. I mean, I get there's limitations within the console itself. I get there's performance limitations to take into account, but you know, there's a thing called quality of life features that come into play on top of that. Yeah, I don't know what I ended up saying, like, you know, Game Boy Advance or whatever, or like, what the fuck ever. But it is what it is. Wait, I don't even remember purchasing a mutant. Or I wasn't really 100% paying attention, because like part of my attention span was based on this elevator lift platform over here. Just to double check. Okay, good to know. So they put a platform there. That's decent. Okay, well, let's proceed. It's so stupid how, like, you know, the bees don't destroy the fucking mechanics. It's funny how, like, it's fucking stupid how the bees don't destroy the mech, even though like, they're literally part of a mutant special ability. Although physically I know for a fact that bees alone are not strong enough to destroy like, you know, pieces of a mech. Hence, like, all their parts would be typically made of aluminium and stuff. Metal, aluminium, like pretty much like any hard, you know, any hard type of substance that is, like, you know, completely strong. But you know, it is what it is, so I'm not gonna like question too much. It's just sometimes fun to make these, you know, it's just sometimes fun to make these types of, if I can fucking structure shit properly. If I can fucking compose myself properly at least. But yeah, it's fun to, what do you call it? It's sometimes fun to speculate upon. But yeah, it's sometimes fun to make these speculative observations on stuff like this per se. If we could all get our teeth in at some point, but yeah, sometimes, you know, when live commentary fucks up, it can't be helped. That's just a concept of reality. Okay, so I ended up destroying those platforms in the process. That's precisely what I figured. Interesting how they put a golden mask up top above a pair of TNT crates. Oh, piss off, you prick. What are you doing? Dismantling off a mutant for no reason? Fucking hell. That is so stupid. Okay, well, I know I've already done this, but man, that was a stupid outcome. I mean, it's easy to mix up the buttons as well, but man, fucking hell. That's one of the worst possible times for it to happen. Such a piss take. That was a pretty decent outcome. Oh, the beaver's definitely a strong mutant, 100%. The way that crate just dropped out the sky though. Okay, cool, we got a checkpoint here. What? Okay, I was gonna say, what? Is my special ability not fully charged, or what the fuck's happening? That was a complete blowout on their end. Okay, good place to save state. Oh, fuck off, you prick. This prick needs to know his... He needs to know his place. Oh, calm the fuck on. I'm trying to save this mutant here. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. You should be dead at this point. What the fuck's your problem? Just being an annoying cunt at this point. Hey, fuck off, you dickhead. How the fuck did that even stun me? How the fuck did that get me in the first place? That is so stupid. Come off it.
All my days, why don't you just like use your special ability when you're supposed to? Fucking letting him hit you all the time like a pussy. Fucking hell, terrible input. Terrible input response. It's fucking bullshit. It's literal fucking bullshit. There we fucking go, now we're talking. Okay, that's better. Fucking hell, all that just to get past a little cunt like him. Okay, at least now we can proceed. Oh, fuck off, you dickhead. You got no business here. It's so stupid the way the camera just freezes itself like that. Not freezes itself, but like, it just sticks to that position the second you get there. It's like, it's not even that far behind. It's like when the part that you want to get to isn't even that far behind the current part. Alright. There's some mojo that spawned from that pit over there. Wait, I need to test something out real quick. Okay, perfect. What the fuck, mate? Do you not know how to jump? Fucking hell. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do anything stupid. Come on. Just so that we got a checkpoint. That was a quick detonation of those TNT crates there. Not as big of an explosion, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, nothing else back there. Don't you just fucking hate it when your throat just likes to be a little cunt and trip you up for no reason while you're actually talking or just commentating? When you're actually commentating or just talking in general. Anyways, let's proceed to the next phase. Presumably this is the next level completely though. So yeah, now we're in a more like jungle beanstalk type level. Alright. So there's a chain up here. So I'm just gonna pick this shit up. Okay, let's go. So this level actually progresses upwards to my personal recollection. So yeah, essentially, effectively we're actually climbing a beanstalk in this level. Pick up all this mojo. A battler, that's pretty decent. you can tell, as I've mentioned before, you can tell like that they've definitely stepped up the quality in some of these tracks in terms of like utilizing actual proper instruments that make, you know, more of an impact to its composition. Like some of the beats in the tracks of these games, especially in this franchise itself, especially for the Crash Bandicoot games themselves, within the Game Boy Advance releases, the soundtracks within them, comparing this one to like a number of the previous ones, these ones they certainly sound more punchier than the previous ones, because the beats sound more like punches as opposed to slaps. Because like in this one, like, yeah, because in this game, some of the tracks within the soundtrack actually sound like the beats in some of the soundtracks actually sound like they actually sound more like punches, whereas like the beats in pretty much all of them in pretty much like all the previous games in the lineup sound more like slaps as opposed to punches. If you catch my drift. Okay, anyways, let's proceed with the level. I don't know what that sample in the background is saying, but it sounds like something that was taken from a fighting game. It sounds like it came out of Tekken or Street Fighter or some shit. In fact, that's precisely the type of vibe that this track alone is actually giving me. It legit sounds like a fighting game or a platformer slash beat 'em up type of track, which, you know, interestingly enough, you know, the developers of the proper versions of both Crash of the Titans and Crash Mind of Mutant were also the developers of Jackie Chan's Stuntmaster for the PlayStation 1. So yeah, in a way, this doesn't surprise me whatsoever. So it's sort of capturing the same vibe, so yeah. The same developers, Radical Entertainment, the same developers who were, you know, the main frontline developers for both Crash of the Titans and Crash Mind of Mutant, were also the developers for Jackie Chan's Stuntmaster for the PlayStation 1. It's great that they were still in action in order to, like, you know, make these games happen. I gotta like the parallax scrolling in the background too. It's like it's a decent utilization of the Game Boy Advance's performance capabilities, and for like what it can handle in terms of both graphics and performance. Why do these mutants keep fucking falling down? Okay, this one can just about reach there but can't get up on there. This is fucking stupid. They could have at least made the battler jump a bit higher. That's a fucking piss take, that is. I can sort of understand for the Spike and the Ratsicle in a way, because they're heavier mutants. It just makes sense like that, but like, it's a bit of a stretch to make it so that at least the battler to make the battler unable to jump that high. That's a bit of a stretch. It's stupid the way I fucking died there as well. That was a piss take. Same goes for the beaver as well. Like, it's a strong enemy, but at the same time, it's a strong mutant, but at the same time, it's like, there's not much point in making him jump that high. But he can jump that high though. That's fucking stupid. How can a beaver get up there, but a battler can't? The beaver looks heavier than the bat. It looks heavier and bulkier than the battler. That's fucking stupid. Wow, really, not even the electric can get up there. That just flips the logic upside down on its head. That just completely flips the logic upside down on its head. That's for sure. Yeah, a ronnykco I can understand. But a battler, nah, no fucking way. It should be able to get up there, otherwise, that's just terrible programming. Which, you know, that is precisely the case in this instance. Okay, let's proceed. In a way though, it is a bit strange that they didn't implement some type of flight mechanic for the battler though. I mean, if you at least can't jump up there, at least give him the ability to fly. But then again, like, there's button combo, there's like legit Game Boy Advance button limitations to take into account, so yeah, it depends how they're gonna go about doing it, that's the thing, and it depends whether or not it's possible to do it within the button combo limitations. Because they already sort of used it up with, what you call it, because they already used up 2 of the buttons with both jumping at, well, they already used like most of the buttons, well, most of the main buttons, in terms of like jumping, then performing the light attack, and then performing the special ability, which is essentially the heavy attack. Well, that's fucking stupid, the way it just dropped just then. That was completely arse backwards. And speaking of completely arse backwards, Crash should be able to jump up there. He shouldn't just have to wait just to pull himself up. That's fucking stupid. I'm not being funny, but Rayman on the PlayStation 1 can piss easily execute that. So yeah, the Game Boy Advance literally gets upstaged by the PlayStation 1, hands down. And it's a generation, and it's practically a generation behind as well. Well, it practically came a generation before that console as well, even though technically, like, you can't compare a home console. You can't, although technically you can't 100% compare a home console to a portable console. Simply because of the set architecture, but you know, it is what it is, that's just how it is. But those are just the facts, man. I'm just spitting straight facts the way they are. Yeah, I don't know what that sample in the background is saying, but yeah, I presume they got it from a sample pack. Okay, so we've got another vending machine over here. 212 gems, still no point. Yeah, I'm trying to get up there. Well, I can get up there, that's not a problem. This is a bit stupid though. Okay, I knew it was possible. I mean, I know you can get up there with a chain as well, but you know, fuck it. There it is, there's the platform. I don't understand why he didn't break the first 2 crates. Okay, I don't know why I ended up saying crates instead of crates, but yeah, I was gonna say, but yeah, fuck that shit. But yeah, I don't understand why he didn't break the first 2 crates in the first place, when he was able to break the last 2 crates, in that stack of crates. But now we'd probably be here all day if we spent too much time chatting about all that shit, so yeah, fuck it. Okay, so we've covered this path.
Okay, we got the spike. Okay, I need that mojo. You son of a bitch! It's fucking stupid how the hurricane just pushes you off. It pushes you off as opposed to suck you in, that's pretty. It pushes you off as opposed to sucking you in, that's pretty ironic for a hurricane mechanic. Although the whole point of it is to attack, but at the same time it's like, it does sort of defeat the purpose, if not kill the entire point. If not, like, you know, completely kill the point of it. Okay, let me double check what's down here first. Okay, it's the same path we came from. Well, it's the same path that we explored previously. So yeah, let's not go to the same path that we've explored previously and just proceed onto the main path. Or at least proceed upwards. Okay, so this is gonna take us up to the next phase. Well, not that platform specifically, but you know. Wow, like, the way they put a fucking golden tiki mask above a nitro crate, they're fucking trolling, bro. They're proper fucking trolling, they're taking the piss. No, this mutant can actually hover, so yeah. It killed this mutant in the process though, but hey. At least you don't sacrifice yourself like that. At least Crash is still alive. Okay, 219 gems, we got the shit. How am I possibly gonna need a mutant for that? I knew I didn't need a mutant for that. It was all just precise timing in terms of my double jump. Okay, we got it. But I do reckon it's possible to get that crate. I mean, I do reckon it is actually possible to get that golden tiki mask without touching that nitro crate, but you know, circumstances have a funny way of playing their part after all. It's fucking stupid. It's like, are you serious? No space for me to move? At least I can take this cunt from the other side. Payback, bitch. It's stupid where they put a Doom Monkey inside a crate. Is there anything on this side? I swear I've covered this path. Yeah, there were 2 mutants here previously, and I've already picked up a silver mask on top of that. Okay, let me drop down here. Yeah, there's definitely some shit here. Yeah, there was a battler here. Alright. What the fuck, man? Just like, can you not just jump with the proper height? Can you not like trampoline with the appropriate height? It's fucking bullshit. Okay, we got it. It's so random the way they have fucking Doom Monkeys spawning out of crates. I mean, I know that's a question mark surprise crate, but still, that's pretty fucking stupid.
It's like they're not even collectibles, so like what the fuck are they even doing in there in the first place? But you know, they did what they did in terms of video game implementations. We can't change the past. Okay, so yeah, I've definitely been here. Need more platforms. Okay, so I reckon I've explored pretty much every corner of this path. Really gotta proceed now. Ah, they put a mask up there. That's pretty clever. It's a good thing I dismantled from that mutant previously. Okay, that was stupid as fuck. Okay, that was strange because there were radical spikes that spawned from underneath me previously. Yeah, I knew there's a fucking... Wait, no, not radical spikes, spikes. Yeah, because like, those spikes came from a spike mutant. I know for a fact that there was a spike mutant here and I was correct. But it was all the way over here though, like, what the fuck? How can that reach... How can a mutant that was standing all the way over here produce spikes to spawn all the way over here? At that point, it's not even on screen to a point where the Game Boy Advance can even detect it, so how the fuck is that even supposed to work? Presumably RNG, I suppose. Okay, so next path is... Okay, so in order to proceed into the next phase, we have to take up this elevator lift platform. Okay, let's beat this fucker up. Is there anything else? I'm not jumping on that lift platform yet. Because then if we go up to that next phase and then we plummet down, it treats it as though it's an actual pit, so then you end up dying in the process. Yeah, no, there's nothing else up top. So yeah, there's a golden tiki mask over here. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked even more health points. You now have even more health to help you fight these evil murderers or marauders, however that's supposed to be pronounced, but yeah, fuck it. Or marauders. Well, okay, that was glitchy as fuck. I swear I remember that happening. That's weird as fuck though. The way the mutant just... The way the battler just glitches on its descent as it's like phasing through those crates. It doesn't even land on top of them, it just passes through them. It just clips right through them. That's so fucking weird. Okay, well that's everything at this point. Okay, so we're officially on the next phase. And this is legit proof of that. As you can tell, the battler disappeared. The way I just kicked him off the map just then. Oh my, can you fucking get up? See, that's another problem with the fact that you can't actually, you know, jump up while you're actually hanging off a ledge. It just puts you at greater risk of losing lives for the most pointless reasons possible. It's like, why treat the players like that? Calm the fuck on. Wow, the spike can actually reach up there. That's pretty impressive. That's actually pretty impressive. Okay, it can reach up here, but can it reach up there? Yep, it can certainly reach up top. What the fuck? I legit fell through the gap in between the fucking elevator platform and the platform terrain itself. Or on the metal platform itself. That's fucking stupid. Okay, yeah, this is taking the piss. I think I'm definitely gonna need to save state with the amount of piss takes that I'm getting at this point. I mean, these are deaths that shouldn't happen in the first place. Okay, punched him off the map. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm not taking any chances. Fuck this shit. You know what? I'm not gonna save state now because a fucking spike just turned up. It's so stupid, like, if you jump as you like, it's so stupid because if you press the jump button as you're hanging on there, instead of jumping, it just lets the ledge go. It just drops down for no, it literally just drops down, and that's fucking stupid. It's so stupid because like it fucks you over so badly for no reason whatsoever. Kicked him off the map as well, and I'm not jumping over there because then that's an instant death. Oh wait, let me double check. Yep, fuck that shit. I'm not wasting lives on pointless bullshit like that. Okay, jack the fucking mutant already. Fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ, you're right next to it. That's so stupid, like you have to be a pixel away just to jack the mutant. But even so, like I was pressing the L button, it should still like, you know, jack the mutant regardless. I wasn't having that problem in previous worlds. But for some reason, it was happening with this particular snipe over here. Okay, so the previous jack didn't work straight away, but this one actually panned out perfectly. Logic. Forget about that shit. Cool. So the ronnykco can jump up here with no problems whatsoever. Okay, I'm gonna go here first, because I know that the main path takes you up. Fucking hell, man. Just give it a rest of all the bullshit. Fucking hell, give me the chance to utilize my fucking special ability, you prick. This is what we need. This is precisely what we need. Okay, we got nothing here. A doom monkey came out of that fucking barrel though. It just came out of that wooden keg over there. Okay, why the fuck can't he just, you know, just being a pleb? Okay, maybe I have to drop down on the other side, if that's even possible. Okay, we got another rat skull over here. Interesting how, like, you see, like, different colour variations of the mutants that you fight. And then the second you jack them, they turn into a specific colour. Fucking dickhead. I swear there was a mask up there as well. Oh, there was a crystal up there. Didn't miss much. There was just a crystal on top of those TNT crates. There's nothing else here, is there? I'm gonna have to double check though, because like, for some reason, these mutants can't jump past these spring crates. What the fuck? Like, what's the point in having that platform there if you can't access it? That's so stupid. There we go. What the fuck? Come on. Pull yourself up, you twat. Just being a fucking idiot now. And now he's pulling the same old fucking bullshit. By the way, you can't climb the massive chains, only like the small chains. How many fucking times do I have to press up in order for him to pull himself up? Fucking piss take. Okay, that was close. I almost died just then as well. That's fucking stupid. All that just to get up to the fucking top. Are you taking the piss? Man. Okay, are you taking the piss, mate? Come on, don't fucking take the piss. All that just to get up to the fucking top. Okay, yeah, just had to double check to see if I've missed anything. I'm not being funny, but he could have fucking made it onto that platform without having to ledge grab onto that platform. See, there you go. It's not hard, is it? It's fucking stupid. Okay, so we made it. Wow, I actually made it up there without actually having to break the control panel. I didn't even have to smash that generator just to get up on top of that platform. I didn't even need to activate the elevator lift platform, but you know, it is what it is. Man, these... You know, these platforms were conveniently positioned. I'm not taking any bullshit risks. Okay, interesting. Oh, for fuck's sake. It took you 3 hits just to... It took you 3 hits just to destroy 1 beehive. It's fucking stupid. Okay, gonna double check over here. Yep. That's pretty much it. Okay, so there's nothing over here. We're gonna have to go over there. Well, that's bullshit. Fucking hell, like, to think I could have one-cycled that as well, but no, this fucking game's mechanics always have other bullshit ideas. It always has other bullshit bright ideas. Okay, come on. That's right, now we're talking. Legit, could have one-cycled it from the get-go, but no. The game's bullshit mechanics had other bright ideas. Up its sleeve. Or more like shoved up its ass. Because let's face it, they're not so bright. Let's face it, these quote-unquote bright ideas don't exactly pay dividends now, do they? Like, literally, they have the equivalency of a half-assed platitude. With little to no thought put into the current situation at play. Okay, utilize your special ability. It's not fucking rocket science. It's not brain surgery, mate. Come on. Okay, well that pretty much sorts that out. I don't know if the ice mechanic even destroys the crates, but fuck it. Wow, it actually does. That's interesting. That's pretty effective on top of that. Okay, so that's the main path. We're not going there yet. Fuck that. Gotta sacrifice the mutant though in order to get up here. For fuck's sake, man. At least give me a chance to land on the fucking platform, you prick. Okay, I didn't even touch the son of a bitch. How the fuck am I still getting knocked back? It's fucking stupid. Okay, that's the third time now. You need to pack it in, mate. There we go. Now we're fucking talking. Come on, like, the way he just skidded off the platform just then was so stupid. Okay, that's still the main path. I'm not going up there. I'm not going over there yet. The key is to go up here. Well, okay. A grizzly frog just spawned out of nowhere. I feel like I've been in this level, or at least this phase alone, longer than I was supposed to. Okay, took hit to that fucking nitro crate. We got a bomb over here. Let's utilize this to our advantage. Okay, the least you could do is jack the mutant. Fucking dickhead. Fuck's sake, man. Fucking hell, sometimes, like, you know, there's a time and place for everything where, like, you know, enough is enough. There's no need to keep continuing on with the same fucking bullshit. Come on, we gotta do this. Alright, so... What a stupid place to put a nitro crate. I mean, yeah, I know I clocked it there previously, but still. That doesn't change anything. It's still a stupid placement for a nitro crate. It's like you're deliberately trying to fuck over the player on purpose. It's like, seriously, what the fuck were they thinking? Or were they even thinking at all, for that matter? Interesting, there was a spike here previously. At least I think it was a spike, or a raticle, don't exactly remember. It was either one of the two, to my personal recollection. It certainly wasn't a beaver. Know that for a fact. Definitely wasn't a beaver for sure. Okay, can you get up, please? Fucking hell. Oh, they spawn a fucking beaver over here. Of course. Spawn a mutant here when I don't fucking need them. Yeah, just decided to kill him instead of, like... Fucking hell, come on, I can't even move! Prick. I have a load state, but you know. Yeah, I apologise if you heard some bullshit in the background, but you know, some people just have no consideration for other people. Just doesn't fucking help the situation. It's so stupid how I got disintegrated by an electric earlier on. Wow, really? Like, I used the fucking special ability on the ratical 5 times and he's still not dead. That's fucking stupid. In fact, that's a problem. That is a serious problem with the game's programming. Because, like, that just proves that the special ability is doing no damage to the mutant whatsoever. That's terrible programming. Again, shitty placement for a nitro crate. Right on top of a fucking chain that you climb up on top of. And reach to the top with. Literally right on top of a chain that you climb on. Literally right on top of a chain that you climb up to just to get to. Really, come on. You're just wasting lives here now. I mean, I know I've got a save state still, but I think my previous save state is like further back. Fucking hell. He was stunned. You should have jacked him. Come on. This is not heart surgery. Fucking hell. I don't know why they keep spawning mutants when they shouldn't be spawning them. That's a nice transition in terms of like manipulating where the stunned mutant is gonna land. I just literally manipulate where the stunned mutant is gonna land just by repeatedly punching him with a ratical that I had jacked. I am ridiculously low on health in terms of Crash Bandicoot all by himself. It's like mechanics. Fucking work properly. What, now you want to work properly? Okay, I presume that's everything cleared from this particular area at this point, so yeah, no time like the present to proceed. Okay, so now we're in I think this is the next level completely of, you know, Entrapment Island. Because now we're actually inside the treehouse itself. Just jack the spike. What the fuck is your problem? I like the vibe of this track, in a way. It's like a mixture of both tribal and Latino per se.
I know there's a rope up there, or like, it's either a rope, a vine, or a chain. Yeah, I'm just gonna unmount from this raticle. I'm just gonna dismount from it. Okay, here we are. Let me just jack this. What? Okay, I was gonna say let me just jack this raticle, but never mind. He decided to snap out of his stunned state, and then just like he just decided to snap out of his stunned hypnosis state and attack me anyway. But anyways, yeah, it is what it is. Interesting background scenery that they have as well. They have like, I don't know whether or not these are supposed to be water generators. At least the, you know, the object that's behind me, but what the fuck ever. That computer panel, by the way, that looks even more like a Nintendo DS than the previous computer type of mech that we saw in the Engine's underground base. So yeah, that pretty much looks more like a DS, because like, it actually looks like it has two screens. Like, you know, one at the top and one at the bottom. Like, one at the top and one at the bottom. But of course, the buttons are literally just 4 bulky ass buttons with 2 on each side. It's interesting. I don't know whether or not that they were actually, I don't know what was the point of the whole design of that, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they were like advertising the Nintendo DS version at that, but they weren't being subtle about it. They were just hinting at it for those who were just playing the Game Boy Advance version, and getting them to like, you know, and telling people to be like, and just, they're probably secretly telling people, get a Nintendo DS and then you can get the DS version of this game, it's even better. I wouldn't be surprised. It'd be an interesting way to put a subliminal type of hint within a video game. Or not necessarily subliminal, but like, and also not necessarily cryptic either, but more so of a suggestive hint per se. Yeah, I think suggestive is a more correct word to describe it. Yeah, I think it's a more correct word and term put together to describe it. Okay, so that is actually the main path, so I'm not going to go there yet. Okay, can you stop being a dickhead? He was stunned. Why don't you just jack him? There we go. Okay, so I was right to come here because we pick up a green mask at this point. What the? Oh my days, don't you know how to jump up? Fucking hell. You just like wasting mojo, don't you? Honestly, there's only so much you can take. It's a good thing I safe stayed here. Okay, so yeah, since I've pretty much covered this, there's no time like the present. Well, okay, I think we both used our special abilities at the same time at that point. Yeah, just pick up the mojo and then just get up. Okay, that was a pretty decent pickup there. Again, why don't you just like
just jack the other mutant instead of just pissing about. It's like, we'd be much better off. Okay, so we're getting there, people. That's a lot of mojo. Wow, like, I made him clip into the actual wall sprites themselves. That's actually fucking priceless. Okay, perfect. We actually picked up the mojo this time. The way we both utilized the exact same special ability at the exact same time as well. Synchronized special abilities up in the building, people. Okay, just kill the robot already. It's not gonna take you 10 years to pull that off. Are you fucking taking the piss? You can't detonate a single TNT crate. You fucking stupid. Of course they put a gem inside it. All that for nothing. Fucking hell. Okay, that was even more stupid. Might as well load state, because that's a fucking waste of a life. Fucking hell, this game likes to take the piss. Utilize your special ability, come on, you're not 5 years old. Okay, that was a waste. Come on. It just fucks up your cycle. Every time that you get hit mid-cycle, it just fucks up your special ability. Like, it just cuts it off mid-cycle. That's what pisses me off about this shit. By the way, that actually happens in the proper version of the game itself as well, so yeah, that's not much of a surprise, but it still takes the piss though. Okay, just beat the fuck out of him. Just jack him, come on, it's not gonna take 10 years to do that. That was stupid. Wow, you literally could have attacked him while he was frozen. Okay, let's go. Wait. Oh wait, never mind, there's another mutant up top. I almost forgot about those robots there. Legit, they just look like little pieces of... They just look like little pillars, or they just look like mini walls or some shit. That had to be done. I'm not playing through all that shit all over again. Fuck that. You can't even get out the first time you're taking the piss. Perfect. See, that's how you pick up that gem. Okay, let's fucking go. Oh, piss off, mate. Mate, just fuck off. How the fuck are you taking hits from a robot, of all things? Come on. Okay, that was a good place to save state. Okay, so we got a vending machine here. 248 gems. Still, like, no practical effect. Is there a way to... I swear there's something down here. It's interesting how Crash can just, like, kick backwards. This is a nice secret area where they, like, you know, they put gems there. I'm gonna save that crystal till later on. Because since it can be utilized as an invincibility power-up. So I presume this is a secret path kind of thing. Actually no, we go up in a circle, sort of. So yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, going up is definitely the main path, 100%. Know that for a fact. They put more robots here, like, what's the point? They're just respawning enemies for no reason. Why infinitely spawn enemies for no reason? Like, this isn't an arcade game. Because, like, you know, for an arcade game that actually makes sense. It makes sense to spawn certain enemies. Well, it depends on the type of game, but say... Okay, here's another green mask over here. But yeah, anyways, back to the conversation. Say that game is either Galaxian, Galaga, Asteroids, or Space Invaders, or Centipede. That would actually make sense. Because those games are like round based. Because the way the levels progress, like, it makes sense to respawn it makes sense to respawn the same enemies over and over again at the same points. Because those games are round based. That's the whole premise of them. But for a platforming game like this, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. There's literally no purpose whatsoever to constantly, repeatedly respawn the exact same enemies over and over again in the same place when you've already completed the same level. There's no purpose of doing that whatsoever when you're in the middle of the current section of the level and there are still enemies respawning. Because after you pass that section and defeat those enemies, in terms of like platforming game logic, those enemies should be defeated. They should be destroyed completely. They shouldn't respawn. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked even more damage attack. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked even more attack damage. Your enemy's woes is even greater now that your strength has increased. Apparently so. But you know, part of me believes that when pigs fly, when we see the mechanics actually working perfectly. Okay, now we're in the next phase of the world completely. Well, next phase of the level itself. Okay, can we jack the mutant, please? Okay, let's go. Alright, cool. 17 masks. Okay, so these platforms we can't destroy. Alright, so we get a mask out of this. I think we're supposed to ledge grab up there, so... yeah, I presume we're supposed to ledge grab up there to my personal recollection, so yeah. Looks like we have to ditch this mutant. Yep, I was correct. Although, like, what's the point in spawning mutants at a point that when I'm already past that certain point in the level? What's the point? Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta smash this wall. I completely forgot about, like, the wall breaking premise. Even though technically, like, you can't get up there. Oh wait, those are secret areas, aren't they? But there's nothing up here, so what's the fucking purpose? Or does stuff just spawn there? Might as well just, like, proceed. Just get on with it. Okay, nothing but a crappy vending machine over here. Come all this way for a poxy vending machine. I don't know what's happening, but for some reason we're getting stupidly placed robots. For whatever reason. Okay, that's the main path because that's the checkpoint.
Okay, that raticle's actually trapped there. Okay, we can't do jack shit. Well, that's one way to do. That's one way to pull it off. Interesting how, like, the second I jacked the spike, interesting how the second I jacked the raticle and then killed the battler that I previously jacked, the raticle literally just snapped to the other side of the fucking, the raticle literally just snapped to the other side of the platform. Well, not the other side of the platform, but the raticle literally just snapped to the other side of the iron spring crate. That's fucking stupid. Okay, get the fuck up. Okay, we gotta get out of this level now. I won't cap though, I do like the aesthetics of this level. Wait, is that meant to be the secret path? Yep, okay, cool. We got the silver mask over here. Okay, I don't know if this is actually the case or not, but interestingly enough, I think on one of my recent playthroughs of my game when I was like, you know, just de-rusting this game, this iron spring crate didn't actually spawn. Well, it's either one from this section or one from another section, but either way, it's like, it was one of the two. And I was like, how the fuck are you supposed to get that if there's no iron spring crate there? And then like just replay it and then suddenly it, you know, it reappears. Oh no, wait, I think it's a later section. It might just be that. Okay, got 16 out of 16 silver masks now. Okay, it's official, I got 16 out of 16 silver tiki masks now. Okay, can you attack him for once? Okay, just take defeat like a prick. Just take pointless defeat like a pussy. Fucking hell. I could have sworn I picked up the crystal from that previous point. I'm legit trying to remember. I picked up the crystal from there, didn't I? Ah, fuck, I gotta get back up. Oh no, wait, it's from here. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not from there. I know, definitely. Yeah, definitely picked it up. I think it was from the previous phase, but yeah, I must have picked it up. Okay, I'll go that way anyway. This is nuts. But that's where I came from. How can I possibly... How's that even possible when that takes you to a fucking... Okay, this officially makes no sense whatsoever. All they do is take you to secret areas that you've already previously visited. What the fuck's going on? This is getting confusing for no reason whatsoever. See, I've already been here and I've already been there. And yet I was at a higher point in the game. This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You know what, fuck it, because I was gonna load state anyway. You know, I've got a better plan. Yeah, I knew there was a silver mask there. I mean, I knew there was a gold mask there. There we go, got the crystal as well. Okay, good to know. Okay, just slip through the gap, come on. Okay, you were meant to do that seamlessly, but what the fuck ever. This is definitely taking longer than anticipated, but you know. Oh, come on. I don't think there's anything else. Okay, I've unlocked the exact same shit that I've unlocked previously. I've unlocked an upgrade attack, a damage attack upgrade. It's to be expected. Okay, I just had to save state there. I mean, it's gotten to a point where, like, I just want to complete this level now. Okay, interesting clipping glitch there. Or interesting collision type glitch there. I don't know how I'm even gonna get up there. Oh wait, that's a previous. I can legit access there from like up top. Ah, these crates somehow got destroyed by another mutant. Yeah, that would make sense as to why I couldn't find my way back up previously. Well, either that or the game just somehow deleted those crates. Like the second the further up I got. You know, which actually wouldn't make any sense whatsoever, because if that's the case, then the mutant should get deleted as well. Because if... It's stupid how, like, it would, like, you know, delete crates but still respawn mutants in the... It's stupid how it would delete crates from a previous section but still respawn mutants at a previous section as well, especially if it's the exact same one or one that's further back for that matter. Okay, we're pulling off more glitches here. So yeah, that actually wouldn't make any sense whatsoever. Just fucking defeat him, for fuck's sake. Okay, so 264 gems. Piss off. Like, I just want to complete this. Wait, that was the mutant that was, like, attacking earlier on. Oh no, wait, that's the checkpoint crate. Had to be done. But yeah, I apologise for the bits of silence here and there, but half the time it does require a bit of concentration. Not only that, but like, it is like, you know, it is pretty common to sort of, you know, need the time to like decompress in terms of like, you know, getting yourself back on track when it comes to like, you know, redoing an area, because like sometimes it gets to a point where like, you know, when you've got past a certain point, you've pretty much more or less said what you needed to say. And it's like, now you just want to continue. You don't want to keep, like, spending 10 years at the same fucking place. So the last thing you want is for the whole vibe to become mundane as fuck. Alright, so we're getting there. Okay, so there's nothing up here for whatever reason.
don't understand why. It's weird. Either an item didn't respawn or whatever. If so, then yeah, that would definitely take the piss. Okay, so we got 16 out of 16 silver tiki masks at this point. And the battler just randomly appears up on top of this platform. Okay, I think now we're getting more back on track as we can proceed. Okay, come on, like, there's no need to keep fucking repeating the same shit over and over again, come on. Okay, now he decides to jump down. Fucking coward. I just froze the motherfucker. Okay, so we can see more collectibles at this point. Okay, so I presume that's the main path all the way to the left. Well, no, I think it goes up, but you know. Okay, if that explosion radius impacts the player, why put it so fucking close to the TNT detonator crate? It's fucking stupid. Talk about a poor design choice. I swear that's the way up. I think that's the way up because the path to the left is actually contains the green mask. Oh my fucking days. Yeah, I knew it. That's precisely what I figured. Gotta get out of here sooner or later. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely the main path. 100%. Okay, let's go up here first before we progress on to the next phase. Okay, so the penultimate golden mask. We must be close. Yep, we're definitely close. Yep, right here, we're up to the Nina boss fight now. Okay. It's more than about time now. Nina's like, "What's this? How did you get here? I suppose you are here to rescue your sister Coco and save the world as we know it." Save the world as we know it. Smirks, apparently. "Crash, stay back, it's a trap." "Don't worry, my dear. Crash and I are here to put an end to all of this madness. Nina, your short reign of evil ends now." According to the dialogue, Crash apparently agrees. Of course he would. "You fools, you don't realize I'm the new boss now. Uka Uka has given me the power and I intend to use it to crush you nice bandicoots once and for all." Crash shakes his fist, apparently, according to the dialogue. "Now you shall behold the surprise I had in store for you.
Summon my spider bot.
Apparently she giggles as well. Okay, why don't you just like pick shit up from the get-go? That's the thing that pisses me off about these mechanics. Because the spider bot was just getting ready, I couldn't really like, the bomb didn't really like do any damage to it, which is fucking stupid. By the way, like, you fight two phases of Nina. You fight her inside the giant spider bot, plus you also fight her all by herself, like in her own form as well. Oh, are you taking the piss? That was supposed to... She was supposed to take damage from that, what the fuck? It's piss easy to defeat though, that's the thing. Even if she does like throw those like spinning metal discs just then. What the fuck, Crash? What the fuck are you doing? Just letting her defeat you like that? It's nothing but a washout. There, now the bomb did some serious damage. What the fuck? Come on, now you're just letting nitro crates defeat you. Fuck off. Your game over. That game over screen can go suck its own cock. I doubt it even has one, but you get the picture. Fucking hell, like when piss takes like that happen, it's so fucking stupid. It just like, it's such a vibe killer. But on the plus side, we weren't that far from the boss fight anyway, but you know. Yeah, you prick. Accept your fate. Alright, let's fucking go. Okay, shut the fuck up, Nino. You're a piece of shit. Okay, let's just let her fuck about for a little bit. Nice try, bitch. The momentum in this game is weird as fuck as well. It's like... It's like when you jump in the direction of a rope, it shoots you in the direction if you like chain a bunch of like button presses with the jump button. It's like, can I get past please? Fucking hell. So stupid, I couldn't even access that health for fuck's sake. Oh my fucking days. This is so stupid. I practically destroyed that bot in seconds. Nice try, bitch. There, now there's Nina's fucked. Congratulations, you found enough crystals that your jacking powers have increased. Okay, let's go up. Yeah, I figured I'd just like, you know, load stay in case I missed anything else.
No, I don't think I did. But if so, I'm not backtracking. Well, at least not at this point in the game. Okay, that's a good place to save state. Shut the fuck up, Nina. You're a worthless piece of shit. What the fuck? Come on, you can't jump over a bomb. You're pathetic. That's an interesting glitch with the Wumpa fruit there. Okay, just skip all this crap. Shut the fuck up, Nina. Not worth fuck all. Okay, that did no damage to her whatsoever. That's so stupid. That blows up the entire spider bot mech. Congratulations, you found enough crystals that your jacking powers have increased. I believe that when pigs fly because these mechanics are no way responsive whatsoever. Interesting how Nina throws bats when she's in her singular form, as in like her regular form. Okay, there's nothing over here, so yeah, let's just take her out. Bitch got taken out of a bomb. What the fuck, Crash? Come on! You had it just then. At this point, it's literally just taking out Nina. Yet we already know. I don't know what is it with this session and every boss fight fucking taking the piss with all this next level bullshit. Honestly, it's like I'm getting the most stupid case of a live streamer's curse possible. At this point I can also jack Nina as well, which would be interesting to showcase. So yeah, essentially she shoots out bats as her special ability. Well, bats plus lasers, there's like two different phases. She's the same height as the fucking Doom monkeys. That's the funny thing. Although it's funny how like you can jack Nina herself, but you can't jack her fucking spider robot in this game, just like you can in the proper version. She is fucking useless against the Ratsicle, fucking hell. She's even more useless. She's even more useless than the minions. She can't double jump. She can't double jump, she can't aerial attack. She's fucking useless. You know, I might as well jack from Nina, she's fucking useless. Wow, I think that mutant's just glitched. That mutant right there is glitched. Like, fucking hell. There's nothing I can do to that mutant whatsoever, it's literally glitched. Wait. Wow, okay, I died because of a glitch on top of that. I'm just repeatedly kicking her in the face. She thinks she's the shit when she ain't. What the fuck? No, I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting lives on pointless shit like this. What the fuck was that? Come on, that's a shit start to a boss fight. Shut the fuck up, you useless piece of crap. I destroyed the fucking spider bot mech in seconds. Nope. Who the fuck do you think you are? I need space. Now get the fuck out of my way. It's like, move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. It's like pull a ludicrous. Nah, bitch. Not happening, bruh. Okay, Jack Nina. Perfect. The mutants though, man, she's no match for them. My fucking days. This is messed up. This is completely fucked up. Okay. This is just fucking horrific. I just kicked her in the face the second I snapped out of her fucking jack and shit. Come on, kick her in the face. What the fuck? I was the one that got the last kick in her face. What the fuck was that all about? That was so stupid. Fucking hell. This game's got problems. I'm just gonna beat the fuck out of her. I'm done with this bitch. Got your fucking just desserts now. Wait, did that restart the boss fight? This game is broken. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. She was the one that died, I didn't. What the fuck? That made no sense whatsoever. I swear I still had like at least some of my health left. Had enough of you, stupid bitch. About fucking time. Oh no, Nina's getting away and she's taking Coco with her. And she's taking Coco with her to Cortex's floating fortress. We've got to do something.
Crash, don't let Nina get away with this. You must stop her before it's too late. Bah, you meddlesome twits have ruined my plans. You have not seen the last of me, Crash. You will never find me or your sister Coco again.
Apparently she snickers, according to the dialogue. She's gone. The Akaku sighs, apparently, according to the dialogue. We must find our way to the next island. But how? Wait, I've got it. I can change into a hang glider and we'll fly there. Crash, are you ready? And Crash apparently nods, according to the dialogue box. Okay, let's just get this shit. Okay, so we're not getting out of it yet. Okay, so we got the final golden mask at least, but I presume we don't have literally every single collectible possible, otherwise it would have come up with a message saying that we unlocked the arena. But you know what, fuck it. I'm not going to play every single arena in this game. Especially since, you know, based on the way it pans out. So yeah, to be honest, I don't mind not completing this world 100%. Especially since that wasn't like, you know... Especially since I was only going to complete the game... Especially since this is just an any % completion playthrough anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Right, so... We're approaching the end onto the final island, and there's more dialogue here too, before it takes us to the next part. But you know, in terms of how broken as fuck this game is to be expected. Okay, so yeah, more dialogue before the next minigame section, the next Crash Rush minigame. Before the next Crash Rush type minigame section. Okay. Meanwhile, deep inside the Dominator robot.
Nina, what are you doing here? The time is not right. We are not prepared. I hope you finished working on the Dominator brain. Do you have it?
Sorry, Yukoka. I had to leave the brain behind. That meddler Crash Bandicoot stopped me before I could complete it.
What? This is totally unacceptable, Nina. It seems incompetence runs in the family. I should never have fired your uncle. What was I thinking? Nina, you're fired.
Apparently she cries according to the dialogue.
Uka, you'll never get away with this. Crash will rescue me and put an end to your evil plans. Trust me.
Silence! Take her away. Perhaps we have some use for her yet. Bring Neocortex to me at once.
The doctor's in the house and reporting for duty. Now, besides the changes Nina made to the drapes in my complex, has anything else been changed in my diabolical plans?
Good to have you back, Cortex. You're reinstated. Nina, we still need you, but at your uncle's side. You have much to learn before you become a true evil genius.
It's great to be a family once again. I think we have a spare test Dominator brain lying around somewhere. It's in a box labeled abnormal.
Splendid idea, Nina. Let's get the Dominator working before Crash gets here. We want to surprise him. Hurry now. Okay, I put a save state in just in case, but yeah, here we are. Okay, now this is a hand glider premise, which interestingly enough actually reminds me of the plane level from Hugo. It's not such a stretch of a reference either, because it's more or less, it's like 90% the exact same premise. Because you're literally picking up collectibles from a balloon, and the dangers, or pretty much the perils that you dodge, are literally dynamite sticks wrapped onto balloons, just like you do, and just like you do in Hugo. So yeah, like, but I presume it was like an indirect reference to that plane level, or just like a practical coincidence pretty much, because like anyone could think of a premise like this, but like, you know, it is what it is. But of course in Hugo, instead of collecting crates to have gems in them, you collect bags of gold inside. You collect bags that contain gold inside them. So yeah, technically you collect bags of gold in Hugo. Okay, I'm gonna load state that shit. And it immediately restarts the game as well. Well, it immediately restarts the mini game. So yeah, it's all completely precise over here. But yeah, no, in terms of Hugo, yeah, like that franchise got around in terms of like how, in terms of like, you know, how it reached a bunch of, like, you know, television networks across European countries. So yeah, Hugo got around, that's for sure. For real, Hugo got around. It's a really obscure franchise, yet like it got around because of like, you know, how many countries that it reached out to back in the 90s, even though it was a franchise of the early 90s. It's still present to this day, but at the same time, but not present in the same way, if you catch my drift. So it's interesting. Yeah, I grew up with both the English and Portuguese versions of Hugo myself. But originally Hugo was a Danish character, but yeah, long story short, Hugo got around. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna continue playing this. I think this is the last one as well. They don't have one after defeating Cortex, which in a way it actually makes sense, because, you know, there's no point, because the whole point of these levels are to simulate a transition from one island to another, as well as act as, you know, as well as pose as a minigame, as well as, like, you know, pose as a transitional minigame. Come on, we need more crates. It's strange how, like, when you go up and down, it looks like you're going faster when you're actually not. It just creates a bit of an optical illusion there. I can't even tell which it's so stupid though, because I can't tell which crates are closer and which crates are, oh fucking hell. Yeah man, concentration's crazy. But yeah, no, for real, like, it's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, I might have to restart this one. Yeah, definitely gonna have to restart it. Yeah, it's just a whole balloon popping game. Gotta be careful though. It's fucking crazy though, because like some are piss easy to miss. Because it's like legit, it's so fucking crazy to a point where you can't even tell which crates are closer to you and which crates are much further away from you. It's like, for real, you can't tell which crates are closer and which crates are further away. Like, that's what makes the depth perception so fucked up. Come on, I need more crates, come on. See, I couldn't even tell, like, how far away I was from that crate. It's so stupid. And that one on the right just there, I couldn't even tell that that one was closer than the one on the front. It's so stupid. And I hit a bomb as well. I put that down to chance. Okay, so we got this. Come on, time is precious. So it's just like the previous ones, some of them have gems inside them. So it's practically, in terms of pickups, it's exactly like the previous ones. Some have gems inside them and some don't. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's so stupid. It's like, how the fuck are you even supposed to know that you're gonna get it before actually getting to it? It's interesting because, like, in Hugo you can actually turn the plane upside down in the process if you, like, you know, hold whichever, if you hold left or right for too long, or if you hold it for, like, or if you have that button, if you have left or right pressed down for, like, at too much pressure or whatever, or just too long in general. Okay, come on, we need more crates. Oh my fucking days. Are you taking the piss? Come on. We gotta do this. We'll get there. For real, this requires some next level concentration. Man, they started up a mad thing when they were creating these fucking bonus minigame special stages. These minigames are a mad thing for real. Okay. Come on, we got this. Let's put this into action.
Of course I hit a mine in the process. Or I hit a TNT stick in the process. Of course, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? Yeah, there's no fucking way. It's not possible that amount of time. Okay, let's proceed and get this done. At least try to, but yeah. It's only a matter of time though. It's stupid enough that they spread out these crates so far out on the map. It's even worse that they put such a fucking ridiculous time limit on it. It's like, come the fuck on. At least have some respect for the player, fucking hell. It's like, it's the dumbest shit to even implement. I mean, of course, if you have this mapped out in your head, there shouldn't be any problem for you. Because it is possible to do, it's just that, you know, there's a specific pattern. There's either a specific pattern that you have to follow, or you just have to, like, keep experimenting and see which pattern works. Turns out this pattern actually works. It's about fucking time, and as a matter of fact, that's the final one. And here we are in the floating fortress, people. Okay, people, we finally made it. Okay, so 98% on the fourth world, Entrapment Island, which pretty much turned into Encrapment Island, purely based on the way how everything panned out in it. But anyways, no time like the present to jump into Floating Fortress, which, by the way, we were able to see within the background abyss from, you know, the previous transitional bonus minigame that they had. So yeah, let's jump in. In a way, like, the design of the Floating Fortress, it sort of reminds me of the egg carrier from Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast, or Sonic Adventure DX for the Nintendo GameCube, whichever version you grew up with. I played both, so yeah, they're both pretty awesome. Anyways, now for the final 3 levels of the game leading up to the final boss fight with Dr. Neo Cortex, Landing Strip. This music is pretty dope. This is actually a pretty short world as well, it's pretty calm. So people, we're on the precipice now. We're literally on the precipice of completion right now. Okay, that's a stupid place to put nitro crates over there, so I'm just gonna land like this. So yeah, destroy that first control panel generator. Okay, fuck off, you prick. It's interesting how I was able to jack that mutant, yet, like, I wasn't even directly next to him. I was not right next to him whatsoever, not even a pixel away. I was like more than 5 or potentially 10 pixels away from that mutant, and I was still able to jack him instantly. And yet there were multiple instances where I was right next to another mutant while already having like another mutant already jacked, and still being unable to actually, you know. Are you fucking stupid? I didn't touch those nitro crates whatsoever. Well, I sort of did, but you know. But man, it was taking a while to, like, I think it just took a while to just like, you know, process the fact that I was jumping more to the right. Actually, I think it's the momentum. I think that was the problem. It was the momentum plus the hitbox. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything down here. It is stupid how that panned out. Fuck that, no. I'm not wasting a life on something as stupid as that. Fuck that. It's a good thing I save stated. I had to test that out. 299 gems. Practically 300 gems. Literally, my fucking case in point to the conversation I was talking about previously. Congratulations, you found enough crystals that your jacking powers have increased. Yet the game's mechanics need to cooperate, so that means fuck all if the game's mechanics don't cooperate properly. So yeah, I'll believe that when pigs fly. Well, okay, so the hurricane mechanic does work in that respect. In that premise. Okay, 302 gems. Wait, 300, 301 gems, 302 gems. We made it. You know, it is what it is. I swear this is like the secret part. Why do they have to make these so fucking long though? As in like the secret paths. Like, what's the fucking purpose of it? Oh, they put a grizzly frog there. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more lives. You have gained an extra life. Okay, so I officially have 8 lives now at this point, which is quite the upgrade. Okay, we're getting there, people. I can't believe I've been live streaming for this long. Okay, we got a checkpoint. So yeah, I've actually been live streaming, wow, fucking hell, for over 7.5 hours at this point. Didn't expect to be live streaming this game for that long, but yet here we are. For a game that only has 15 levels, I ended up live streaming for over 7 hours. Fucking go long. Anyways, we can't change the past. It is what it is. Are you through? You know, it doesn't matter. That's precisely what I fucking figured. Are you fucking stupid? You actually expect me to waste a mutant like that? Fucking piss take. Fucking hell, it's like... Seriously, man. Whoever's been developing this game has been committing twat-like behaviour. It's like next level paganry. Fucking over the player at every turn. It's like, was half of this shit even fucking tested? That's what I wanna fucking know. Hell, was even a core of this shit fucking tested? Perhaps not even an 8th of this shit was even fucking tested. Anyways, let's jump into the next phase. Okay, now here we are in the academy portion of the level. Interestingly enough, in the home console version, well, in the proper home-based console version, you actually... This type of level setting is actually a build-up to the final boss fight where you fight against Nina in... what you call it? Where you fight against Nina in, what you call it, as the final boss fight for the proper version of the game. I legit just like lost my train of thought for a second there because I had too much shit to focus on. Like literally, I had the conversation to discuss. Because like legit, I had the conversation to discuss. Well, I had a conversation to form the discussion on. Well, I had a conversation to build on top of, like, playing the game itself. It's fucking insane. But yeah, now they started up a mad thing with this shit. Like, wasteman type behaviour when it comes to the developers. Alright, no time like the present, let's fucking go. Yeah, I figured I'd save stay here. So yeah, as I was saying, interestingly enough, this level setting in the proper home-based console version of the game is actually a build-up to the Nina boss fight, to when you like actually fight Nina Cortex as the final boss within that particular version of the game. It's like, what do you call it? It's interesting because like, in this version they flipped the script on that, so now that you've already defeated Nina before reaching this type of level setting, and after you get past it, you defeat Cortex for the second time. Okay, yeah, this is a secret path because it's got that platform there. It's an interesting design for an elevator lift platform. Especially for a Game Boy Advance game. This was an interesting approach for a Game Boy Advance downgrade of the proper game itself. Okay, yeah, we're getting there. I like how dark and sinister this track sounds. Not only that, but it sounds like the type of like, you know, not just sinister, but like, I don't know how to describe it in a way.
It looks like the mutant is just vibing to the music there. Like, you know, it literally just fits to the track. It literally fits in with the track, the way his idle animation is playing out. It's like the grizzly frog is just vibing to the track through. He's proper vibing to the track. Like, can we actually get up there without the rope? I don't think we can. But yeah, in a way, like, I can sort of like point out what type of vibes this track has. It has like rooftop vibes in a way, as in like, you know, something that's taking place at night. It's like, it sort of like has like, it sort of paints the picture of an atmosphere of something taking place like really late at night. Whether it's like, you know, a midnight poker game or a midnight robbery or a midnight heist or what the fuck ever. Pretty much anything that involves like business as well. Like I can legit just picture thugs dressed up in tux. I can legit just like picture thugs dressed up in tuxes and all that shit. In a way, this track would actually, interestingly enough, this track would actually be very fitting. Actually, it wouldn't just be very fitting, it would be perfectly fitting for Pinstripe. For a character like Pinstripe, it's perfectly fitting for the vibe that he represents with the whole 1940s gangster aesthetic. So yeah, this pretty much has that sort of vibe, that type of vibe as well. It's like 1940s mafia boss type vibes. Or mafia boss, however you want to pronounce it. But yeah, I'm legit getting Midnight Mafia vibes from this track. With a hint of Pink Panther on top of that. But not precisely. But it's always that particular part of the track that goes dun 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 dun. I think this bottom part is in the secret. Add to save state just in case. You know what's even more interesting? The part of the track that's playing now that goes da da dun da dun dun. Oh wait. Yeah, we'll get back to that in a bit. Just that was close. I don't think there's anything down there. No, there's nothing. Okay, it's a good thing I save stated. It's interesting how this part that goes dun 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 actually reminds me of a song as well. It reminds me of a song by Corrupt Crew called Poison. And it sort of reminds me of like some of the transitional parts of it where it goes da 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 or some shit like that. Like, and the beat like proper slaps. It goes. But yeah, Corrupt Crew Poison. That's a track of its time. If I was you, I'd take precaution. That's a classic. That girl is poison. I haven't heard that song in a while, man. It's been a hot minute since I heard that track, bro. Man, that was a track of its time, for real. I think this is the main path. Yeah, it's definitely the main path because it's got a checkpoint. Speaking of which, on that note, I'm gonna load state. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I clocked it, bro. Okay, let's fuck up this ronnykco. Doesn't even want to use his own fucking special ability. Well, technically it got cancelled out because I was punched mid-cycle by the ronnykco itself. It's precisely what I figured. Okay, we're getting it, people. We're almost at the end. Okay, can you get the fuck up there? Man, like, they make these mutants so fat that they can't actually squeeze through. They make these mutants so fat, well, some of these mutants anyway, they make some of these mutants so fat that they can't get past 2 spring iron crates that's suspended above them. But no people, just in case you're wondering, I'm not starting a trend where people are gonna start fat shaming mutants, so yeah. Let's leave that out of the picture. Just in case anyone gets the wrong end of the stick, just in case anyone like creates a false picture out of it. Okay, you can piss off. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. What are you doing? Just like, get back on the raticle for fuck's sake. That beaver is so fucking dramatic whenever it dies. As a matter of fact, like, every single one of these mutants, they have like such a dramatic dying sound effect, or at least like such a dramatic outcry type of sound effect every time they die. In a way, it's funny to listen to, but at the same time, like, they're overdramatic as fuck. They're overdramatic as fuck. I don't know why I was gonna say overdramatic as fuck, like, literally. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I feel like my mind was just stuck on the previous... I legit just felt like my mind was just stuck on the previous vowel in the middle of that sentence as I was approaching the end of it. I was like, wow, okay. Taking a bit of a longer time to process than initially anticipated there. Okay, fuck that shit. Vending machine, 321 gems. Pretty cool. Wait, I didn't purchase a fucking mutant. I might have done so by accident, but I was not intending to. Oh wait, I think I pressed the jump button instead of the action button. I think I pressed the jump button instead of the attack button. That's probably why. Okay, checkpoint to the left. It's sick how dark this track gets as well. Dun 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 dun. It's sick how that part of the track goes dun 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 dun. Okay, my mutant died. Rip Beaver. Rest in peace to the Beaver mutant. Okay, pick up that crystal. Don't know what the fuck your problem is. Oh, piss off, you prick. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get stunned, mate. You have to wake up pretty early to slip one past the Timos. Classic How I Met Your Mother reference, because why the fuck not? Fucking sue me, the show's a classic. It's priceless as fuck.
Speaking of which, I've not seen it in ages. I haven't seen like some of these sitcoms in ages. It's been a while now. To be honest, it's been good though, for what it's worth. Just allows me time to pretty much get on with stuff in general. I mean, it's nice to remember the stuff that we used to play and watch in the past, but of course, we must push forward. Life must go on. Life must go forward. But yeah, that's just how it is, you know. With how life progresses, you know. Life goes on. Fucking hell, use your fucking special ability. Such a pleb at times. Fucking pleb-like behaviour. Okay, it turns out you can't actually like glitch jump through it like you can in previous instances. That's so fucking stupid. Right. No, I'm not going up there yet. Fuck that. I almost had time to jack back onto that mutant, but nah, fuck it. I almost had time. Operative word, almost being the operative word. Okay, can you fucking stun the Ratsicle? There we go. Okay, I presume this takes you up to the main path anyway. Because I know for a fact that, you know, the end of the phase is literally just there. Or the end of the level, rather. To be honest, I really don't see a point in these mutants anymore. They're legit like a fish out of water. At some points. Well, either they're a fish out of water or they're a fart in the lift. Take your pick. But yeah, pretty much, take your fucking pick. Are they a fish out of water or a fart in the lift? Take your fucking pick. Oh, okay, that's a piss take. Basically, the grizzly frog just wanted to eat shit. That's pretty much it. Basically, the grizzly frog just wanted to eat shit at that point. Okay, I don't think I can get up there. Okay, I know for a fact that that's the final phase. Well, that's the end of the phase anyway. I don't think I even went to... Hang on, let me load state just in case. Well, it takes me all the way back here, but you know what, fuck it. Gotta take precautions, you know. Oh yeah, it takes me all the way back here. Special ability, wake the fuck up. Fucking hell. It's like Earth to special ability. Fuck's sake. The way he just fucking drops down the second I come back up on the platform. Let you through. Had to knock him off that spring platform. Well, not spring platform. I had to knock him off that. Had to knock him off that iron spring crate. Why the fuck did it shoot backwards? That's so fucking weird. Oh, thank fuck the mojo dripped down this side. Thank fuck the mojo dropped down this side. I was gonna say it. I don't know why I ended up saying drip instead of drop. Ah, fucking hell, I just want to get this done because this game's fucking with my head right now. Seriously man, like, my mental capacity for this game is gradually dropping as we speak. Like, you legit gotta mentally prepare if you want to live stream this game. That's a fact right there. Okay, I got 321 gems, and no, I'm not purchasing a mutant. You can fuck right off. We legit got more than enough mutants on the map as it is. We don't need to purchase more mutants. Okay, we're almost there, people. Oh no, there's nothing there. Had to save state there. Okay, so we're getting there. It's just a matter of time. Okay, fuck off, you prick. Just let me get to my destination. Fucking hell, man. That transition was far from smooth. Pure hit and miss. As part of the track gets lit. Dun 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 dun. Of course it gets interrupted by invincibility, which is very nice to know. That is a very nice outcome to have. But you know, it is what it is. We can't change the past, it is what it is. Life goes on. Shit happens and we've got to act accordingly. Fucking hell, man. I legit just gotta... Okay, so this is gonna pan out. Perfect. Okay, that was pretty decent. I don't even know if I even, what you call it, came from there previously in terms of like that rope section. at least smash that first.
Dun 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 dun.
That's such a sick part of the track, no cap. Okay, let's GTFO. Legit took its sweet time to punch that robot, but what the fuck ever. Just had to save state there, cause legit, I don't want to keep redoing the same shit over and over again. That sort of worked out. Okay, that was pretty cheap the way that panned out. Yeah, let's get that snipe. That's kinda nuts. Okay, that panned out a little better. Okay, people, it's only a matter of time now. Was I gonna go up there or there previously? But yeah, I presume I've already covered the left at this point. Yeah, I reckon I should go here first, because like that phase... Because I think if I go further up, it takes me to the final phase. What the fuck? Okay, come on. He doesn't even give the Grizzly Frog a chance to fucking utilize a special ability. Oh yeah, that takes you to the final phase. Or the final level per se. Come on man, we've had enough. And I don't know why they keep respawning mutants like it's a fucking arcade game. It's fucking stupid. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely past that part. See, I was right, there was nothing left there. So yeah, all we gotta do is go around now.
You know what's even more interesting in terms of this track itself? It partially reminds me of Monsters Inc. as well, in terms of like its overall composure. So yeah, it certainly feels nostalgic, that's for sure. Okay, I don't know whether or not this is the main path, but yeah. Why am I fucking losing so much health to that saw? So stupid. Fucking hell, don't even give me a chance to save state. What a twat. Okay, that's a better place to save state because that Ratical's a wanker. Hey, piss off, you wanker. You blue wanker. Nothing against blue people, but you know. This Ratical just wants to take the piss. Oh, piss off, you blue cunt. Okay, this blue prick turned into a green prick. Could have been worse, could have turned into a red prick. Or a yellow prick. Or a brown prick or an orange prick. Well, in a way, it's sort of a mixture of all of them. Yeah, if I was gonna list the colours of beer all day, so fuck it. So yeah. But nah, legit, like, I was only listing colours just for the sake of listing colours. It's nothing to do with ethnicity or nothing. It's nothing to do with people in general. So yeah, that clears that up. So yeah, for those SJWs up in the building, that immediately rules out racism. I had a suspicion that that platform was gonna break. Okay, fucking hell, the jumping mechanics are terrible. Or not even the jumping mechanics, just like the space in between, like, you know, the roof and the nitro crate. See, look, when I land, I can't even fucking... That's so stupid. See, look, I can't even land on the other side without hitting the nitro crate. That's so fucking stupid. That's just fucking insane. That's fucking asinine. It'd be next level, I'd say it was fucking retarded. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, so I got 345 gems at this point. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna grab this rope first. Because technically it's a secret area. Wow, like, and we've already got a Ratical coming in on the attack the second I go up. That's terrible programming. I can't do shit like that. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? That is fucking stupid. Okay, so I've discovered a workaround. Just take him out from the side. Yeah, fuck off, you prick. Yeah, how'd you like a taste of your own medicine? You cunt. Like, for real, sometimes you just gotta give people a taste of their own shit.
in order for them to learn a lesson, in order for them to learn a valuable lesson. Not to sound like one of those narcissistic pricks, but you get the picture. Now, like, this is just strictly for, like, you know, this video game. That's all it is. So yeah, we're all good people. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked Super Punch Attack. This late in the game and all. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked Super Punch Attack. To deliver the Super Punch, hold forward on the D-pad while attacking. So pretty much the exact same thing we do for spinning. So like, it's pretty much a roulette type of move per se. So like, but yeah, now we can actually see the punch as well. I mean, you can see the super punch take place, but not all the time. I literally had to save state there. It's just raining Wumpa Fruit at this point. Okay, that was pretty stupid. That mouse is literally just running into the wall doing fuck all. Alright, let's fucking go. Okay. I don't even know if that's even like, you know, the secret path or the main path. Okay, come on. Yeah, that's a secret path. That's a bit stupid. I legit just got all the moves on him. I feel like every single punch is impossible without giving him the chance to attack me in the process. Decent uppercut. Nice uppercut from the reticle there. Well, nice uppercut from the spike there. It's easy to confuse the two at times, but not all the time. But no, for real, yeah, half the time it is piss easy to mix up the two. But yeah, don't get it twisted, don't get it mixed up. Come on, don't trip, get a grip. Okay, we got it. Okay. Yeah, I had to make a save state where the checkpoint was. Because, you know, don't want to spend way too long here. Don't want to spend way too long for any level for that matter. Okay, so I broke that platform. But yeah, nah, for real, you know when people say we want to be here for a good time but not a long time, well, pretty much over here, both of them is the case, but at the same time it's like, not too long to the point where it takes the piss, if you catch my drift. Oh wait, that's the path to the main. That takes us to the main path, so like, I actually want to go up first. So yeah, breaking that platform was a false move. Breaking that platform was a false start just then. Okay, come on. But yeah, for real, when people say we're here for a good time and not a long time, well, when it comes to my case, I'm practically here for both, but not too long to a point where it takes the piss. So yeah. Bit of damage, but yeah. Okay, picked all that shit up. Funny how it doesn't process all three of them in one go. Anyways, yeah, here we are. I presume this takes us to the final level. Which, by the way, isn't actually that long. Okay, let's proceed. Well, it's one of the final phases. There we fucking go, that was a better outcome. What the fuck are you doing? Just jack the mutant. Come on, we're approaching the end. Don't fucking waste so much time, man. Jeez. I have to say, this is a pretty interesting background. On the way, I actually can utilize the radical for that purpose. Precisely. Dickhead. So yeah, it turns out I can utilize Radical for that particular purpose. Okay, we're getting there, people. I mean, I know I've said this multiple times, but you know, that's pretty much the vibe of this live stream. You know, we're getting there, and it's taking its sweet time. I legit just killed that battler while I had it frozen out. Okay, so yeah, that takes you to the main path. Okay, I'm gonna jump on top of that platform. Oh, it turns out I have to jump for that mask. Fucking hell. Okay, this is where the gameplay legit starts to tank. When you get to the final level, you can see the performance tanking right now. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. Okay, platform. Get the fuck back here. Yep. These platforms are pretty much mobile in any direction possible. I mean, you'd be stupid not to utilize it for its maximum potential. For like the whole premise of its entire purpose. Okay, but you'll get the picture. Okay, well, okay, this platform literally just takes you back to that other section in order to pick up those other masks. Well, pick up the mask that we've already created. Well, pick up the mask that we've already picked up, not created. I don't know why the word created just jumped into my mind just then, but yeah, it just popped in there. So yeah, in a way, they were just giving players a second chance to go back and pick up those collectibles in case the first chance fucked up. So yeah, that's pretty convenient. So yeah, only now do you actually want to help the players, when they've already been through more than enough shit as it is at this point in the game. But saying that, I have had fun playing this game, don't get me wrong. It's a great game to play, but not when the mechanics take the piss. That's the thing. Like, that's what it comes down to, like, the way the game legit, that's legit what it comes down to, the way the game performs. Come on man, we're almost there. Why can't you just fucking get hit on this prick? That grizzly frog was red as well on top of that. Although the colours don't really have any significance in this game, they're pretty much just random. In terms of, like, you know, the different coloured mutants that you see pop up in the game. Interestingly enough, okay, well, turns out you can't backtrack that far in this level phase, but you know what, fuck it. It's not like you had anything to lose because all the main collectibles were picked up anyway. Well, at least all the ones that popped up on screen anyway, because you gotta remember, in terms of actual proper completion collectibles, this game is actually broken as fuck. So yeah, your mileage may vary on whether or not specific collectibles actually pop up on the screen. And you either have to commit suicide within the game, or just restart the level, or restart the game in its entirety. Come on, you prick. He's literally just there guarding the fucking gate. That's so fucking stupid. How do you... Okay, it turns out I pass into the next phase while fly kicking that mutant. This is an interesting way to simulate a cutscene within a Game Boy Advance game. They literally had Crash Bandicoot's animation looking up at the Doominator robot. Okay, so our save stated. Alright, so we're literally on the final part of the level right now, and it's literally just one phase. Although I never understood why the game actually lags at this point. And by the way, that happens for practically everyone. It's nothing to do with my PC before anyone gets started off. I mean, for a Game Boy Advance game to lag, like, it's cheap as fuck. Because they're not demanding games to emulate whatsoever. So yeah, it's certainly a technical issue within the... It's either a certain technical issue within the game itself, or it's a technical issue within the emulator itself. Where it's just trying to emulate,
you know, the performance capabilities of the Game Boy Advance in general. Interestingly enough, you do see like these animations in the background, like these rotating cogs and all that, although potentially they still could be just GIF image sequences per se. Or GIF image sequences, however it's supposed to be pronounced, because yeah, apparently the person that invented it said it's called a GIF image. But you know, tomato tomato, zero fucks given, it is what it is. This legit sounds more like a disco track than a fucking, you know, prologue track to a final boss fight. That's legit what it sounds like. Okay, I don't know what the fuck your problem is. What is your deal? Like, legit, get the fuck up there. Like, what the fuck's your problem? Okay, we got a crystal over here. 83 crystals. That's pretty impressive, even though they're not even the main collectible in this game. Same goes for gems. Okay, so that control panel generator activates that switch over there, what activates that elevator lift platform over there. Okay, so we got 375 gems in total at this point. I'm not going to purchase a mutant because there's no fucking point. But yeah, simply because there's no fucking point whatsoever. On top of that, a snipe literally just appears after I come back down from climbing up that chain. Legit, after I jump back down from climbing up that chain, a snipe appears. So yeah, even less point in purchasing a mutant from that vending machine. Okay, that's decent enough. Okay. For what it's worth, the electric is a much better mutant than a grizzly frog, to be completely honest with you. Compared to the I mean, wow, like, yeah, you can tell. I'm getting proper tired here, but yeah, anyways, yeah. Compared to the electric, the grizzly frog is a fucking pushover, bro. Like, for real. It's a fucking pushover compared to this mutant. Okay, it's gonna take a bit of a while for the platform to come down, and speak of the devil, here it pops up. Oh, for fuck's sake, well, here we go. It's only a matter of time, people. Yeah, just as I figured. It always appears as soon as I point it out, like right on cue. It's like, speak of the fucking devil. So more like speak of the fucking Illuminati in this case. Because like it's legit happening as soon as I say it. Like the split second I point it out, there it is, it just pops up right over there. Oh, the checkpoint is over there. I actually ended up triggering the checkpoint before even touching it. That's insane. Okay, well I'm not gonna go there yet because there's more stuff over here first. Although I presume we actually end up going around in a circle. Actually, yeah, we do. Cause it's pretty much the same shit on both sides. The only difference is, of course, the perspective of where you're coming from. See, it's literally the exact same shit. Like, same premise, same crates, same layout. That's precisely what it is. Oh, and I've actually destroyed... Wait, did I destroy the generator? Yeah, because the generator was there. Okay, I can't even go down anymore. Yeah, because I came from there. And I also came from there on top of that. Yeah, they're both the exact same thing. Wait, let me double check. Oh wait, I didn't even save state either, so fucking hell. But you know what, fuck it. We're not even that far from the end anyway, so yeah, it is what it is. Okay, don't be a prick. Oh yeah, I went here first. Fucking hell, man, they're getting way too gassed. What the fuck? Okay, I'm officially stuck in a glitch here. Okay, this is pretty fucked up. There's a whole collision glitch that just took place. I was not expecting that. It's like, it's literally frozen in position. I can't even get out of it. Completely immobilized. Well, and he's pushing him along the screen in the process. That's even more fucked up. Okay, well, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna load state. What the fuck, come on, like, attack him properly. Why the fuck do these mutants keep fucking glitching? It's pissing me off. Oh my fucking days, just jack the fucking spike. Well, you jacked him eventually. It's only a matter of time. Just... What the fuck? I thought I killed the son of a bitch. Oh wait, no, I just stunned him. Never mind. That was a bit of a false alarm there. Just destroyed one of these end pillars over here. A Doom Monkey just spawned out of one of those question mark surprise crates just then. Okay, come on, we gotta proceed. The way the beaver just fucking follows me. Yeah, you can tell the game lagged. Even like the fucking Aku mask sound effect lagged just then. But I was gonna say, did I kill them both? Fucking hell. That would have been a double kill on both beavers in the process. I jumped over the fucking explosion. What the fuck was that all about? So fucking stupid, man. I mean, like, that's pure fucking bullshit. That's purely complete and utter fucking bullshit. Okay, people, it's only a matter of time. Okay, let's pick up that invincibility crystal. Well, that invincibility power crystal. Which, by the way, would be worthless the second you jack another mutant. Like, fucking hell, man. What is it with these snipes and taking 3 hits to actually execute a proper hit? It's fucking stupid. Okay, let's fucking go. Platform's gotta turn up at some point. Here we fucking go. Legit, every single time I point it out. I like how the detonator literally destroys not just the TNT crates, but the pillar as well. Man, calm the fuck on. Can't be taking too long with this crap. Okay, let's pick up the invincibility power crystal. Okay, we got a red sniper over here. That's so stupid. Okay, so let's get up. So yeah, it's the exact same premise, pretty much. Okay, so right there's the checkpoint crate. So it destroys all of it in the process. Okay, we got the exact same premise over here. Okay, so we can destroy that. That's interesting. But yeah, everything's just pretty hit and miss. Okay, that works. That definitely works out. Alright, come on, platform. I presume it's the same premise. Okay, the checkpoint crate is up there now. The next one.
Okay, that was a pretty decent outcome. We got Mojo out of that surprise question mark crate. Okay, we need this. Oh, fuck off, you stupid beaver. Fucking custard. By the way, people, just in case if people don't know, custard actually means beaver in Portuguese. So yeah, a bit of my Portuguese side came out there too. Bit of my Portuguese side came out there in the process, but you know, you get a picture. Come on, we got this shit. Okay, we're approaching the boss fight now. It's only a matter of time. Okay, people. This is legit the final phase of it now. Oh yeah, it's just... I think the final phase is pretty short, but like... You know, it's not long. I think this is more like a mini phase per se. It's not like... what you call it? It's not like a fully fledged phase, at least to my personal recollection. Okay, good, I can still pick up the Wumpa Fruit without having to dismount from the mutant. That's pretty good. Yeah, because you shouldn't always have to dismount from a mutant just to like perform the most basic shit possible. Or even collect them. Or even collect the most basic shit. Or even collect the most basic shit possible for that matter. Fucking hell, man. If I could get a proper structure on my ad-libs for 1 fucking second. Legit, it's like, it doesn't help if you train a forks, it just fucks it up in the process. Okay, come on, we got this. But yeah, I'm literally just like, yeah, I sincerely apologize half the time for the bits and pieces of, you know, silent commentary parts, or bits and pieces of the commentary that end up being silent. Yeah, it's just a result of like how everything pans out half the time. But yeah, it just depends on how much you have to say, and it's gotten to a point where like there hasn't become much to say in comparison to like, you know, what I had to say previously. And also on top of that, in terms of what to expect in addition. So yeah, since we're this far into the game, there's not much to expect now. There's really not a lot to expect. Okay, upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more lives. You have gained an extra life. At this point, we've gained up to 9 lives now, which is pretty interesting. Okay, legit, I'm just gonna like check this area out just before jumping on that platform. Okay, we got this.
I mean, there's still more secret areas, yeah, but like, you know, there's not too much. Okay, so sometimes it doesn't even show like what you get when you actually get it. Well, it shows what you get when you actually get it, but like sometimes it doesn't display the results if you collect too much in one go. I presume that's due to like the limitations of this game, because like the heads up display sort of like has a bit of a conflict per se. It's sort of like the stats sort of interfere with each other on the heads up display, which, you know, I don't know whether it's to do with the fact that they're actually compensating for Game Boy Advance performance limitations or whatever, but it's a possibility. I ended up restarting, but fuck it. That's so stupid. I was meant to like... Fucking hell. Talk about a false start. Man, I really am tired. But you know, shit happens. I was not expecting that whatsoever. A fucking Game Boy Advance restart. The fucking Game Boy Advance startup screen. Well, looks like this has only gone and extended this entire process. Like, come on, I've had enough of this. It's gotten to a point where I've had more than enough of this. I just need to, like, finish this game now. Because I'm done with it at this point. Fucking hell, man. This is so fucking stupid. Honestly, man, like, it's just delay after delay at this point. It's just, I've had more than enough of it. Just jack the fucking beaver, stop wasting my time. But yeah, anyways, the final phase should not be taking this long, but you know, when it comes to having the live stream as curse, shit is bound to fuck you over. It's like, fucking hell, all I was supposed to do was save state, not fucking restart the game. Fucking hell. It's like, you gotta be taking the fucking piss. Like, legit. Oh, come on, just get the fuck up there, stop pissing about. You know, like, we all have limits, people, so yeah, all you gotta do is just be patient. So this game has just been like, it's legit been pushing my limits to such a pointless extent. I anticipated piss takes, but fucking hell. Just like nowhere near as bad as this to the way it all panned out, but like, still, it doesn't mean I haven't been having fun with the game or the live stream as well. And as a matter of fact, like, I'm still gonna complete the game in this live stream anyway, so that's at least, it will at least still complete the objective of the live stream for what it's worth. That's one good thing to come out of it. Okay, that time I didn't blow up that pillar.
previously it blew out that pillar in the process, but at this point it didn't. Not everything pans out the same. I think I can smell dinner as well. Fucking hell, like, I don't need to take 2 breaks in the middle of a live stream. 1 break is enough. Of course, it always depends what you have planned, but for this game, I shouldn't have to take 2 breaks just to fucking finish it in a live stream. It's just bullshit. A game that's only 15 levels long, come on. For a game that's only 15 levels long, come the fuck on. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. There's like multiple climbing phases. Okay, I reckon I'll save stay at the next phase as well, because I legit can't be fucked to redo all this shit. Okay, so we're getting there, people. It's legit been the caption of the live stream. No cap. Okay, we're having that glitch again, which is stupid as fuck. Okay, so the checkpoint crate got triggered. Ah, fuck my life. I think when you go too far, it just does that, you know. I think like when you trigger a checkpoint crate and then actually go to its location, it just like, you know, it just stops the camera from scrolling back to a specific point. I think that's how they programmed it. Come on, enough of this fucking non-responsive bullshit. Or irresponsive or unresponsive. I don't even fucking know anymore. Like, honestly, I'm way too fucking concentrated on this game to even try and structure anything at this point. You know, like, it is what it is. I mean, this game is not supposed to be a limit pusher, but like, you know, I did partially expect it to though, in terms of its piss take, like, you know, piss take mechanics. And as a matter of fact, I reckon it would have been 10 times worse if I actually did the live stream last week when I was like, you know, more unprepared for it. So yeah, I think the preparedness factor of it all actually helped out quite a substantial amount, to be completely honest. So yeah, like, it just had to be done. Like, it really helps out a substantial amount to be prepared. Like, you legit, and like, yeah, I'm warning you people, like, if you want to get into this game, you legit gotta be mentally prepared to complete it if you're actually going for 100% completion. But of course, since I'm not going for that and I'm only just showcasing the secret paths themselves regardless, you know, it's pretty much more or less the same concept. Well, it is practically the same concept, it's just that the only difference is, like, you're not actually, like, getting the full completion result because of, like, you know, because of the way the game spawns collectibles. So yeah, to actually complete the game 100%, like, it would pretty much get to the point of having to, like, you know, replay, like, the entirety of worlds in general, per se, as in, like, replay the entirety of an island world within this game. Okay, just fucking drop down, it's not gonna take 10 years to do. This is fucking ridiculous. Okay, we don't need that vending machine. $375 gems though, well 376 gems at this point. Still pretty impressive. Fucking hell, man. It's like enough is enough. Okay, yeah, I legit manually destroyed that end pillar just there. Okay, come on, we gotta do this. Fucking hell. You know what, fuck it. Come on, we gotta proceed. Okay, come on, don't take the piss. Fucking hell. Right when I say don't take the piss, it takes the fucking piss. Yeah, people, I legit just have like a terrible case of the live streamer's curse at this point. Well, it's been happening throughout the live stream, just in a very gradual type of progression, per se. Just in a gradual type of progressive outcome, per se. Okay, now this fucking emulator learns to fucking save state. Jesus fucking Christ. Although that being said, like, I did accidentally press the wrong buttons, but you know, shit happens. It's what it's like when you got a lot of shit to process, you know. People make mistakes when they have a lot of shit to process. It's just part of life. It's just part of life, man. You can't fault someone for that. Okay, I'll be right back for that. I'll just do a 360 pretty much, but it would be a partial 360, wouldn't it? I mean, technically, like, in a way it would be a 360 because you go all the way around. It's like, well, not a 360 degree, well, not a 360 degree spin, but a 360 degree journey per se, if you catch my drift. Interesting. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know how that's gonna work. I know I don't have to do that, but I just want to see how this shit pans out. Okay, that sort of works. Okay, so I can't get it from mid-air. Alright. It's a good thing I save stated. Okay, I don't get radical this time. The mutants really do spawn on an RNG type basis. Wait, it triggered the checkpoint off screen. What the fuck? That's crazy. Fucking hell. It destroyed the bomb, but like... And this time it spawned a beaver. Come on, get the beaver. Just don't be a prick. That's actually pretty solid. I even killed the rat school in the process. Okay, here we are, people. Okay, I'm safe staying here. Good place to save state, because I'm not doing that shit all over again. I've done it more than enough times. Fuck it. I might just proceed to keep the beaver. Then again, there are points where you literally just have to climb. Fucking hell, I can smell dinner already. Anyways. We're getting there, people. But I'm gonna level with you. I wish I had more to say at this point, but you know. Taking into account how everything has panned out, like, it's not left me with much to say at this point. But yeah, no, nice to see, you know, people's opinions on this game, whether or not they've actually had any past experiences with it, or whether or not they just like, whether or not they like the premise of it. I don't understand the point of spawning mutants right next to them. It's so stupid. Fucking hell, on top of that, why do I have to make this cunt so obnoxious? Fucking hell. Okay, we're officially on the next phase, and I didn't even jump on top on the fucking elevator lift platform either. Okay, let's fly kick this mofo. I didn't even jump on top of the platform either, and it just transported me to the next phase. Yeah, like, nah, legit had enough of this fucking level. Like, it's not a long level, so I don't fucking understand why I should be spending this much time in it. Like, for real. It's just fucking stupid. Piss off. Okay, so we're almost there at the final boss fight. I legit straight up killed that beaver, like for real. Took its sweet time, but yeah, I legit straight up killed that beaver. Okay, there's more. Another secret path over here. Honestly, man, like, this game did not have to be dragged out for this fucking long, like for real. For a game that only has 15 levels, it did not need to be dragged out for this long. It's fucking stupid. Fuck off, you prick. Okay, so we're approaching the end, taking into account how many green tiki masks we have. I mean, we were here previously, but you know. I mean, we were here previously, but hey ho. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that'll be a good place to save state. Okay, got a vending machine right here. 388 gems, not bad. Actually pretty decent, to be honest. But yeah, regardless of all the piss takes, people, I still hope you're enjoying the live stream for what it's worth. It's still fun doing them regardless. Honestly, it's been nice coming back doing these live streams after such a long time. And especially to just get these live streams done, it legit just takes part of the pressure off, you know. Certainly a rock off my chest. Feels great to get it off my chest, for real. Okay, so that's that secret path complete. Upgrade unlocked. You have unlocked more lives. You have gained an extra life. Up to 9 lives. What? We can only get 9 lives at maximum. You're taking the piss. Yeah, because every time you upgrade a life, every time you get a life upgrade, you always like, you know, get another life added to like the total. Be it now, for real. Either that or I lost a life. Yeah, I think you can go above 9 lives. I don't exactly remember. It has been ages. Okay, let's do this shit. Don't exactly remember which path is the main path, but fuck it. Okay, come on, let's do this shit. Hang on, wait, does that take you to the main path? I don't exactly remember. Okay, I had to save state there. Had to be sure. Yep, it does take you to the main path. I was correct. Good to know I had the instinct to save state. Speaking of which, since we were that close to the boss fight, it's like, fucking hell. We could already be done with this game at this point. What a fucking waste of time. Okay, so here, right here's the final secret path. To be honest, I don't see the point in spawning any more brand new mutants inside the map at this point, because it's like, we're so close to the end of the level, it's pointless. Okay, that was a completely pointless explosion impact encounter just there. But you know. Oh my days, why can't you just jack him properly? Fuck's sake.
Oh my fucking days. Well, okay. Now that I return here, I don't approach a snipe. I mean, I don't approach a ratical, I approach a snipe. Okay, so 391 gems. Interesting. Okay, so at this point, I literally have all of the green tiki masks. There we fucking go. See? Look what the fuck happened. I didn't take a single bit of impact from that explosion radius whatsoever. So the way that happened previously was complete and utter bullshit. And I was pretty much in the exact same place as I was previously as well. It's like, come the fuck on. This game has got terrible handling. It's got terrible management in terms of like, of its entire composure, not just in terms of its like inputs, but like, it's not just the input handling that's the problem. It's the way it processes everything as well. It's like, it's got terrible management altogether. Like, it's fun to play, but just like, terrible mechanics management altogether. Okay, let's fucking go. Apart from that, a fun game to play if it doesn't piss you off too much. Okay, here we are, people. Alright, now here we are with the final boss fight up against Dr. Neo Cortex. The way Crash was left suspended in midair just then. Interesting. It's funny how this place is called the Floating Quarter. See, I can't even fucking speak for shit right now at this point, but yeah, like, you know what commentary gets like. But yeah, you know what it's like when you can't speak for shit. But anyways, as I was saying, it's funny how this place is called the Floating Fortress, yet Crash Bandicoot is literally floating right now as we speak. He's literally left suspended in midair as the game transitions to this cutscene. Well, this dialogue box type cutscene sequence per se. Anyways, yeah, let's jump into the dialogue. Welcome to my floating fortress. Welcome to my floating fortress.
Well, let me clear my throat a bit.
Welcome to my floating fortress. I hope you like the decor because soon you will be part of it.
Apparently Snickers according to the dialogue.
Ha ha ha.
You will pay for your crimes, Cortex. The Tiki spirits will be avenged and no longer will Wampa Island be ravaged by you and your gang of misfits.
That's telling him, Aku Aku.
Crash is like, cheers. Or Crash is literally just cheering according to the dialogue. So yeah, people, Police Officer Aku Aku up in the building once again. Police Officer Aku Aku up in the building. Well, Police Officer Aku Aku strikes back up in the building, mofos. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. But yeah, they pretty much agree with him, Crash and Coco. Anyways, back to the dialogue.
You fools! You may have made it this far. Impressive, to say the least, but a bold and stupid move, nonetheless. I will deal with you personally. Say hello to my little friend.
Who the fuck does Cortex think he is? Scarface? Interestingly enough, and I've actually pointed this out in previous live streams as well, but I've actually had people tell me that I actually looked like Scarface in person as well. It's just like funny bit of trivia I figured I'd point out just for the fun of it. But yeah, nah. True story, real fact. Just spin true facts, you know. It happened. It's literally just Cortex shooting with his blaster, that's pretty much it. Because like previously, it was just a fist fight, but now Cortex is just using his fucking blaster ray, which, you know, he hasn't
which he's had since Crash 1. What the fuck? Come on. Okay, all I gotta do is just fly kick him. Okay, I got health back somehow. Okay, I've officially cornered Cortex at this point. Wait, what happened? Wait, let me load state. Fuck this shit. Okay, we've already read. Let's skip over all this crap because we've already read it. Yeah, no, that's pretty much everything. Okay, I want fruit that I could have used, but what the fuck ever. I don't see the point in putting gems in this boss fight when there aren't going to be any more vending machines at a later point in the game. But then of course the game actually saves your progress. So like, in case you backtrack, in a way that is sort of helpful, but at the same time, like, people literally could just, if they wanted to like top up on gems, they literally could just do that in like the first level or so, or like the first few levels. Okay, I at least want to like showcase Jack and Cortex in this final boss fight, because in the mini boss you can't Jack Cortex. Fucking hell, Tiny joins the party as well. Fucking hell. I'm not sure if I even remember that. Okay, let's Jack Cortex. It's about fucking time. Okay, we can actually shoot with Cortex's blaster ray as well. Okay, so the actual attack button is him just like performing a breakdance in midair. Performing like an upside down breakdance on top of his head. And like the special ability is literally just him using his blaster ray. This is piss easy shit, like his blaster ray literally cancels out Tiny shots 100% of the time. That's pretty impressive. Okay, Cortex. Okay, Nina. No. Am I gonna use Cortex again, or does it not let me do that? I'm trying to remember. We'll find every single boss fight. That's a pretty interesting mix. Okay, Cortex has been defeated, but Nina hasn't yet. So I gotta defeat Nina as well. Fucking hell. Well, looks like Nina's back with a vengeance on top of that. What the fuck? Okay, that was cheap. I know why I died though, because a lot of shit was wasted. Okay, so it kind of saves my progress there. What the fuck was Nina doing there though? That's weird. That's confusing as fuck. Like, these mutants didn't turn up previously. It was literally Tiny Tiger and Nina Cortex. But for what it's worth, it's a good thing that I actually save state at the start of the boss fight, so it's not... Therefore I can just like, you know, save lives just in case, not only that, but like, see how it all pans out. Wait, let me just load state, see how that pans out. Okay, skip past all this crap. Let's skip past all that crap. Tiny gets up in the building as well. I think that's a progressive thing as well. The way they're both dead together though, it's fucking crazy. This is overkill. This is fucking overkill, bro. Yeah, it's good to save health.
Okay, killed Tiny in the process. Ah, you can progressively jack as well, that's interesting. I swear Tiny's stronger than Cortex though. Oh, then Nina turns up. Fuck this bitch up. Okay, let's jack Nina. Wait, I want to see if I can jack all the boss fights. Because I can progressively jack, what you call it. Because, think about it, Crash unjacked from Cortex after a while, so like, in a way, it would be beneficial to jack Tiny afterwards. Because Cortex is gonna get defeated anyway. So, you know, it's only a matter of time. Okay, let's jack Cortex. And Tiny's gonna step up in the building. Okay, I reckon the second I get the opportunity to jack Tiny, I'll just like jack Tiny. Okay, let's do the shit. Let's fuck him up. Oh, Cortex got destroyed in a split second. Wait, what the fuck? He unjacked from Tiny as well. What, was that a big ass power crystal that I just saw? Or am I tripping? I don't even know. Oh, that was Tiny's explosion particle just then. I was gonna say, you know, because it was purple though. Because it was purple, it looked like a power crystal. Wait, Nina didn't turn up. Congratulations, all Tiki masks on this island have been collected. Diamond Arena has been unlocked. Congratulations, all Tiki masks on this island have been collected. Diamond Arena has been unlocked. Are you for real? Saving, do not turn the power off. That's interesting. So it's kind of a glitch that Nina showed up. Wait, let's double check. Okay, now that I've completed the game pretty much, I'm sort of double checking in terms of like how the game pans out. So I think if Nina turns up, that's like an element of RNG in this boss fight. So yeah, like I'm just doing this for experimental purposes now. Yeah, I can't speak for shit half the time, but yeah, I was meant to say experimental purposes first off, but yeah, I'm pretty much just replaying this boss fight for experimental purposes to see how else it could pan out. Because we gotta remember, Tiny and Nina both turned up. This is pretty interesting actually. I like how this is panning out sort of. Hearing all those fucking grunts happen at the same time is so fucking priceless. Come on Cortex, make yourself jackable. We ain't got all day, we ain't got all night for that matter. Come on Cortex, don't piss me about. Well, Tiny got defeated. Oh, that means Nina's gonna step up in the building now. With Tiny out of the picture. Oh, Nina already has stepped up in the building, what the fuck? Okay. I've gotta be really careful now. Yeah, let's fuck this shit up. Super punch, bitch! She got punched right in the face. Oh no, fuck this shit, fuck this shit, fuck this shit. Yeah, no, fuck that crap. Yeah, skip all this crap. Yeah, like, I had to see how it panned out, just in case. Yeah, because, like, I was not ready to proceed after that. And not only that, but, like, I was questioning why Nina wasn't turning up just then. It's interesting. Like, I completed the boss fight without having Nina turn up. So yeah, that's why it felt a little bit anticlimactic just then. Oh, can I not duck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, now I'm just getting cheap deaths over nothing. Yeah, just seeing how this all pans out. Okay, can you actually hit him for once, instead of just being a retard or just being a prick? Okay, I'm gonna level with you, that weren't meant to slip out that way, but yeah. I was just meant to say not being a moron, but yeah, it is what it is. Because it is pretty moronic for shit like that to happen. Okay, come on. At least make Cortex jackable, for fuck's sake. I'm literally just punching Cortex backwards. Crash was literally just punching and kicking Cortex backwards. And he was just taking hits like no tomorrow. Couldn't even get a hit in edgewise. Okay. I wonder when Nina's gonna step up in the building. Interesting. Okay, so it's just like one of those scenarios where like Nina just doesn't turn up. Okay. It's weird though, that's pretty inconsistent. Yeah, I'm just testing out the consistency of it now, just to see how it pans out. What the fuck? Okay, at this point I'm just taking hits like no tomorrow. Nice Wumpa Fruit top up. What the fuck? Now Cortex isn't even facing the fucking screen. He's just running. He's literally trying to escape the... He's legit trying to flee the fight. Trying to like escape the scene by trying to run off screen. Oh, there's Tiny. Wait, since when does Cortex shoot out fucking fireworks? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, come on, Jack Cortex, don't take the piss. Okay, so find out... I think Nina only steps up if Tiny dies, I don't know. But here's the thing though, he died even though, like... Even though she came in. I think like in the first outcome, like they both turned up at the same time, I don't know. But you know what, fuck it, I think this is gonna be the end of it. Oh fuck this. Yeah, there's Nina right there. Fuck this bitch up. Screams like a bitch and all.
I'm just fly kicking this bitch. Okay. Fucking hell, don't even get the opportunity to jack Nina because of all this bullshit. Bullshit? Okay. At least I now know what to do. Well, I knew what to do regardless. I'm just literally just testing out all the possible outcomes of the boss fight. I mean, I know I said I wanted to be done with this game, but this is actually pretty interesting, the way the final boss fight pans out. So yeah, live streams become fun again. Well, it's always been fun, it's just that, you know, the piss take factor, like, I think like, in terms of like, you know, stuff getting interesting, it's sort of like, you know, come back into the picture per se. Okay, let's do this shit. Okay, come on, we gotta do this shit now. That's enough. That's more than enough. Like, come on, Cortex is not hard. Come off it. You're just being a pussy at this point. Just give me the opportunity to fucking jack him at this point. There we fucking go. Come on. Okay. So we gotta kill Tiny in favor of having Nina step up in the building. Well, it looks like you killed him, but technically you just defeat him. Technically you just defeat him, you don't actually kill him, because, you know, that's how it works. Nice spin kick there. I'm kicking both of them, fucking hell. I'm kicking both Cortex and Nina. Or I'm kicking both Neo and Nina. Okay, alright, come on, jack Nina. I'm not fucking about here. Okay, that's Cortex out of the picture. Now to get Nina out of the picture and all. Man, she's more of an obnoxious bitch. Okay, let's get some health. Okay. It's official, people. She's out of the picture. Let's fucking go. Congratulations, all Tiki masks on this island have been collected. Diamond Arena has been unlocked. Okay, so that's officially the game complete, people. Okay, now time for the final cutscene.
Crash, I knew you'd rescue me and save the day.
Yeah, it's definitely Coco. Okay, so cue the final cutscene. Alright, so this has been a fun game to play. Alright, so let's proceed.
Crash, I knew you'd rescue me and save the day. Oh, I didn't forget about you, Aku Aku. Both of you helped defeat Cortex and his evil henchmen. Wampa Island is now safe from the madness of that dysfunctional Cortex family. Hopefully for good this time.
I don't know who says this, but I think it's Aku Aku talking, telling by the animation playing on the cutscene, but yeah. Free cheers for the band! Free cheers! Yeah, let me just structure this properly. Okay. Yeah, I had to clear my throat a bit to structure it properly, but yeah. Free cheers for the bandicoots! Today the forces of evil have suffered a tremendous defeat thanks to Crash and the power of the spirits. Thanks to Crash and the power of the spirits. Once again, we have saved the Wampa Islands and the world from a horrible fate.
But Aku Aku, Cortex and his gang are getting away in a spaceship.
Yeah, they're getting away in a spaceship. More like on a spaceship. A spaceship that they can't even fit inside. Fucking hell, man. I'm surprised they can even grapple onto it. Man, that's just priceless to picture. Fucking hell. Shit's questionable as fuck, but you know, it is what it is. Just all makes up for priceless material, pretty much. That's what makes up for. Not to worry, they are powerless now. Not to worry, they are powerless now. My bet is that they are going back to their old jobs as janitors at the stapler factory. As for my evil twin brother Uka Uka, I'll be keeping a close eye on him. I have a feeling he is not going to like being the new official trash collector of Wampa Island. But he'll get used to it, ha ha ha. Well, I think it's time we returned home. Crunch must be worried about us. All aboard for Wampa Island! Ah, Wampa Island. Home never looked so good. Oh look, there's Crunch. So what took you guys so long?
Crunch, thank goodness you're okay. We were worried about you. I think it's time for celebration. Saving Wampa Island is giving me a supersized appetite. Pancakes, anyone? Pancakes! I thought you never asked.
By the way, yeah, this is the first time Crash Bandicoot actually spoke. Crash of the Titans. And cue... Okay people, cue the credits roll. Crash of the Titans starring Band Pit as Crash Bandicoot. Bandicoot Jolie as Coco Bandicoot. Jay Bano as Aku Aku. Mark Walku as Crunch. Bandy Coleman as Neocortex. And Wildebeaver as the Beeve. They're pretty random types of credits. Okay, now for the proper credits roll. It's funny how like Aku Aku has like his own personal conventional way of taking the piss out of like, you know, the villains and like referencing their lore. It's saying, oh, they're going back to work as janitors at the stapler factory. It's like, that's a funny piece of lore that the developers put in there. Also, yeah, in the original, in the proper version of this game, Crash Bandicoot actually like says the word pancakes in the dialogue. He's like, pancakes! But like in this game, they actually made it, they actually turned it into a sentence as opposed to like just the word pancakes. It's like, pancakes, I thought you never asked. It's funny because like in Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, they make it so that Crash like has a deep voice at the end of that alternate ending cutscene where Crash is literally like speaking into a mic with a pop filter, where Crash is literally speaking into a mic with a pop filter on it inside a soundproof room, as if he's inside like a recording studio of some shit, as if he's inside like some type of recording studio of stuff, as if he's inside of some type of recording studio or some shit. I don't know why I kept on saying the word of instead of or, like my ad-libs are fucking up so badly at this point. But yeah man, it's been a while. I've been live streaming for a long time. I've been commentating for a long time too, as a matter of fact. But yeah man, apart from that, it's been a lot of fun. Okay, so yeah, this is the point where they credit the frontline developers, the background developers, and the publishers as well. Okay, so back to the title screen. Okay, so I'm not sure like whether you can go back from, you know, the level selection menu or like the island selection menu, but yeah. So they do the same thing for the options menu, pretty much as the pause menu, but like, they even put a credits roll in there as well. Plus you can even change the language. Dutch, Spanish, French, Italian, Netherlands, English. Yeah, they don't have Portuguese unfortunately, but you know, it is what it is. But anyways, it's been fun playing this. I'm not sure whether or not I'm going to play the Diamond Challenge because I didn't get a chance to, because you know, because the game glitched out in terms of collectibles on the 4th island, I was unable to play the, what do you call it? I was unable to play the 4th battle arena. So yeah, it's interesting how like they put pictures, just like in the home-based console version, they put pictures of, what you call it, they actually put pictures of the type of level that you played previously. So it's an interesting like premise, it's an interesting concept to reference based on its premise, and that's pretty interesting. The game was actually 99, I actually completed the game with 99% completion. It would have been 100% completion if the game didn't glitch out in terms of its collectibles, but you know, this was just an 80% completion playthrough anyway, so taking the circumstance into account, I actually don't mind how it panned out this way. Okay, I'm only gonna like showcase what's available here and that's it. Okay, so every single island is 100% complete apart from the 4th island, Entrapment Island. Entrapment Island is the only island that is not 100% complete. So yeah, it's only 98% complete, but to be completely honest, I can't be fucked to go back and complete all over again. Plus, I've been live streaming for a long time now. All this shit just for an 80% completion playthrough. I've been live for over 9 hours now, fucking hell. This is pure insanity. So yeah, people, long story short, the island world Entrapment Island progressively turned into Encrapment Island, purely based on how everything panned out within it. But apart from that, like, you know, I do like the aesthetics of the levels themselves, based within this particular island world. So yeah, apart from all the piss takes, it's been fun playing this game. Okay, you can backtrack to the main title screen. That's pretty cool. Okay, so this has been a lot of fun. I've been live for a while now.
What?
Wait, let me double check something. Okay, so I have everything unlocked here. Everything unlocked right here. Got everything unlocked over here. With not everything unlocked over here because of course I didn't get a chance to unlock the battle arena because of, like, you know, how the collectibles, not every single collectible, as in like not every single tiki mask spawned at their proper location, or like spawned at all for that matter. So yeah, I think 1 or 2 tiki masks didn't spawn, period, but you know, it's calm. This is just an 80% completion playthrough, so like, honestly, I'm not too disappointed by that fact. I'm not too disappointed about it, so yeah, let's not get defeatist, let's not be too downhearted. So yeah, Floating Fortress was 100% complete. So we got the Diamond Arena, which, by the way, yeah, I don't think I'm going to play the Diamond Arena because, like, I didn't get a chance to play the Gold Arena because of the fact that I didn't get a chance to unlock it. Because of what I've just previously explained, not all the tiki masks actually spawned within their correct levels. With that, of course, being the end result. But apart from that, it's been a fun live stream. So yeah, still, purely based on the way the entire livestream has panned out, there's no point in getting defeatist. It's been a super fun livestream to do, for what it's worth. Wait, I'm gonna try and remember the names of like... So, these are all called Crash Rush, right? But this one doesn't have a Crash Rush. Yeah, there's no Crash Rush level. Yeah, I had to double check that just in case. In terms of consistency. Oh yeah, that's right, they're all called Crash Rush. Yeah, sort of double checking that just for the purpose of accuracy per se. Anyways, back to the title screen. I wonder how much fun the Nintendo DS version is gonna be in terms of live streaming the game. But yeah, that being the case, that officially puts an end to the entire livestream series itself. And this will pretty much be a good place to close the game. I'll give it a bit of time. But yeah, people, I sincerely apologise. Legit had to close. Legit had to like clear my throat just then. So yeah, for what it's worth, I certainly recommend this game for what it has to offer. But just of course enter at your own risk, and if you really want to livestream this game, make sure you mentally prepare yourself for this game. For everything it has to throw at you. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Okay, no time like the present to conclude the entire gameplay portion of this live stream. Alright people. So this has been a lot of fun. I'll look for someone to raid in the process. So yeah, as much fun as this has been for the content that this game has had to offer, no time at the present to conclude the gameplay portion of this live stream. For what it's worth. Okay, so now that part's over. This would be a great conclusion. This officially confirms that my 800 followers special celebration livestream series event has officially come to an end. This is officially the culmination livestream of the actual livestream series event that I've been planning to do for ages, and it has panned out so well for what I planned to do. So yeah, up next, we're not sure what will happen. Well, of course, in terms of follower special celebration live streams, the 900 follower special celebration live stream series event would be the next one up in line. And within that particular live stream series event, I plan to cover all of the Nintendo DS games within the Crash Bandicoot franchise, starting with Crash Boom Bang, followed by Crash of the Titans, and finishing up with Crash Mind Over Mutants. So yeah, it's only just gonna be 3 games. So yeah, of course they're all the Nintendo DS versions because I'm covering the DS games. If, you know, that wasn't clear enough, but yeah, that's the whole point of the theme of that particular livestream series event. So yeah, this has been a pretty lengthy event, and not only that, it's been proper eventful at that, and in order to like compare Crash of the Titans to the previous games, in terms of like how it plays, I can certainly compare this to like Crash Bandicoot Excess, because Crash Bandicoot Excess was like Crash Bandicoot on the Game Boy Advance at a primitive state. So yeah, from a primitive standpoint, it was a perfect example of what a Crash Bandicoot game on the Game Boy Advance
would look like and play like and sound like. So yeah, that's precisely what a Crash Bandicoot game on the Game Boy Advance would play like, look like, and sound like, in terms of an accurate presentation of a Crash Bandicoot game on the Game Boy Advance, which is a perfect example. And I have to say, in terms of gameplay, Crash Bandicoot Excess actually wins hands down in comparison to Crash of the Titans on the Game Boy Advance, hence, like, it's pretty ironic too, because Crash Bandicoot Excess came out in 2002, whereas Crash of the Titans came out in 2007, so it's like, you'd always expect the later games to play better, but turns out, this has completely flipped the script. I mean, at the same time, I also get that technically the Game Boy Advance version of Crash of the Titans is a literal downgrade of its proper base version, which is on home console platforms such as the PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, and Nintendo Wii. But yeah, that pretty much concludes that. So yeah, that's livestream number 5 done. I actually can't believe we're at this point now. I can't believe I've actually completed this livestream series after so long, especially after I've been conceptualizing the premise of this livestream for so long. But it feels great to have finally done it. That's officially the 5th box ticked off. That's all 5 boxes ticked for live streaming every single one of these 5 Crash Bandicoot games on the Game Boy Advance within their own separate respective live streams. And as a matter of fact, regardless of how everything panned out today was still pretty much more or less the perfect day to get this live stream done. Because legit, I can't stress enough of how fast time is progressing, and I legit did not want this live stream series event to cross over into June either, especially since June as an entire month is gonna be super fucking eventful for what it has to offer, or for everything that's coming out as well. We have the Nintendo Switch 2 coming out on the 5th of June. And on top of that, we have Summer Game Fest starting up on the 6th of June, which is going to be live for like a week. So yeah, it's going to be fun watching all of those live stream press conferences. It'll be really interesting because this is literally the year E3 turns 30. So yeah, 2025 is literally the 30th anniversary year for E3 as an event on top of that, even though at this point in time, Summer Game Fest has taken over, but of course we can't change the past, but you know how it is. But I can at least still enjoy Summer Game Fest in memory of E3, in reminiscence of E3, and also in order to pay respects to E3. So yeah, it's pretty much those two. So yeah, it's pretty much those two things, plus the fact that in June, on the 15th of June, I'm actually turning 30 myself. So yeah, that's the real kicker right there. Man's turning 30. Man's soon going to be saying rip to my 20s at this point. So yeah, my 30th birthday is actually taking place right in the middle of June. It's interesting because, like, every time these E3 live streams or Summer Games or Summer Game Fest, it's interesting because, like, you know, it's interesting because sometimes if I can fucking, well, as Rob would say, if I can get my teeth in, or as Spider Rebel would say, if I can get my teeth in. But yeah, if we can structure our ad-libs properly, yeah. It's interesting because sometimes these E3 live streams or Summer Game Fest live streams sometimes take place during my birthday and sometimes take place before or after my birthday. It depends how they have it set up, but yeah, usually my birthday week is normally E3 week. Well, normally like E3 week or Summer Game Fest week is usually takes place. Like usually as of like the past number of years, my birthday would take place at some point in the middle of the E3 week or Summer Game Fest week, or at some point after the E3 or Summer Game Fest week. But yeah, with that being the case, it's going to be super eventful. But yeah, pretty much, it's going to be busy for me personally as well, just like, just celebrating my birthday in general, on top of the release of the Nintendo Switch 2 plus Summer Game Fest 2025. So yeah, Summer Game Fest 2025, it's gonna be pretty eventful for what it's worth. I wonder like which companies are gonna actually, do their live streams, what's gonna get announced. I mean, I know, well, of course, apart from the main ones that always, do their live streams, apart from like, the main events, apart from like, the usual suspects that would usually do their own press conferences, but just because it's pretty much a gaming industry standard at this point, from companies such as Sony with the PlayStation live stream press conference, even though they've been doing it as State of Play as opposed to PlayStation Showcase, along with Microsoft with their Xbox press conference, and of course Nintendo Direct whenever that might happen, along with the PC gaming show presented by PC Gamer. Although for what it's worth, I hope it won't be too much of an indie game fest showcase for what it's worth, because we've seen plenty of indie games being showcased within Summer Game Fest 2024. So yeah, hopefully this year will be different. But however the event's gonna pan out, it's gonna be fun to watch regardless. In terms of the past, all you can do is reminisce. Especially since, all these live streams are digital now. Like, they're more like just showcase live streams as opposed to just press conferences. But, it is nice to still, in a way, sort of call them press conferences, because of the fact that, it's a nice way to pay respect to how E3 used to be, in terms of like, actually having a proper setup and putting on a proper show, as opposed to just like doing a digital showcase. But it is what it is. And for what it's worth, it would be nice to have E3 coexist alongside Summer Game Fest, as opposed to being completely replaced by Summer Game Fest altogether. Just like they did in E3, well, just like they did in 2021. As a matter of fact, like, they haven't got rid of Gamescom, so I don't see the point in them scrapping E3 either. But that's a completely different topic. So we sort of like connected onto a completely different topic altogether, but which sort of tied in with, what I planned for June, or what's going to happen in June anyways. But yeah, that's pretty much the case. Yeah, that's pretty much the case here. That's precisely the reason why I didn't want this live stream event to cross over into June, because it's going to be an eventful month, especially with not just these events, but my birthday in general on top of that. So yeah, we're gonna proceed. Okay, people, I legit just had to mute my mic for a bit, but yeah, anyways. Now that the live stream is coming to an end, I'm just going to look for someone to raid before I actually end the live stream itself, and then we can finally conclude the live stream. But yeah, man, hitting the big 3-0 legit feels unreal. But you know, in a way, in terms of getting this particular live stream series done, I'm proper fucking relieved that I finished it now. I'm actually so glad that I even pulled off executing it after conceptualizing the premise of it for the past 4 years. So yeah, it feels great for what it's worth. So honestly, whether I'm turning 30 next month or not, I still feel great this year for how everything has panned out. Honestly reckon in terms of how busy June's gonna be, I could potentially be taking a whole month out of live streaming, but yeah. Okay, people had to mute the mic again, but you get the picture. Anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna look for someone to raid. I don't know how many fucking times I'm gonna have to mute the mic and just tell people how it is, but you know, anyways. Just gonna look for someone to raid before I conclude this live stream. In addition, conclude the entire live stream series event on top of that. Okay, so I might see who's playing Crash of the Titans at this point. So yeah, as per usual, I always raid someone new every time. Because like, it's just a great way, a great way to sort of like, you know, network in general, like support network per se. Honestly, like support networking is great as long as like you utilize it. As long as like, you know, you utilize it well and you have like a decent approach with it. Okay, so yeah, some of you might or might not have been expecting Spider Rebel, aka Spidey, to join the commentary, as he's pretty much become one of the usual suspects to jump into the commentary. But if some of you who have been paying attention to some of the previous live streams, he has mentioned in previous live streams in the past that he's been that he was going to be out of the country at some point around this sort of time period. So yeah, so at this point in time, he's actually in Budapest right now, enjoying a nice holiday. So yeah, Spidey's been taking it to the skies. Quite literally. Man's jumped on a plane, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna see who's playing Crash of the Titans right now. I'll check that category first and foremost. Okay, first things first, who's playing Crash of the Titans? So yeah, Rob is currently in Budapest right now, which explains why he can't be part of the commentary. And of course, we hope he has a great time. I'm not sure whether or not he's there for work, as well, on top of just going there for a nice holiday, but you know, I don't exactly 100% remember the reason, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so first things first. Let's see if anyone else is live streaming Crash of the Titans apart from myself. Nope, I'm literally the only person currently live streaming with the Crash of the Titans category. Okay, so I think I'll look for like the closest game. I'll look for like one of the closest games, at least a game in the Crash Bandicoot franchise.
Okay, we've got okay, so it turns out we've actually got some interesting people live streaming some Crash Bandicoot games. Okay, just pretty much making a decision on who to raid at this point. Okay, so yeah, we've definitely got a lot of interesting people live streaming a lot of Crash Bandicoot games, and they're really putting on quite a show for themselves. It's definitely going to be fun to raid, like, either one of these people. Okay, so I reckon I might have settled on a person to raid. Okay, people, so I've officially settled on a person to raid. So, the person on Twitch that I'm gonna raid right now, the person on Twitch I'm actually gonna raid. Okay, people, so the person on Twitch that I'm actually gonna raid right now is Midwest Gaming 9195 with underscores in his username. So yeah, Midwest _gaming _9195, who's currently playing Crash Bandicoot 1. At this point he's actually playing the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy build of the game. So yeah, he's playing the remaster of Crash 1 within Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. And as it happens, he's doing a birthday bash type of live stream, which in a way, at the same time, would be pretty fitting. But yeah, as Rob would say again, if I could get my teeth in. But if we could structure our fucking ad-libs properly, yeah, let's get back on track. So yeah, it'd be pretty fitting to raid his live stream as well, with him doing a birthday bash type of live stream. Especially since I've pretty much more or less been talking about bits and pieces of my birthday just now as well, in correlation to the whole E3 and Summer Game Fest event on top of that. Plus the fact that it literally takes place in June, in like less than a month at this point in time. So yeah, I finally settled on the person to raid. Now we can finally conclude the live stream. It's been a lot of fun. I can't believe I've been live streaming for over 10 hours now. That's fucking insane. I didn't expect to live stream for 10 hours just to play this fucking game. Fucking hell. This is like next level. A game that only has like 15 levels split into 5 worlds. That's just nuts. Because, you know, 15 levels is not a lot. Honestly, now would be a good time to conclude it as well, because I've got to go and have dinner on top of that. But, you know, it's almost roughly 10 hours and 10 minutes
Okay, so with that being the case, in terms of the next live stream, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know whether or not I'm gonna jump straight on to doing the 900 follower special celebration live stream series event, or whether I'm gonna do a different type of live stream of some sort. I presume for the sake of continuity, I might jump on to doing the 900 followers special celebration live stream series event just for like, you know, just to keep the ball rolling. But yeah, the 900 followers special, just it won't be as jam packed because it's only just going to be 3 games as explained previously. But you know, I gotta say it's gonna be one of those things where it will take its time, and on top of that, it will require some mental preparation, just like it did for this game. I mean, it took some mental preparation as a matter of fact, it took a substantial amount of mental preparation in order to like hype myself up to executing this entire livestream series itself. But yeah, it feels great to have finally pulled it off. So yeah, that's pretty much just it. Just concentrate on what you can control. Just focus on the positive aspects of life and concentrate on what you can control, as opposed to wasting time stressing out about what you can't control, because constantly running it back in your mind on a loop over and over again is just gonna drive yourself crazy as fuck. So yeah, no time like the present to pull the plug on this shit. Okay, people, yeah, we're officially past the 10-hour and 10-minute mark on top of that, so yeah, no time like the present to put this livestream series to an end. It's legit the icing on the cake. Okay, so that being the case, for those of you, this will be a great place to wrap up the entire 800 followers special celebration livestream series event for all the content that it had to offer and provide. For those of you who are watching this live on Twitch, feel free and be sure to drop a follow to my Twitch channel if you haven't dropped a follow already, in order to keep yourself up to date with future live streams whenever they might possibly happen, and stick around for the raid that's just about to happen soon enough. And for those of you who are watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like, or rate, however you want to put it. Drop a comment below to leave constructive feedback if you possibly can, and or share it around with whoever possible. And see you lot on whatever's up next on both my YouTube and Twitch channels. Until then, laters everyone, peace out.